lalo sa sa scrims tsaka sa RD para mga champion nyo. Salamat sa sumusuporta sa Blacklist International. Tsaka sana supportan nyo pa rin kami kahit anong maging result sa MSC.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, keep the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
Just our home. I can't see through the ocean. These are
...2019 menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan ONIC Esports. Pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff, ONIC tak terkalahkan satu game pun. Secara 2 tahun beruntun, MPL ini menjadi panggungnya ONIC Esports dengan mengalahkan Blacklist International di 2021 dan Geek Fam di 2022. Menemani ONIC Esports, EVOS Legends mendapatkan julukan The King of Comeback pada MPL Indonesia Season 11. Sang Harimau Biru telah menjadi tim Indonesia dan dunia pertama yang menjuarai M-Series. Mereka juga membawa nama Indonesia melambung tinggi di IESF 2022 dengan mengalahkan Filipina. Catatan sejarah telah diraih kedua tim Indonesia. Dan kini, ONIC Esports bersama EVOS Legends siap untuk bertarung untuk mengukir sejarah baru di panggung internasional MSC 2023. Berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim Indonesia.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
from MPL Malaysia.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Morning, yung Mickey. Mabibigay Kampuchea.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
I'm Diablo for IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว
Carl TV from Echo Philippines.
I'm Yawi from Echo Philippines.
I am Raime from Pine Esport. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
Dan foto dah buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul. Alright.
Hashtag Roar for MSC. Hashtag See the World.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag Roar for MSC. Hashtag See the World. GG RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the World, Roar for MSC.
Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC. See the World and Roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
My name is John Marvilla Luna. I am the team captain and the tank support of Blacklist International. My favorite MLBB hero would be Estes. And I think alam naman na ng karamihan yun. And favorite ko siya kasi ever since talaga na naging into gaming ako, sobrang hilig ko na talaga yung mga support heroes, yung mga utility heroes. And parang sobrang fit kasi siya talaga sa playstyle na meron ako. Yeah, of course, kung hindi iba ba ng kalaban. Siguro kung magkakaroon ako ng superpowers, yung katulad na lang din siguro ng favorite hero ko na si Estes para ma-heal ko lahat ng mga broken-hearted. My real-life hero would be my mother. Kasi ever since na bata pa lang ako, grabe na talaga yung mga sakripisyo niya para supportahan ako. Hindi lang ako actually, kundi yung buong pamilya ko. Talagang ginagawa niya lahat para mabigay yung mga pangangailangan namin pang araw-araw. And actually, kaya sobrang inspired din ako gawin yung mga na-achieve ko ngayon dahil talaga sa kanya. Kasi marami siyang value na naituro sa akin na ayun yung ina-apply ko ngayon. Biggest rival in MSC. For me, pili ko lahat naman biggest rival kasi this is Battle of Champions Kumbaga Battle of the Best. Pero kung merong isang team siguro, it would be Echo. Kasi ilang beses na kami nilang dinurog So parang magandang mabawian sila sa Grand Finals. And siguro para magawa namin yun, kailangan talaga namin hindi lang basta doblehan, kundi triplehan yung ginagawa namin pagpa-practice. Yeah, sila lang sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, sa Blacklist Agents, sa viewers pa. Maraming salamat sa walang sawang suporta nyo. And sana patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportahan yan kahit anong mangyari. And maraming salamat.
every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC Guest event will be available in the esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC Guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right, everyone. From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Hi, I'm Danere James Del Rosario, also known as Wise, and I'm the jungler of Blacklist International. Ang favorite Mobile Legends hero ko is si Sanshin, and kasi Korean siya general. Tapos yung kit niya sa paglalaro, sa yung passive niya, yung skills niya overall. Tingin ko medyo 50-50 yung paggamit ko sa kanya sa MSC 2023 kasi yung meta ngayon hindi masyadong pabor kay YSS, so mahirap siya ipasok sa sa game, lalo pagka ang kalaban mo is mga pro player din and yung mga best of the best tulad ng mga champion and sa mga first runner up. Medyo mahirap siya. Ang qualities ng mga hero is inuuna yung iba kaysa sa sarili nila, and yun yung mga hindi sila selfish pagka hero ka, talagang unahin mo talaga yung mas ikakabuti ng iba kaysa sa sarili mo. Ang real life hero ko is yung parents ko, syempre, kasi sila yung sa akin nagsilang, and simula doon sa pagkabata ko, sila na yung kung ano ako ngayon, sila yung dahilan nun kung ba't ako tumagal sa mundo. Medyo mahirap yung buhay namin, and yung mama ko is nag-OFW para supportahan kami. And nung nag-start na ako as a pro player, mas sinuportahan pa ako ng mama ko na i-pursue yung pangarap ko. And siya talaga yung pinaka sa akin, nagtiwala. Nung wala pa sumusuporta sa akin, siya talaga yung andyan, number 1 supporter ko. So sa kanya ko talaga nakuha yung motivation na i-push tong pangarap ko. Hanggang sa ngayon na successful na ako na pro player. Si mama talaga hindi siya mahilig manood sa on-site kasi inaatake daw siya sa puso Pero nung nanood siya, malaking bagay yun kasi malaking tournament na kasi yung nasalihan ko nun, which is MPL na. And madaming taong sumusuporta na. Nakakatuwa lang na nakita ng magulang ko kung ano yung ni-risk ko yun. And nagtagumpay talaga ako dun sa pinurso ko na pangarap ko, which is paglalaro nga ng Mobile Legends. Nakakatuwa lang na nakita niya yung kung gaano kalaking community na yung ML dito sa Pilipinas. Sa mama ko, thank you sa pagsuporta sa akin. Tulad nga ng sabi ko, ikaw ang pinakadahilan kung ba't nandito ako ngayon kasi ikaw ang unang nagtiwala sa akin. Ang biggest rival ko talaga this coming MSC is Eco talaga kasi sila yung champion this MPL Season 11. And 2 beses na nila kami tinatalo sa Grand Finals. Pero lahat naman, tinitingin ko as rival sa MSC kasi yung makakasali sa MSC is champion din ng mga region nila. Pero tignan natin kung this time makakabawi kami ngayon sa Eco. Sa Eco, sana tayo pa rin magtapat sa Grand Finals and this time tignan namin kung kaya na namin talaga kayong talunin. Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa amin simula nung umpisa, sa mga agents, sa BY Spam, sa Kawais at sa Ma'am Shoes. Ka-Ma'am Shoes. Thank you sa sumusuporta sa amin. Sana suportahan nyo pa rin kami sa MSC and sana makuha natin yung champion.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
Các រៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់
ហើយក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
នៅពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ក្លាយជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិនមានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទៅជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអញ្ចឹងបងលឺស្រីដែរតែលេង game អញ្ចឹងយាប៉ាម៉ាក៏អត់សូវ support មកទេប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាយើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបានខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងទាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡា electronic ខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់ប្រទេសទៀតបង
Hi, my name is Leo Gonzalez, also known as Owl. gold laner of Blacklist International. Favorite hero ko si Claude kasi kaya niyang maging independent sa lane, tsaka kaya niyang ubusin yung kalaban kahit siya lang mag-isa. Tapos secret pa akong gagawin yung team ko sa MSC. Tapos pinagkaiba niya sa ibang hero, kaya niyang mag-survive sa mga gank ng kalaban. Kaya niyang pumunta ng mid ng ilang seconds lang, tapos babalik ulit ng bot. Sobrang bilis niya rin mag-clear ng wave. Gusto kong maging superpowers is mag-produce ng pera para may pang top up ako. Para sa akin, natawag ang isang tao bilang hero pag nakaka-inspire siya ng mga tao. Yung real life hero ko is yung mama at tatay ko. Lagi nila ako sinasupport sa mga gusto kong gawin yun. Hindi ko naman po matatawag na rival, pero gusto kong ulit makalaban si Benigiotti para gusto ko silang bawian na sa team. Kasi nung MPL Season 11 Finals, sobrang binagbog nila kami. Kaya gusto ko silang bawian. Siguro po yung plans namin, magbabatak pa kami lalo sa scrims tsaka sa RG para mga champion niya. Salamat sa sumusuporta sa Blacklist International. Tsaka sana supportahan niyo pa rin kami kahit anong maging result sa MSC.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, great grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Start a fight, blessed with cheers and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Boundary and chain, ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal lengths. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us play. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Ain't start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to the mix. Battle like Atlas, winning of madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Yo, fatal lengths. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Ain't start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning of madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Yo, fatal lengths. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Laid on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Yo, fatal length. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Ain't start a fight, blessed with cheers and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Laid on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. MMA. Battle like Atlas, winning is madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning is madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more.
It's a lovely evening here in Phnom Penh, and welcome everybody to the grand finals of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asian Cup 2023. My name is Gideon Q.
And I'm Eterna.
And introducing to the rest of the desk, we have the cursed cast here at the table that will guide you guys through each and every one of these games. It's Mirko, it's LaFell, it's Wolf.
I love you guys. Come,
let's
touch. Just touch me. Just touch me. Like that. I love you.
Did you enjoy the touch?
I enjoy it. That was a bit low, but you know, I'm okay with it.
The more, the better.
The more, the better. But for now, guys, remember the MSC 2023 is powered by Monton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. And speaking of Secret Lab, and a special shout out to them, because when it comes to built-in lumbar support that you can adjust to your spine, an incredible magnetic memory foam head pillow, and brand new fabrics to enhance the perfect designs. Enjoy the same performance advantages trusted by the world's biggest esports tournaments at secretlab.co.
And of course, for those of you watching at home, don't miss your last chance to purchase the MSC Pass, because this event is about to end today, June 18th. Don't forget to buy the pass for 899 diamonds, and you guys can get the Atlas Rune Sentinel and 3,500 MSC coins immediately, right? You have so many things to get, and besides that, all your task rewards will be doubled. MSC return skins, Jawhead the Space Explorer, Claude's Earth Mightiest, and other rich rewards also await you. So if you guys can manage to finish all your MSC Pass tasks and make all the correct guesses, you guys can redeem the Atlas Rune Sentinel in MSC Event Shop for free. Join the fight and explore the MSC Pass now. And don't forget the hashtags, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag See the World, and of course, hashtag MSC 2023.
Oh my goodness, things are crazy here in the arena. It's before the grand finals has even started. I know I'm crazy, and I'm excited for this game, because I think this is going to be the first time in a long, very, very long time. You know what? I'm going to hold off on that just a little bit. I'm going to save it just for a little bit later, because for those of you who haven't been keeping up with MSC 2023, you've been missing out. But don't worry, we got you covered. Here's a daily recap. The third day of the knockouts came with resounding cheers emanating from the arena for miles around.
Oh, don't have flickers into the heavy spin! A brilliant heavy spin by Wise.
Get ready for Blacklist's new hit single, Spin to Win, featuring Burn X Flash on the receiving end.
Yo, it's only everyone away, you win! Wow! He finds his estimation very low now in the back. You win!
And after a relentless assault by Blacklist, the home team's journey to the grand finals was ended.
Blacklist International have knocked the Cambodians out.
Next, ONIC went head-to-head against Echo, the M4 champions. Kyrie was an undeniable nuisance as he juked and dodged every move thrown by the Orcas.
Versus Kyrie, 50-50 on the board.
In the longest game in MSC 2023, the two sides engage in an unending back-and-forth battle.
Kyrie, does he fall? He dashes away! What is this game?
Soon, cracks started to form in Echo's formation, and their mighty fortress came crashing down, giving ONIC a hard-earned victory. For our final match, we have Echo and Burn X Flash battling it out for third. All pressure is on Echo, the ex-world champion, to close it out. But Burn X Flash did not make it any easier.
This is how it's gonna end! Echo, Sanji, and the rest of the team. And it all! Wait a second! Wait! The police stars! Pedicuity broke through a wall! They broke through like an Olympic sniper! And they showed one thing!
If you think one backdoor fail is not enough, what about two backdoor fails by Echo in a single game? Both Echo and Burn X Flash put up quite a spectacle, and in the end, Echo closed out the match with a 3-2 score.
Pushing this time, pushing so but how about a score? Echo!
With the grand finals now looming ahead, the ultimate question remains unanswered. Who will emerge as the true king of C? Till then, #See the world. It has been an exhausting past couple of days here in Phnom Penh, and we finally come to the conclusion. The penultimate battle between Blacklist International and ONIC after going through gruelous and countless games against multiple teams, champions, competitors. We have Echo currently in third, but man, oh man, we've been waiting for way too long to see this grand finals of Blacklist International and ONIC.
And it's been so long since we've seen and have been graced with the presence of another team from a different region other than the Philippines coming to the grand finals, being able to level it out. It's been an entire year, Mirko.
It really has, right? MSC 2022, and we were there too to witness what happened. RRQ unfortunately lost 4-0 to RSGPH, but I think now with the single elimination format, both of these teams have not met. So it's going to be the first time where both teams will have to take their time to read each other out. Slowly but surely, taking a look again, because the grand finals is going to be a best of 7.
Here's the thing. I'm just going to call it, right? It's going to be 4-0. Isn't
It's
that
4-0.
right? 4-0.
Grand final is going to be 4-0, right, Will?
Shake on it. Shake on it.
Shake on it.
No way.
4-0.
Okay, wait.
4-0.
Okay. So
we're
this
gonna
is like,
curse it. We're gonna curse it. 4-0.
do you know that if you're aware that you want to reverse curse it, it does not work? So just forget about it. You know?
Just forget about it. Okay, maybe don't
All right,
forget about it.
Zane. Oh, these boys. Double negatives all across the board. This is why the curse cast is extremely dangerous at Turna.
Exactly. It's chaos even on the caster desk already, and we haven't even begun. I actually want to ask your predictions, but we'll wait that for a moment, right? Because we got to talk about this, right? The final battle for the crown and #See the world, because both of these teams, they're looking to continue on their legacy, right? Because Blacklist, they have yet to earn an MSC title, and for ONIC, they want to get back-to-back. Okay, it's not back-to-back, but 2 MSC crowns as well.
Okay, here's the thing. Before we even move forward, right? I gotta say, camera, look at all of us. We look so good, man. Shout outs to Robbie. He gave us these scarves. And they're absolutely amazing. Thank you very much, Robbie, our host here in Cambodia.
Akun. Very happy that he was able to kind of give us just a little bit of that Phnom Penh Cambodian experience. But guys, before we even get close towards the grand finals, let's have a little bit of that insider, the journeys that these players had to go through. Let's take it away with our insiders.
MSC has just begun. 12 teams will battle it out for the trophy. And now only 2 teams are left.
Bebas dan terlalu Oke.
Dönerimi yerken beni çekiyor.
We're the very first team to represent North America, and so it's really big for us, and we'll do our best to show them that we can compete with the Asian teams.
Let's go!
I can say the Asian playstyle is different. It's harder, to be honest. The players here are so dedicated to the game. Their micro and macro is on a different level.
Mau menang ataupun kalah, yang penting mereka udah ngelakuin yang terbaik.
The greatest loss for me has got to be RSG, Slate, Singapore. They finally find their groove. I think it's because of a change of coach or just the synergy between the players. I'm so excited to see their performance next year.
To all the teams that have left and exited early, I really hope that you come back stronger. Keep on going. You made it this far, and I hope I see each and every one of you in the Philippines for the World Championship for M5.
Toda, aku sayang korang. Aku sayang korang gila-gila. Maybe after MPL, bootcamp terus. You know what? Just go to the Philippines. Datang sebulan awal ke sebulan setengah, you know what? Just do anything that you can. Harap at least top 3.
Here at the desk, we honor the fallen. For if we need to see our champions, they must walk over the corpses of their enemies. The perfect storyline, ONIC looking to reclaim the MSC title. All the way back in 2019, the last Kages were together, and now the next generation is here against an unstoppable force of Blacklist International. They're looking for the last piece of the crown.
It was there. It was in the Philippines, actually, and you guys were there too. At least it was Gideon there, and it was it inspired so many of the Filipinos. Do you know that VYs as well as Delar, for example, they were watching ONIC win that in Cubao, in Quezon City, in the Philippines. They were inspired by ONIC. They wanted to be ONIC that time, and now here they are facing up against each other.
Yep. Again, dreams come true here. This is why this is the perfect storyline. MSC has a lot of history, not just the M5. Here in Southeast Asia, we care about this game a lot more than what people would imagine. We would love to share that with the world, and that's why we have that hashtag, See the World.
Yeah, exactly, right? It comes back down to these two giants as well, just colliding on stage. We're going through their storylines, but like, think about it, right? As a player, even just in this tournament alone, the ups and downs that this team must have undergone to get to this point, it's insane. And I honestly can't imagine how that feels for them.
Honestly, here's the thing, right? The players are going to be the one playing. We feel the pressure. In fact, look at Mirko here. He's already sweating. It's almost like he ran
back and
up
forth.
and back and forth, right?
I don't know. It's almost like, I had to spend a lot of energy to get back on desk for whatever reason.
Take a breather for now. I feel like there's a lot in store for you in your future. With that being said, I wonder what, Robbie and as well as Mara have been up to back up on the main stage. We throw it over to you guys.
Thank you, panelists. This is Mara Aquino giving you an inside scoop. We received great news, and I'm really excited to share with all of you. This is about the much anticipated Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship. I am so excited to share this with all of you, and I want to hear all of your excitement too. So Cambodia, make some noise. Ho Mui Mao! Once again, Cambodia! Ho Mui Mao! And now it's time for the special announcement. Please take your eyes on the screen.
Returning once more, champions from around the world. MPL Philippines, MPL Indonesia, MPL Malaysia, MPL Singapore, MPL Cambodia, MPL Middle East and North Africa, the M5 Myanmar Qualifier, the MLBB Turkey Championship, the North American Challenger Tournament, Liga Latam, and the MLBB Continental Championship. Conquerors competing to see who is worthy to be crowned the world's greatest. But this time, there is a new phase to M5. Introducing the M5 Wildcard, a new qualifier for emerging regions and a shot at redemption for others. 8 competitors will battle for the top 2 spots for a chance to advance to M5. The competitors are from South Asia, Bangladesh, and Nepal will battle for the spot in MLBB Champions Battle. From the Mekong region, the champion of the Mekong Qualifier event. From Malaysia, the runner-up from MPL Malaysia. Latin America, the 3rd place in Liga Latam. From Eastern Europe and Central Asia, the runner-up of the MLBB Continental Championship. The winner of the M5 World Championship National Wildcard Qualifier in Mongolia. And 2 more regions to be announced soon. Which of these regions will show that they have what it takes? Find out this November in the M5 Wildcard.
No way.
No way.
No way.
What?
No
What?
way.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
Dude.
I knew, but
This
I'm sorry.
guy. Post-credit scenes in the beginning?
I wasn't expecting that at all.
Hey.
Nobody told us what was
Nothing,
going on.
nothing.
This is so this
Wild
is genuine.
card?
What the hell, Mirko? Why didn't you tell us this
That's
before?
why.
I'm pretty good at
Genuine
keeping
reaction.
secrets.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta see your reactions. I wanted to see because
Oh my
I, while
God.
doing the voiceover, was super shook. I was like, wait, there's so many regions, new regions coming in. Bangladesh, Nepal.
This trickster, man. We were interviewed by the media, and the media was asking like, what regions do you want to be a part of M5? And we were like, I want to go for Japan or whatever region. And then this guy, he predicted Nepal, and I was like, wow,
Wow, what a
Mirko knows
prediction.
a lot.
That was
so
your
random.
voice?
Yeah, that was my
This
voice.
guy.
Oh, no wonder you sound like a nerd.
Ah, this guy has been keeping a lot of secrets from us. He's been hinting us all day about it, and it just flew right over our heads. It all makes sense now. The wild card regions are coming to M5 in the Philippines. I was not ready for this to turn up.
Neither was I. Okay, I had no idea as well, but I love this. I love this. Things are getting more competitive. The new things are coming for us as well, and we can expect just all these regions just really climbing.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't even have words for it.
Dude, the wild
I'm just so
card.
excited.
I feel like we should make our own video about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah?
This is definitely a pipe dream of mine. You know, having wildcards, that is amazing.
Yeah.
Second chances for other regions as well as fact for other, non-famous regions. I can't hold it. I'm out for words.
Don't hold it.
All right.
Don't worry, just let it go.
Let's pull it back. Let's pull it back here because we still have a grand finals to go through. It's going to be Blacklist and introducing them. It's going to be Al, Wise, Edward, Yue, and Oh My Venus here. Again, everybody knows this lineup, but the two rookies, as Leo has mentioned before, who are, happy to be along for the ride, are now realizing this could be their first title.
You see Yue had improved a lot in the group stages and the knockout stages. Well, if you look back to the performance of both Owl and Yue in the MPL PHC, so that there were a lot of criticisms on these two people, but now people are seeing the value of both Yue and Owl. And then you see Wise, Edward, and Oh My Venus here to claim an MSC title. I think this is the closest that they could get for an MSC title for sure.
Now, introducing the second lineup to challenge them. We haven't seen an Indonesian versus Philippine Grand Finals in a while. It's going to be ONIC with CW, Kyrie, Boots, Sands, and as well as Keyboy.
For the most part, ONIC, this was the lineup that I've always been hyping up since M3. I can remember it, man. When they won Season 8, ONIC were on top of the world. A lot of expectations, but that mental block, that international nerf that they get, every single international has been creeping on them, right? M3, MSC grouped, M4 closest, best performance, but now finally we get to see the real ONIC Indo that I have been waiting for.
Yep. Now, honestly, for me, the way that I look at it is because Blacklist International, as well as ONIC, has had monikers of their own. A lot of accolades, but let's take a neutral perspective here. Lefel, I'm looking at you. You play this particular role. It's a little bit difficult, and honestly, walk us through it for Oh My Venus and Keyboy. Why are they the best?
It's actually pretty crazy, man, because this just proves there's no one way to play one role.
Yes.
Because again, the way that Oh My Venus plays, looking at the vision provided by everyone else, Oh My Venus commands everything as a support roamer, making sure there's no mistakes going to be done. But looking at Keyboy, the playmaker, he will initiate, he will find the vision, he will let his team know when they can get a kill, when they can move forward.
And it's crazy, right? Because we see that perhaps that aggressiveness is on maybe more sided to Keyboy, but lately coming into MSC, we see a new shade of V, right? All her heroes gets banned. She brings out heroes like the Lolita, Novaria. Sure, it's a little bit more support in the way that she does it, but it also still provides that initiation that Keyboy does as well.
I mean, I feel like it's very different overall. I wouldn't even say play styles, but just the general way they look at the game. One is an IGL, the other is looking for that big green light to jump on and get into that fight.
And you can see the stats as well as the hero pool of Oh My Venus, the way that he affects the composition of wherever team he plays with. For example, when he was part of ONIC Philippines, before he was part of Blacklist International, or she was part of Blacklist International, everybody adjusts to them. Even the coaches draft accordingly. That is how impactful Oh My Venus is. And it's not a bad thing when I say that though, because they are winning because of it, right? They only probably have lost like a few international tournaments, but when it comes to like the accolades that they were able to get, they're always into the grand finals because of how they have adjusted and have understood how Oh My Venus operates.
Complete opposite on the other side. A very reactive roamer in Venus, waiting for the team or the enemy team to actually engage for him. But for ONIC, Keyboy, he makes the calls happen. He told me once that he wants to be aggressive. He is not a passive roamer, and that's what makes him special. He goes in and the team trusts him to do so. They all follow through. And in Season 11, especially now at MSC, he's really stepped up as also one of the main shot callers for this team.
So he's setting up these fights. He's also giving the green light to everybody else, both playing that IGL role in their own particular way. Man, support roles must be real difficult here. And I think, with such big playmakers, I hope we get to see maybe just a little bit of information that we can share with you guys here. Let's go jump right into our insider video.
Me and Kyrie know that chemistry is a must, so we must put some effort so that we can, sink in faster and we can adapt to the culture faster. We're here just to show ourselves, just to showcase our skills. That's all, and enjoy.
It's really the dedication of the whole team, from players to coaching staff to management. Everyone's really dedicated in what we do. That's really one of the reasons why Blacklist is still on top.
I think for me personally, I want to win versus all the team. I just want to beat all team.
Nice one, Kai. Nice one.
I'm feeling lonely. I'm excited. I just wish that we play good and everything's gonna be alright.
Aku nggak tahu sih. Aku cuma mau prepare buat besok buat lawan Blacklist. Ya kita kasih yang terbaik aja buat besok.
It doesn't get better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome MSC 2023 Grand Finals in Cambodia. And we have a show for you guys back at home and here in the arena. Cambodia is lit, man. Absolutely amazing. And right now I'm gonna actually invite one of my boys, one of the Filipino representatives who's going to be repping Blacklist International. As you know, I'm Indonesian. I'll be representing ONIC. We're going to have a little bit of a trash talk segment. We're going to have a little bit of spice for Indonesia versus the Philippines. Before that, though, I want to hear from the Blacklist fans in the building. How loud can you get? In the count of 3, you yell, break the code. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's see how ONIC are doing as well. When I say go, you know what to say, all right? Go! All right, without further ado, let's invite my brother, Oh My Genus. There he is, right there.
Hello, Mirko.
It's not Mirko.
Oh, you're not? Who are you?
I'm Mirboy.
Mirboy.
Well, hello, Mir Boy. It's me. Oh my genus. You know what, Mir Boy? There's a reason why Blacklist International has the word international in their name. It's because this is our 5th International Grand Finals already.
Okay, so you make it to a lot of grand finals. Is that what you're trying to say? All right.
That's
Let me just try to remember. My memory is kind of hazy. You've been to a lot of grand finals, but how many have you won?
Okay.
M3 and M3.
Fair enough. But when was your last championship? Back in 2019. That was a long time ago.
Well, if I'm thinking about the last time we won, it was actually pretty recent. We got the Evos boys right there. We just beat you at IESF. So I don't know, man.
Okay, fair enough. All right, you have a point. You have a point.
Let me just say this, all right? You know why we have, Boots, the player, Boots on ONIC.
Yeah.
What's Boots for?
What?
It's to walk over you.
Okay.
We're gonna be stomping you.
Okay, I felt that. But you know what, Mirko? We all know what's about to go down. Because we all know what's the storyline is. I have here the script. It's official. It has the MSC logo.
Okay.
This is the script. And please, everyone, read the script out loud, okay? This is the script.
All right, man, Jeezy. All right, okay. You know what?
All right.
I want to firstly say, me and LaFell, we officially take back our apology because it started off as a bad draw. But it was just a chance, I put ID in the finals so that it's not too boring, so that we get to smash PH in the grand finals.
All right. Just remember, we respect Indonesia.
And I respect the Philippines.
Just remember, we respect Indonesia. But please remember, since MSC has been stating a lot of fun facts, well, Mirko, if you win this, you got carried by a Filipino!
All right, that was a good one. Kyrie started his career in Blacklist International, but I just want to let you guys know that he will win in ONIC.
Okay. Point taken.
But, ladies and gentlemen, man, Jeezy, let's give a hug. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, for the grand finals. We're throwing it to our casters.
Oh, that's great.
They didn't even show them hugging.
They did show them hugging the first time, but only the second time here. Oh, I was wondering why Mirko ran off in the middle of our segment.
Yeah, I was like, where's Mirko going? And it turns out he was trash talking with Manji. Where is he now? Is he on the way here?
He's on the way here.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay.
Round of applause,
well played.
Round of applause.
Come here.
You did good.
Come here. Give me a hug, boy.
You did good.
Give me a hug, boy. Give me.
Ooh, boy. Wow. What a segment there. Great way to start to hype up the crowd before our very first game here. Remember, this is going to be a best of 7. We're hoping for the full 7 games here. We don't want to see a sweep. We want to see which one of these teams are going to be the best. But consistency always is going to be the key. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. And, talking about that, right? We're going into this match, but we haven't really seen anyone's predictions. So how do we want to start this?
How's the curse gonna go?
Yeah, are we gonna go for the curses again? Okay.
Wait.
Wait, it's there.
Wait, it's only you two. I should be the one. I should also be included here.
You know what? I don't know. I don't care either.
Exactly. We did the draw. LaFell, we said sorry, but you want to tell them what we say now?
Dude, we take it back, right? Here's the thing. We knew this was gonna happen. You guys just had to trust us. Just let us cook.
Let us cook. And together we'll say something. You're welcome.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. They drew the draw. They're taking back their apologies. Wolf, you're leaning towards Blacklist this time. Walk us through it.
Okay, well, I need to vote for Blacklist International. No, just kidding. I know that.
But ONIC your boys. ONIC your boys.
They were my boys.
Oh, were. He used the past tense.
Yeah. No, I have
What does
to be.
that mean?
No, here's the
Past
thing,
tense
right?
means
Here's
it
the thing,
happened.
right? I have to be with Manginas here.
Manginas.
I read the script.
Oh,
Like, they gave it to
Manginas.
me. It has the MSC logo only like backwards, but but it was part of the script, and I have to follow. It will be PH win this time. It will be PH team this time.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just
Sorry.
looking for things to change. I want ONIC to win, but what about you, Eterna? We
No.
didn't get to see your predictions.
You know, Wolf is outnumbered here.
Oh?
So, you know, calm down.
So who
Right?
you're with? You're with ONIC?
I'm with ONIC today.
Just today?
Yeah, because usually I'm for Echo, but
yeah,
now
yeah.
there's Echo's not here.
You're right.
And then
It's fair.
Yeah,
it's fair.
okay,
It's fair. It's
ONIC.
fair. I mean, I had the suit and everything. You know, things change. Things change, and I'm glad things are changing here because it's been a very long time since we've seen Indonesia make it this far, and especially in the fashion that they have done it. Like, oh my goodness, they still haven't dropped the series, or no, even better, they haven't dropped the game.
Wait,
Exactly.
Single game.
ONIC hasn't lost since
Since-
the finals, right?
Since season
Wait, no,
11 playoffs.
Since playoffs.
Since playoffs. Last time they lost, it was up against RRQ, actually, in the regular season.
that?
So since then... It was
4 months ago?
4 months? 3 months? I don't know, but it was a long time ago. And right
a long
now,
time.
they are looking untouchable.
That's crazy. That's way
I
too.
can't-
That's the longest win streak we've ever seen
Yeah,
before.
exactly. I can't believe that they will not lose in 4 months, only to lose against Blacklist International in the finals.
Oh, wow.
All right.
All
right.
You mean the team that got 4-0'd?
Look, let's calm this down. It's
Wait,
time to
bro.
throw it over to our host to introduce the teams.
In the journey to see the world, 12 teams have gathered to exhibit their strength and tenacity, each with their own strategic approach to build momentum and make the biggest waves in treacherous waters. Two of the strongest teams in all of the regions have reached the ultimate phase. ONIC and Blacklist International have taken the spotlight. They have mesmerized us with their amazing plays and spectacular defenses to get to this moment.
នៅក្នុងឆ្នាំ2023 MSC នេះផងដែរយើងឃើញថាមានរហូតដល់ទៅ12ក្រុមដែលសុទ្ធតែជាក្រុមអស្ចារ្យនិងខ្លាំងបំផុតនៅក្នុងតំបន់របស់ពួកគេតែនៅក្នុងពេលនេះផងដែរយើងឃើញថាមានត្រឹមតែ2ក្រុមប៉ុណ្ណោះដែលអាចទទួលបាននូវជ័យជំនះក៏ដូចជាឈានមកដល់វគ្គផ្ដាច់ព្រាត់មួយនេះផងដែរ ONIC ក៏ដូចជា Blacklist International ពួកគេបានបង្ហាញយើងឲ្យឃើញថាពួកគេពិតជាមានយុទ្ធសាស្ត្រខ្លាំងបំផុតនៅក្នុងការលេងក៏ដូចជាការការពារខ្លួនផងដែរ
This is the last fight to claim the throne and be hailed as the new kings of Southeast Asia.
នេះគឺជាថ្ងៃចុងក្រោយក្នុងការប្រកួតផ្ដាច់ព្រាត់រវាង ONIC ជាមួយនឹង Blacklist ថាតើគូណាមួយនឹងទទួលបាននូវជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងការដណ្ដើមយកថាតើខ្លួនឯងគឺជាស្ដេចក្រាញ់របស់តំបន់អាស៊ីអាគ្នេយ៍របស់យើងផងដែរ
This is the grand finals for MSC 2023, the final battle to see the world.
Teams, 10 regions collide.
This cruel, epic confrontations.
This is MSC 2023.
One mistake, and you will be sunk by the rising tide.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to MSC 2023, live here in Phnom Penh, Cambodia.
23, two epic matches unfolded.
I can't wait for it to start, and hopefully we're gonna see more of them in the land of dawn.
So how about we show them the sheer brilliance of MLBB competition?
The crowd, you can hear them even here.
Flickering forward, man.
Blacklist International, untouchable.
MSC para sa akin is para sa Pilipinas. Kasi nandito kami para, hindi lang para represent yung sarili namin and yung Blacklist International, kundi para dalhin din yung bansa.
Parang pamilya ko na ang Blacklist. Sisiguraduhin namin na kami ang kampiyon.
Untuk match grand final ini, kita akan kasih yang terbaik buat meraih kemenangan.
We've worked so hard and gotten this far. Now the finish line is within our sight. It doesn't matter who I have to face or defeat in my way. I will win the MSC for my team. We are ready. It's ONIC time.
It is time to commence the grand finals of MSC 2023 Blacklist International versus ONIC! Leading the charge on the Romas of the team from Blacklist International, we have the Queen, Oh My Venus! Going up against the master playmaker of ONIC, Keyboy! Next, we have the mid laners, the boys prodigy, UA! As he faces off against the remarkable Gila Suns! Now shifting our focus to the dedicated EXP leaders, making a grand entrance is Agent Zero Edward, clashing head-to-head with the Captain Boots! The time has come for the gold laners, introducing the silent killer of Blacklist International, Ow! Matching up against the unwavering CW. We now present the final piece of the roster, welcoming the other cornerstone of Ube, the king of the jungle, Wise, going up against the spectacular, the one, Kyrie's! Let's welcome the masterminds of both teams. Coach, master the basics with Dexstar against Coach Yeb and Adi as the analyst.
It's time! The Grand Finals has already been launched and is ready to commence with both teams ready to go at each other's throats. Only one will be walking away.
The hype is real, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is feeling it. We are feeling it as the players are getting ready for this next upcoming battle. Now, Gideon, we have to talk about this, right? Blacklist International, ONIC ID, they have very different styles. Who do we ask when we want to talk about how they're going to be able to find each other's kryptonite?
Well, obviously, we got to talk about the analyst. We got to talk about Wolf here. Bring it to the table. If we're looking for weaknesses on either side for ONIC as well as Blacklist, what are we aiming for?
The fact remains, they have different playstyles. ONIC, they want a team fight. When you're a team fight, they want to outplay, they want to go for pickoffs, while Blacklist International engage. They want to group up as 5, systematic versus chaotic. So if you're asking me about kryptonites, I don't think there is any kryptonite between each other. It seems like because of the fact that they're yin-yang anyways, they're going to be countering each other. So whoever is waking up better, like who's drafting better, they're going to have a better time in this game.
It's a skill diff, right? That's really what we're going to be looking at for both these teams, because skill is going to be number one. Thing is, though, there are personal grudges from both these teams. And I've actually spoken to Kyrie and Yeb when they got to Indonesia. This was back in Season 10 when they were first imported. I went out with them, and Kyrie and Yeb, I asked them, who do you want to face the most still? It's still Blacklist. They are still thinking about M3 when they unfortunately met their Masters 4-0, getting absolutely dominated in the Grand Finals after having a similar run, an undefeated run at M3.
Undefeated run? They still remember that? Holding on to such an old grudge till now? I mean, this is history in the making. All things and the pieces have kind of fallen into place almost rather perfectly.
You're right. The way things have come. And it's interesting, right? Because I don't think anyone really expected both of these teams, honestly, to get to the Grand Finals, right? I mean, for Philippines, it should have been Echo, seeing their track record. ONIC coming into the Grand Finals was also a 50-50.
Yeah.
Most of the people expected it to be Echo, Blacklist, including us. That's even in your video, Gideon. As we take a look now at the player head-to-head here between the Queen herself as well as Keyboy.
Yep, Manjeezy and as well as Mirrorboy taking after their lookalikes here. Again, these are two pivotal players. The stats kind of tell us a very different story and their overall play style.
Honestly, looking at the KDA as well as team fight participation, that is enough, because the Ube, you want to move with your team. And look at the team fight participation for Oh My Venus. 76.5% going up against Keyboy, 50-something%. And in terms of KDA, 7.2 Oh My Venus. He's staying in the back lines. He is basically playing chess with the other members of Blacklist. He's making sure everyone moves as intended. Compared to Keyboy, he will sacrifice his own body for the betterment of the team.
Here's the thing, even though you can sacrifice and even though you're playing 5D chess sometimes, you still need that big outplay to break the stalemate at the end of the day. And that's what we saw when Blacklist lost to Echo. But then now ONIC kind of takes this place. Are they similar? Do they have that particular style?
I think that when it comes to style, I think it's very distinct actually. If you look at ONIC, you always remember they are going to be playing like those chaotic games. They want to outplay, if you want to play fast. Look at the Blacklist International, nothing's changed. As long as they're VYs in there, everybody is going to adapt to that programming. It's going to be the Ube. And Yue as well as Owl, they have adapted so correctly in this package. That's why this is yin-yang really. What we're going to be looking at is probably the best grand final because it shows us two disciplines of Mobile Legends, the best of the business, clashing against each other.
I like that you mentioned VYs here, right? I like that you mentioned Wise in particular because this brings me to another focus. Wise versus Kyrie. You can say that they also have a clash of styles as well, and coming into MSC, we take a look at the rankings, and everyone says that Kyrie is the better jungler. However, Wise has been incredible on his retribution game. Do you remember that game where he went in with the Baxia? Nobody even set up for the Lord.
Drive-by.
He went for the drive-by, was able to catch that, and he's just that person that you can rely on. So what can we expect between these two?
Honestly, for me, Wise is all reliable. Because in terms of the hero pool, you don't have to have such a huge hero pool for Wise. Because let's say, no matter what hero he uses, he gets the job done. And what is his job? He front lines for the team. He opens the map. He starts things off and lets his team finishes everything off. But Kyrie, man, he has the spotlight every single time. This is what makes you an ace. This is what makes you an MVP. Even in a losing situation, somehow you still win.
For both of these roamers, or for both of these junglers, they set up for their roamers. We've seen Kyrie, sure, he likes to follow up a lot with the assassins, like we saw in the Fanny yesterday, but he can also set up for T-Boy, like we've also seen on the Lancelot, setting up, clumping everyone up from the opponents to get there, and honestly starts in the draft. What do ONIC, what do Blacklist want as Prio?
It's about being unique. It's about looking to outplay your opponent. But it all begins with the tools that you will arm your warriors with. This is a 5v5 game. Make sure you understand and don't miss a single moment as we jump into the draft. Now, coming and pulling this back a little bit more, we need to talk about the fact that Wise not only plays this sacrificial role in the drafting phase, but it opens up a new level of draft for Blacklist International. We've seen it against FIMP, putting him on something like a Valentina, and then all of a sudden, Burnex Flash, they recognize that to stop UA.
One thing that you'll notice about Blacklist International is they have a theme for a series, for example. Well, it's true that they can pick up like Valentina, very standard, and maybe the Fredrin as their priority in the first place, but there's always that theme. For example, their recent series against Burnex Flash, it was all of a sudden the Baxia. It was all of a sudden the position 5 Novaria. So you have to watch out for that. We know for sure that this will be a long series, right? This couldn't be 4-0, and you have to watch out for those key heroes in the draft of Blacklist International.
Honestly, looking at the bans just now, Fanny being banned out, the Kaja being banned out, as well as the Kadito, what does this spell that Blacklist doesn't want? They don't want engage, they don't want dive, they don't want huge burst damage. And now looking at ONIC, I gotta say, it's all about respecting and understanding your opponents. Banning out the S's, banning out the Diggy, but more importantly, banning out that Psycho Fredrin.
Exactly. This forces Blacklist to go for something like Novaria, the first pick. There is also the Joy. I think those are the two priorities because Edward really plays it that well. But of course, since the 1-1 is opened, I can see it. This is a trap set up by ONIC for sure.
The trap set up by ONIC? I mean, look, this is VWise's 9th Grand Final appearance out of 11 as part of Blacklist's active roster, winning 4 during their appearances.
What? That's insane.
What a stat.
What is that?
Great numbers, right? I mean, MPLPH Season 7, Season 8, M3, and as well as Season 10.
And that shows their experience, right?
Yep.
And it also shows their knowledge in the game. So that is going to be very beneficial when it comes down to the drafting phase. Now, ONIC, can they level that?
Definitely. This is a trap. I think the 1-1 is a trap. They go for something like Franco in the absence of Kaja.
You know what?
Okay.
Franco pick as well as the Faramis pick, because again, looking at the way that they're drafting, what does this spell out? Where he just wants to make sure that he can win his lane and then let his team set things up for him to use the crossbow tank. But look at the Franco as well as the Faramis. The Faramis is a good way to deny him of kills.
Remember as well, in all the matchups that we've seen from Blacklist International, they always ban the Franco. This hero has always been one of their kryptonites, as to say, on their Ube lineup. The fact that they could split them open, and the fact that they also have a Faramis who punishes clumped up compositions is really, really good for them. But that's why Blacklist will play with the range, will play with the disengage of the Akai and the Novaria.
Really interesting, because I thought they were going to lean on the higher performing UA, especially on Valentina. He has hard carry games with the Valentina, but instead decides to go Novaria.
Oh, this is because of the fact that Novaria can be flexed. It can be played in the position for the mid lane, and also the roam. And having it in the first picks of Blacklist International ensures that they will have that security onto UA, but a very early league. Oh my! I'm happy.
Yeah.
You guys happy?
I am too
More than happy.
It depends for who, right? I mean, sure, everyone's happy to see that prowess once again from Kyrie himself, but the thing is, if you're Blacklist, what kind of lockdown is available for the lane, right? Franco's been taken. Kaja's out of the board. For Venus?
Or don't lock him down.
Exactly.
Just take away the buff.
Don't lock him down. Take away the buff. So mid-control becomes prio for them, and that's why I feel like ONIC, they really understand that. They saved that lane pick for the last pick in the first phase to bait it out. Novaria picked up, so now that's still a flex pick, but remember, Novaria alone, not a lot of mid-control, so you can already see ONIC, they're taking out all the mages that can help Novaria clear.
This is where it gets really scary, because if we're not even just talking about the mid lane, we've seen what the mid lane looks like for ONIC, maybe a little bit for the side of Blacklist International, but let's talk about EXP here, because again, they're in the first phase alone. The fact that Franco wasn't even banned out, they left up the Joy as well as the Wanwan. It's a give and take.
Yeah, I think that it's either Teresa or Lapu-Lapu for the side of Blacklist International in that case. Lapu-Lapu gonna be perfect against the shields of Faramis. It's like a free setup because you clear out the extra shields very easily. Then you also think about Teresa so that you couple it up. You need a way for Blacklist International to kind of frontline so that the 1-1 will have a time to get the stacks in. I think ONIC will, now that we are talking about this, this is a good match. Farsa would have been perfect. I'm thinking Farsa Lapus their last picks for Blacklist, but for ONIC, they might go for a non-item dependent gold laner, because when Ling is picked up by ONIC, automatically you shift your core to the Ling, not to the gold laner anymore.
Someone that's a little bit more self-sufficient, doesn't have to get punished too hard. Maybe something that can force priority. I mean, Beatrix as well as Claude are open.
Brody, maybe?
No, honestly, like all of those options are amazing for different things. Claude can basically take care of himself. Brody can have lane priority, making it so that even if you don't have the items, you can still scale up very well. And the thing is, the Brody here going up against the 1-1, still me and Mirko, we talked about it in private, but the thing about gold laners, it almost doesn't matter what the matchup is because it is very dynamic.
It's going to be the Beatrix, and that's exactly why, right? If we want to see just the main counter, it's going to be the Irithel, but we're not going to see that here. The Claude is an amazing lane for the 1-1, but it all comes down to skill. We've seen Chiku get dominated by a 1-1 before, so the Beatrix here is the most flexible, right? If Claude can do everything independently, Beatrix can adapt to any team style.
Okay, all right, we're seeing the next couple of picks. Arlet gets locked in for the side of Blacklist International. It's been a while since we've seen Edward on this Arlet. I was maybe hoping for Benedetta, but now Minotaur as well. This fits the MO of Blacklist International for sure.
Now that leaves us with the EXP laner, right? For the side of ONIC. Why do I have a feeling we might see something like the Masha for Boots?
Against 1-1, it's great.
Yeah, against Arlet, it's okay. The worst maybe that ONIC could take is Teresa, which is actually not that bad at all overall against the Arlet. But yeah, I think the Masha is it fits the bill.
What about Uranus? They already have enough damage coming in. They need a frontliner, someone who can survive in towards the late game as well, and no one from Blacklist will be able to fully burst this Uranus if it gets online.
Okay. I'll do you one better because I hate Uranus. What about Grok or Benedetta, right? Either or could definitely try and force priority, but nope. They're going to take the Uranus here. You got it right on the ball, Mirko.
Right now, honestly, looking at the drafts, here's the thing. We've seen Novaria being piloted by Oh My Venus, but now UA is going to use it. And here's the thing. We talked about controlling the purple buff. The Novaria can steal it away if enough vision is provided.
All right, let's take a look at the audience predictions real quick, right? Before we get into the nasty tidbits of this matchup. But this is a very interesting split between the two. Even the regions are kind of unsure, but of course there is priority in their respective regions here.
For sure. Everybody's going to have their little bit of a taste of what they like. Personally, for me, I'm actually kind of liking Blacklist International's comp just a little bit more. What about you, Eterna?
I have to agree with you here.
Rest of the table?
ONIC.
You know what? I'm going to go with ONIC.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Tiebreaker.
I've given Ling and Uranus to ONIC.
You know what? Now it's time. This is the start of a legacy for both teams. Blacklist International going up against ONIC. This is the grand finals. MSC game number 1.
All right. Let's see. Edward unbending well. Kyrie with a killing spree. Mid-control, who has it, you think, Wolf?
Oh, definitely gonna be the Faramis Franco, right? Because of the fact that Faramis can just clear it out easily. It's the Minotaur and the Novaria. Not much wave clear with level 1 though. But if they do get level 2 on the Novaria, it's gonna be okay. This rotation that you're seeing from Blacklist International ensures level 2 on Oh My Venus. So he picks up the roam right now. So
Yep.
this is a faster tempo for Blacklist International when it comes to getting into their ultimates.
Yeah, I really feel like getting their power spike a little bit earlier is going to be very, very key because Kyrie in the early stages of the game, not going to be able to do much. So they just got to make sure scale up just a little bit faster so that they can actually put tempo into the jungle, making sure that Kyrie gets someone locked down with minimum amount of energy. That was pretty close.
That was pretty close. And the thing is, when you're playing the 1-1, right, it's the most annoying thing in the world when your second skill gets popped too many times. Here in the lane as well, we can see this is why the Uranus pick works, right, Wolf? What do you think about this matchup?
I think it's a wash. You know, that's what you always say with Uranus. Unless there's an influence.
Yep.
See?
But right
Not
now,
even needing the Purify.
Yeah,
but again, the Uranus just heals up very, very fast. For now, we can definitely see Blacklist International, they're trying to make sure that their laners are able to leave the lane very, very quickly because they want to make sure that they're able to contest the turtle. And again, having the Akai almost guarantees it. Almost. About 70%, I would say.
Yeah. Interested to see how they will approach this because there's a difference, right? They will want level 4 their roamers.
Yep.
And that's the switch that they did. The Fire is already at the bottom, the Varia already there. It's going to be a full 5v5 into the first turtle of the game.
Yep, and this one, I gotta say, we gotta look at all of the stun capabilities as well, because looking at Blacklist, not only do they have the Akai, but Edward on this Arlet can actually stun up Kyrie, making sure that he can't use the Retribution on time. And now, looks like he's going for a boost, but up top, CW gets a kill?
Boots opening up the map gave them so much more prio to play on the other side of the map, and this is why ONIC composition can work. They can split up the map open with the Franco. They have a lot of kill pressure, but Wise is already trying to punish Kyrie early on by going to the buffs. Wise stealing it away. Boots just putting some pressure once again, but it should just be a trade. Wait a minute.
Look at
Wise,
Kyrie.
no retry on Wise. So Kyrie should be able to take it right now, but we can see the Minions Fury come down. Kyrie, with the top of the blades, escapes, gets out. The crowd goes wild.
Oh, I really love how ONIC approached this.
Oh, Boots!
Oh!
Agent Zero.
Right
Agent
now,
Zero.
I gotta say, man, all of the 1v1s, even our observer's gonna catch it. A lot is going on in the map here right now, Wolf.
Edward utilized the crab so that he'll get extra vengeance stacks. Very smart. That's Agent Zero for you. While up top, they baited. ONIC, they show that they have some influence in the turtle. Then all of a sudden, after Kiba gets level 4, rotates to the top quickly.
CW. It was the 9 minions, very well played there. They want to really, really shut Owl down. But Blacklist, they do not take all these free objectives and say nothing. They go for the trade instantly.
Right now, I gotta say, looking at the map right now, 1.5k gold lead for ONIC. It looks like for some reason, both CW as well as Kyrie, they're kind of winning here, Wolf.
Yeah, this is because of the influence of ONIC Philippines. You know that Uranus, taking Miracle as well as Gideon and Aether talking about it, self-sufficient in the XP lane. No need to go there. ONIC, they focus on top lane, and Owl is just there to fend for himself. It's not gonna be enough.
Well, Venus is getting poked by a lot. Kyrie might actually look to go for the all-in right now. He goes for the Finch Poise. Purple buff is up. He needs to prioritize that. But Venus doesn't have the regen. He's already very low.
Yeah, but right now we gotta look at Blacklist. They're moving together. The only one that's not there is Owl. They're looking at the purple buff. Edward moving forward. Boots as well as Sans is trying to create space.
Boots now with Consecration. That's going to be the Cold Altar helping him out. He does not have the Purify, but that's going to be the heavy spin by Wise in the back. Not going to be used for much as Sans is able to pull him back. But it's Rage onto Edward. That's the whole thing. And the Bloody Hunt locks him down. It's a kill for ONIC. Roamer traded in for the Edward. Oh, Sans! Jumps forward, fires another. Kyrie with the top of the blaze. This should not be another kill. Kai just buying some time, but meanwhile, Owl.
Here's the thing, man. We gotta look at ONIC. They knew what Blacklist was trying to set up. And how did they fight that back?
I don't know how they did it, but Kyrie was able to get the purple. Then all of a sudden, Kiboy fights a good opening. Boots was soaking a lot from the resources of Blacklist International, was put low, but because of the ultimate coming from Sans, he was able to bring all of his HP back. That was a lot of sustain on ONIC's side.
Here's the thing, man. I gotta say, in terms of the way they were fighting, it was absolutely beautiful. And now we gotta check the difference of gold here. And I gotta say, in terms of the difference, the biggest difference is between Kyrie as well as Wise.
That's right. It's because Wise wanted to go for the steal on the purple, but Kyrie was able to get the opener, gets so many kills, 0, 0, and 3. I mean, and now they even positioned themselves into the turtle.
Okay, Owl is in that bush now with a basic attack. Kyrie's going to be spotted out. That's a knock up only on to Sans as he pops in the Shadow Stampede. Now locked down. That's Owl picking up the kill. Sans is down, but the passive will gain him an instant respawn as there is a fight down below. This time, Boots having a better time putting down the stacks on Edward.
Yeah, right now I gotta say, man, Boots is making sure that Edward doesn't get to play the game. Wise here, starting to twirl. Oh, my Venus is there as well. ONIC goes in. Do they want to take a steal here?
Oh, bloody hunt by Keyboy. Locking Wise up. The heavy spin is not going to be used at all right now as Venus crumbles and falls as well.
The fact that Sans died with the heavy spin, soaking the heavy spin before that turtle fight, you thought that Blacklist International would have the advantage, but no, it didn't. Because now, no heavy spin to counter a Keyboy. Keyboy locking down during the threshold, and ONIC gets a turtle easily.
Okay, right now, look at the map situation. 3.8k gold lead. The map looks very red. Owl for now looks like he's trying to get as much as he can. Kyrie now having the Berserker Fury. What does this spell for Blacklist International?
Snowball. It spells snowball. ONIC, they don't even need Chewe now. He's going to be a split push as well as Boots. Kyrie's going to just tear through all of the damage of Blacklist International.
Right now, I gotta say, man, even Keyboy, Mirko, we don't see him going for a lot of hooks. It's just like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. Someone comes in, I'm just gonna lock you down.
It's very hard at this point for Wise to go for any retry contest because Keyboy is just being an absolute menace. Also using the Shishi mode, and that probably gives Blacklist International a bit of a, not a good flashback as the 4 O's.
Yeah, 4 O's, yeah, but this happened before against Blacklist International, so...
Oh, my Venus.
Even Fury, Suns does pop in to call alter. Keyboy is still locked down with the heavy spin right now. The crossbow tank is ready, but Keyboy is going to be first to down as Kyrie takes everything. Now comes the Blaze back again. They might win this right now. CW walks forward. Kyrie with the fast hands and CW with a double kill. Meanwhile, look at Boots. Look at Boots. He's wearing the boots. He's walking in the base.
Dude, I gotta say, what is this Uranus doing? He's not actually the fight.
Whoa, what a snipe! No, beautiful win of nature. Edward walks forward. Sans, he might fall this time around. Edward using the resets. Sans with the Shadow Stampede, walking now, but the Vengeance follows it through. Sans is trying his best to run away, but he will just recall. But look at the map, controlled by ONIC still.
I gotta ask this, Wolf. ONIC, were they being too confident? Were they overextending there?
Oh, well, I think it's part of their MO, but yeah, they surely did overextend in there. They didn't realize that the Wind of Nature was the second item for Owl, and I want to have to credit that to Owl. Very nice itemization from that guy, was able to outplay Chewe, and because of that, they were able to recover for a little bit.
Yeah, right now we can definitely see Blacklist, after getting that kill up top, they're trying to set things up because now that the Lord is here, both ONIC as well as Blacklist, they're moving together. They're trying to make sure that they have a very good situation for them to start the Lord. But for now, Boots is just zoning everyone away. Sans, you're going to open the map. He knows there's 2 people there. Keyboy, are you going in for the hook? But the hook did not connect.
This is what Boots needs to do. He just constantly is walking them down as Kyrie walks over to the Lord. Boots is dealing so much damage, and Blacklist International don't even know it. Look at that, all the stacks popped in. Boots pops in, the Purify gets out. Now a lot of CC is placed onto him, but he is still alive. Heavy spin already used. This might just be Blacklist International forced to concede the Lord.
Yeah, right now we can definitely see that ONIC is playing with Blacklist. They're trying to make sure that Boots, whatever you do, not just get vision. Try to tell us what's going on. Wise right now does not have the ult, and Kyrie's at top. Right now, ONIC, they're playing a very good macro play.
They're not letting Wise play as well. Edward needs to always be man-to-man versus Boots, while, of course, Wise is always forced to use the ultimate. And now, CW stole the purple buff from Wise.
Bloody Hunt, that's the Queen falling without anything. What? Still, the Lord away from Blacklist. That was the top of the Blaze. CW with a double kill for him. Edward with the final splash, but is not going to be able to distract for long as now he's giving the gun down. CW with a triple. Now flickering forward. Owl able to escape you, and now with the Astral Sphere, but CW wants to take this turret down. ONIC wants to crack the base open.
Oh my god, what was that play? Right now, hear the crowd. They're loving ONIC.
Yeah.
They got the Lord. Kyrie, fast hands, amazing reaction speed.
If Wise has the drive-by, Kyrie has the fly-by. The Sky King literally knew what he needed to do. The play was there. He split push so that Blacklist will feel confident, but he knew the timing all along. He knew that because of the first he can just get back to the Lord Peak and get that because he's level 14 compared to Wise's 10.
Right now, look at the map. ONIC, they're not going to try to force it out. They managed to get a mid inhibitor. Now, Blacklist, they're trying to look for a situation. Wise goes in. Is that Wise?
On Keyboy. It's only on Keyboy as the roamer. It's the worst possible target, maybe. No, Boots is the worst possible target because you can see him right now just recalling in the faces of Blacklist International. They're looking for some more, but honestly, at this point, it's only 10 minutes. They cannot take these base turrets down that fast. They need to bait out these passives, but that's going to be Naran Hook. The Queen is down again. Kyrie jumped out of the back. Wise, 1 HP. Kyrie! And CW finds a double.
Dude, that was a big burst of damage, and now the melee going in. Edward!
Pinch points have to bait it out. Edward falls. Agent Zero is down. And ONIC in 11 minutes, they take game 1.
What an opener! Blacklist International going up against ONIC. What a very, very fast game. And I gotta say, Kyrie, what an amazing man on that link.
By the way, that's the first win of Kyrie against V-Wise.
Wow.
Against V-Wise in an international finals.
The reason I said that this draft was better, and I think you guys have a similar opinion, is the fact that this is ONIC's signature. I've seen this before. M3, it's a banana split. How? How can you not have seen a banana split? Because I didn't even mention it in the broadcast. I was like, wait, they want to go for pickoffs. They want to split up the map, but it's classic Raja Yeba.
Here's the thing. When you forget history, history has a way of repeating itself. And now ONIC, I gotta say, it's in their DNA. Even if they close the book, it's not a problem for them to open it back up and execute like it's nothing, man.
The Uranus just works so well because you take away the attention of Edward. You are forced to put the Arlot to stay against the Uranus for quite a long time. And the macro was there for the side of ONIC.
I gotta say, Gideon, did you expect that game to be that fast?
No, I really wasn't. I thought Blacklist was going to be able to slow things down at some point of time, and I was like, okay, maybe they can have some high ground defense. They're only, what, 5K down? Next thing, I blinked, all of a sudden it was 9.
Yeah, really just kind of snowballed from there, right? And this is what we were talking about this in-game, right?
Literally!
We were like, this man was so disrespectful, recalling in the base. And he is your MVP, Boots. He did so well being able to split the map, like you mentioned, and was able to just distract, honestly, the members of Blacklist.
Right now, Mirko, we gotta say it, man. What are Boots used for? They're gonna walk all over you.
That's a center. You're close enough, right?
But the thing is, Uranus has no feet.
That's a 5 out of 10 at best, but you know who's 10 out of 10?
Who's 10 out of
Boots.
10?
Definitely. The way that he played it, the way that the Coach Yeb as well as Coach Addy designed this draft and this strategy, went for the split push, and of course, they have the Link. So, Link and Uranus, there's only one way for that to work. It's a couple of ways for sure, but the best way is to split, and that's what they did.
Yeah, and you know what? There was some level of consistency from Boots. Had he lost this lane any harder to Edward, I think this would have been a very different looking game overall. It's great to see that they're able to do everything they were able to apply in this game with their comp, and more importantly, just keyboy things.
Dude, first of all, I gotta say, the thing about Captain Boots is we don't see a lot on him. The cameraman, for some reason, is like, Boots is not doing anything. But I gotta say, when you don't see him, he's the most scariest.
He's like the member on the side that you don't really look at much, but he just says to you, yo, be careful.
Yo, be careful.
I keep talking about him all the time as nice guy Boots, but I feel at this point, Boots is literally doing all of the dirty work for ONIC.
Love it. I want to say ONIC, the moment that they saw that the Novaria will be the mid laner, and you have the Minotaur, as well as the fact that it's like they're reliant on one more. You're looking at the composition of Blacklist, even if you design it in a way that they have all of the items up, the damage usually just gonna come from Owl and maybe someone from Yue, but Yue is not an AoE damage, so the moment that they saw that, ONIC, they just started, okay, let's go Uranus, let's split the map, let's not let them farm. Kyrie alone can dish out the damage. As long as he snowballs, as long as he gets the first few minutes of the game with the Assassin Emblem killing spree, he's gonna be destroying Blacklist International.
I gotta say, man, because here's the thing, Uranus just got buffed, and I gotta say, the fight between the EXP leaders, again, we have to talk about Boots on this Uranus pick. I mean, like, you know, it's a meme for Gideon. He doesn't like this hero, it's kind of boring, but come on, get it. What you saw just now, what did Boots in the entire game did for the entire team?
It's influence. It's how much he influences the entire map. The fact that Arlot can't clear as quickly as Boots is able to stack up those ionic edges as quickly as he can just to clear it out and then start pushing into the enemy jungle gives ONIC some great information for the decision makings, right? And then it's all up to Kyrie to just make it through those 50-50s. For example, the vertical jungling during that very first hurdle.
Yeah, it was all mostly set up by Boots as well, right? I mean, again, the fact that he only has 50% KP and he still took the most damage in the game shows you just how impressive he is, because in a lot of these situations, you see him, he doesn't really get a kill participation on, but he baits out the heavy spin, he baits out the final slash, the Lord in the bottom lane. That could have been Wise's way to come back in the game, but because he didn't have the heavy spin, because it was baited out by Mr. Boots.
You could say that he's a masochist.
Yes, he likes pain.
That's how you use the Uranus. That's how your mindset should be. So Uranus, I'm going to nerd out here a little bit. There are two important rotations that ONIC Esports actually did against Blacklist International that worked well. First is the first lore of the game. Boots showed himself very deeply into the territory of Blacklist International. Then when Keyboy gets to level 4, didn't show himself, went to the bush, went up top, took down Owl. They kind of did that as well in the second lord, the first lord of the game. It's all about like the macro movements, the map movements, that's misdirection coming out from ONIC Esports.
What are you, in 2019 ONIC Esports? They dropped the esports because it was just too heavy. This is the next generation of the Ninja Clan, the new Kages, as I would love to say. But in the meantime, hopefully here, we've got more discussions to be had. In the meantime, we're going to throw you over to both Robbie as well as Mara. Please take it away, our lovely host up on the main stage.
The family that plays together stays together. We have an entire family here all the way from Singapore. We have Ian, Mike, and Mommy Athena. How are you guys?
Great, we're great.
Very good.
Who are you rooting for?
Keyboy.
Keyboy. Oh, so you're rooting for ONIC.
Yeah, ONIC.
Okay. Why do you think ONIC will win?
Because they have teamwork and strategy and they know how to play very well.
They have teamwork, strategy, and they know how to play really well.
Okay, Keyboy គឺជាអ្នកដែលដឹងពី strategy ខ្លាំងហើយលេងបានល្អបំផុតនៅក្នុងការលេងមួយនេះផងដែរ
All right, Mommy Athena, Daddy Mike, do you also play?
Yes, we do.
All of you, all three of you. Oh my gosh, wait, with the 5 of us, there could be a whole team. Okay, what's your role and favorite hero, Mommy Athena?
I usually play mage support, but if someone takes the slot, then I'll play a marksman. But I'm training to be a jungler as well.
Wow.
Wow, jungler.
Wow, you're such a cool mom. Favorite hero?
Papi Papi Poo.
Bobby Bobby Poo.
Angela.
Angela, that's right. Angela, support.
Bobby Poo.
How about you, Daddy Mike?
I'm always filling up whatever slot they have left.
What's your strongest hero?
I think maybe Roma.
Romer.
I prefer to be Roma, less stressful, open up the map, you know, and let them carry on with the kills.
And favorite roamer, favorite roaming hero?
I would have to say Minotaur, although I'm not supporting the Blacklist.
Whoa, whoa, ouch. You just dissed them right there. How about you, Ian, your favorite hero?
My favorite hero is Atlas.
Atlas. Okay, I want to know, actually. I haven't... I'm like epic legend right now. I keep on losing. What's your rank?
My rank is Mythic.
Mythic? Oh my gosh!
What
you
about
beat
you,
me.
Mara? I heard something about you. What is your rank?
I kept losing, so I went back to epic. I don't want to do solo. I think I gotta play with you. What about you, Mommy and Daddy?
Mythic Honor.
Mythic! And you also Mythic.
Oh, the 7-3.
So this is your bonding. And who decided to come here? Was it Ian who begged you to come here?
I think we went for the M2 and then we liked it when I was in Singapore. So we didn't get to see live, but we were in the cinema. So because it's COVID, so after that we decided let's get the first one on the site itself.
So you mean you've been a long time fan of MLBB?
Since M1.
Since M1. Ian, how old are you?
11.
11. And you've been playing since how old?
8.
8. And do you want to be an MLBB player one day?
Yes.
Which team do you want to play for?
ONIC.
ONIC! Oh, ONIC!
Okay, so your hero is Atlas. So can you do a pause or one line of the Atlas?
I can't really do it.
Oh, you can't really do it. Okay, so you've been flying from the other country is Singapore. So how long have you been here in Cambodia and how do you like about Cambodia?
We're here since Friday.
Since
I think,
Friday?
Yes. Everybody's very friendly, very nice, good food. We're enjoying ourselves here.
So you like the food too, right? Wow គាត់ថាគាត់មកដល់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងតាំងពីថ្ងៃសុក្រហើយគាត់ចូលចិត្តប្រជាជនយើងមែនតើដោយសារតែរស់រីរាក់ទាក់ហើយសម្រាប់ food វិញគឺល្អមែនតើគឺឆ្ងាញ់មែនតើបាទ Okay, how do you feel about winning this first battle of the ONIC as you are a fan of them?
Yeah. Do you think what do you think it's going to be the result?
We'll walk over.
You think it's going to be a sweep? You think what? Do you think it's going to be... And fans, what do you think? Prediction.
I think ONIC has a very solid strategy on how they want to counter the Ube strategy of Blacklist. So I strongly believe that ONIC has broken the code. Sorry, Blacklist fans.
Oh my God. I really think you're such a cool mom. Ian, like you were saying earlier that you can do hero impersonation, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What can you do?
Akai.
Okay, go ahead.
Akai enters the scenes.
Oh, I love it. Do you know any other hero impersonation? While you're thinking, I'll do one. Keep it up until you're as brilliant as me. Oh, Layla, how about you, Mom? Oh, okay, yeah, do it together.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at all these carrots.
That's cute. I love that.
I love it. You know what? There's a lot of ONIC fans here. How about we get them to cheer for ONIC, for your favorite team? So all you have to do is say go, and then everybody else will scream out ONIC. All right, everybody, you got that? All right, here we go. Ian, take the lead.
Go.
One more time.
Go.
One more time.
Go.
Oh my God, wait, the players are right over there. Right over there. Whoa, Coach Yab just waved at you. What do you want to say to them? They could hear you right now. What's your message to them? And you can let them know that you want to play for them in the future.
Good luck, break the code.
Oh!
Good luck.
Wow!
Good luck, break the code.
Is there a specific player that you want to send a message to?
I don't think he's a player, but Coach Yep.
Coach Yeb!
Coach here.
What do you want to say to Coach Yeb?
I hope that you can lead ONIC well.
You hope you could lead?
But I think he's really leading well.
Oh, so he's really... Coach Yeb is a great leader. Coach, he wants to be a player one day. 11 years old, mythic right now. Coach Yeb will take care of you. You see that? All right, everybody. This is such an amazing family. Great example for the MLB community. They're playing well together and they're having fun together. So we're going to go back to our casters and take us to see the world.
That was so wholesome, right? I love that interview. And I like what the kid said. I like the guts on this kid. I like what he said. He said that perhaps, you know, ONIC has broken the code of a blacklist. And that is a very interesting topic that we need to bring up, right? For the past few times that we went on the international scene, it's always been a clean sweep. 4 zeros all around. In this scenario, do you really think that ONIC can actually, you know, has really broken the code and take this 4-0?
You're not implying. What did you guys do? What did you do? What did you do to return?
4-0.
You're not implying.
This is how the curse works, right?
Yeah, this is how the curse works.
Bad word.
4-0.
This is. It can't be. It can't be true. It can't be true. It's got to be 7 games all the way. And I think it's understandable that, yes, this is going to be a strong game overall. And I love that kid because he has a lot more personality than most pro players we've seen on interviews.
I agree.
And hopefully he grows up to be something better because this game is going to be stuck in his mind. And I hope that it's the full 7 games rather than the sweep.
Rapid didn't give us the scarves just to cast 4 games, you know? We need a full 7-game series. And what Blacklist needs to do to kind of accept that, to kind of reach that point is kind of match what is the growth there for ONIC esports when it just ONIC.
Yeah, just
when
ONIC,
it comes to their macro. So the way that they defeated the banana split before is by having more wave clear over the ONIC squad. What they need to do maybe is to bring back the Farsa. AoE, wave clear. Not the 1-1 with only very bad wave clear on the marksman. So that's what they need to do now.
You know what? Here's the thing. In terms of curses, I kind of feel like none of us should talk. I kind of want to ask Eternal. Look. Here's the thing. She's the lady of the table. Do you think it's gonna be a 4-0?
No,
Because
look.
that was a quick game.
Look, gentlemen, right?
All right,
okay, I said that I liked Blacklist draft better.
Okay.
And Blacklist lost in 11 minutes.
Wait,
so
so you
when
guys are
we're
the
talking
curse.
about curses,
Oh my
I'm
God.
not really sure if it's you that you guys should be looking out for, but I know what we should be pushing our focus now, as we are moments away of coming into the drafting phase of game number 2 between ONIC and Blacklist International.
Here's the thing. Before the drafts, I just gotta say congratulations, boys. Finally on the table here, we have proven that girls are not always right. Clack.
Wow.
Girls can get it wrong too.
Oh my God.
I don't feel good about this one.
On camera.
That one's good. Girlfriend, listen.
All right. I mean, right now we can see that ONIC and Blacklist have actually opted to swap sides. So Blacklist prefer being first pick. Now, do you think that this is going to influence the way things have gone?
100%.
I think mostly it's also just Blacklist want to take that red side away.
Yeah.
You give ONIC red side, they will counter you. They will flex on you up until the very end.
They have to be in control. Blacklist International. So that means that ONIC, if this is 1-1, okay, that's good. But that opens up still the Joy as well as the Novaria for ONIC.
The Cambodian favorite, the Joy. And it's going to be picked. Oh, it's going to be picked up. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, no, nothing too out of the ordinary here, but let's remember that everybody leaves Franco up for this one reason. You can pick Joy, I get Franco, and then I'm going to add a +1 to it. The question is, do you want to pick it up now or later?
I think not at all. Venus doesn't play Franco well, unless he wants to really like experiment here, but I don't think it's a time.
The answer typically is the glue, right? Maybe they go glue Faramis here, since this probably is one of the first times that Faramis will be opened up for Blacklist International. Don't go the Navarra route yet. That might not be the answer too. So maybe just go for glue Faramis here for Blacklist International.
If they don't go Novaria, ONIC's gonna pick it up.
Here's the thing, guys. I gotta say, I love Faramis. Don't ask what my relationship is with Faramis, but I like using it, right? But after being nerfed, I gotta say, the winner is not looking that great. So for now, just get good old reliable.
Psycho Fred.
Don't make it too complicated. Psycho Fred, Crazy Valentina, comboed by
Gila Eve.
Right. Alyssa, perhaps, for ONIC, they utilize that against Frederick typically.
Yeah, same pattern as the last time we saw ONIC play against Echo, for an example, in these very similar situations.
Do you think we're going to be expecting a Claude coming in from Blacklist now that the Yuga has been picked up?
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, that's an owl hero anyways. They really like that Claude a lot, and it's decent versus the Joy. Maybe it's like because the Joy is a kind of a hero that goes to the backlines. The Claude is the one who also kind of mirrors that too.
I don't know actually. I remember our discussion of Bell, right?
Oh yeah, the Joy.
Yeah, the Joy is disgusting against the Claude actually, right? He just pops up the Vengeance.
That's right.
And then that damage gets reflected.
Joy is pretty disgusting, man. When
It's
she gets
pure
into the land of
disgusting.
Dawn, it gets
Not
real dirty, especially when it enters from the back. Anyways, though, we're going to talk a bit about the final pick of the first phase. Valentina, Fredrin, where do they want to go? Now it's the Franco again. They have Navaria. Up against a lot of dive. Do they have enough cover appeal for this Navaria?
I feel like they definitely got some kind of range with the Navarra, right? It opens up the map a little bit more, so maybe that at least Keyboy isn't going to feel as comfortable looking for hooks in his traditional spots and might have to just play with just the raw pressure of his presence.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The thing that after playing with Novaria, I understand. The safest place to be in the Land of Dawn is outside the Land of Dawn. No one can touch you when you're not in the game. So I kind of feel like you don't need that much peel. Just get out of there.
You just got to be efficient because remember, these cooldowns have been punished before. Once you use that, especially early game, it's so easy to punish the Navaria.
Yeah, you're just kind of left out to dry almost.
I think you go Hayabusa as the ban here for Blacklist International.
Yeah.
Don't want to give that to Mr. Kyrie.
Wait, Haya or Ling though?
And Ling, that's also true.
Is
But
the Leslie bad meaning they want to claw themselves?
They're just trying to
wanna-
give Owl the Claude. I feel like it's always just the bait when it's ONIC. They opened up the Wan, now it's the Leslie ban.
that is very true with Yeb. You know, Yeb is he likes to trap people into spot, right? That's the way he drafts.
You pick it.
Yeah, you pick it. Yeah.
It's like, oh no, I banned the wrong heroes.
All right, we'll see, right? Because now they've actually chosen for the Ling this time around, right? Hayabusa is still left open here. So that is still a possibility for ONIC to pick up for Kyrie. We saw what he was able to do at M4. But now ONIC, they're going to start limiting the options for the EXP lane, the Lapu Lapu.
super duper good ban here coming out from ONIC because I think that they are eyeing for either carry or
Melissa.
Matrix.
It could be Melissa too.
Melissa, that's also there.
See, now they want Blacklist to pick the gold lane now. They banned out the Leslie, so they will pick up the Claude either way. Blacklist, if they pick up the Claude, then it's no Melissa. It's just gonna be a Beatrix. It's so intelligent. They move for Beatrix, so Melissa is up. It's ready. Up against the Lapu, banned out. Perfect time to bring it up.
Yep, looks like they're not gonna take the bait. You think we're a new bait? No, we're a mythic bait.
Glory or honor?
Do they want to? Okay. So they already have the choice, as they explained. I think that it could be flex into the jungle as well, knowing ONIC. But I do feel that Melissa is such a good hero now against Blacklist International's lineup.
I personally think that this is great to see because usually when you are on the second pick, right, once you get that first pick after the second, in the second phase itself, you're posing so many questions. And I think at least for ONIC, it feels like they're not the ones responding here to Blacklist. It feels like Blacklist are the ones having to answer the questions.
Right now we see the Bane being picked up and
Moscow.
The Moscow!
What?
The Moscow being picked. CW wants to flex. He wants to show that my arms, man, they can go fast.
So what's the idea here? I mean, technically, what I'm looking at is Bane and Moscow. Both of them can penetrate through, right? Their base or not. For Bane is the first skill. For the Moscow, it's the passive. So maybe that's what they want to go for. They want a front to back against the front to back gods.
But we have to talk about this first, right? Because when we're talking about gods, we're also talking about kings in a way, right? Sky Kings, Kyrie himself, right? ONIC is on a 26 win streak from MPL ID Season 11 until now, because they were able to win that first game. And so now it's the opposite. It's a complete opposite. Will Blacklist be able to break their code instead? And I guess they're trying to by picking up this last pick to Rizla. How are you feeling about this, Gideon?
I'm happy that Rizla's being shown, but against the Joy, it's not a very fun matchup, right? At the end of the day, you have to expand flickers to get into the back line, and Joy is like, 2 buttons.
Yep. And with the Moscow being picked up here, the idea is that you want to still kind of deal with the engage comp of the side of Blacklist International. Like Melissa, for example, deals AoE damage because of the muddles, but also Moscow, you have that extra damage from the passive, and that means that whoever is going to be caught by Keyboy, it's gonna have some collateral damage for sure.
Here's the thing, man. We're talking about breaking the code. I want to see Blacklist breaking the curse. Let's make sure that for this game, we got to see can Blacklist equalize, and we got to see CW on this Moscow. Can he flex over Owl on this Beatrix? He's gonna show I'm the silent killer of Blacklist International. We're going into game number 2, ONIC against Blacklist.
Blacklist surely have a chance to destroy that win streak. 26 it was, but against the Franco, a hero that we've seen so many times, always prio ban. It's been literally their demise.
And Keyboy has been so good at this hero. Well, I guess it's because of the fact that ONIC really knows how to utilize its kit. Like, it's not only just about the burst, it's about influence. And the way that you're checking all of those bushes, make it so that Blacklist will have to hide all the time. They cannot position themselves well. One thing that's good, though, this is Novaria and Valentina, a Blacklist special. Yue is so good with this hero. Good ultimates to take away from ONIC, like the Eve ultimate and the Bane ultimate.
Here's the thing, man. Looking at the lineup from Blacklist, again, you were talking about Yue can take quite a lot of ultimates. I'm actually looking at the range difference here because Blacklist and ONIC are actually, in terms of range, Blacklist is crazy. Can Joy really pressure Blacklist if they're just baiting everything out? But CW, again, showing him stuff. Like, Keyboy is there, but that was kind of a 1v1.
Yeah.
This Moskov is going to be a big thing to Blacklist International because we mentioned earlier as well, Lavelle, that in the gold lane, it really depends on skill. And it's about how much you understand the enemy hero. I don't know when Owl faced a Moskov last, but it is going to be very hard to understand the limits in this game alone.
Yeah. Here's the thing, man. The Moskov from CW, I want to see him how creative he can get because, again, Moskov to carry very short-range heroes. I wonder how he's going to approach the fights because, again, we're thinking Edward as well as Wise, they want to engage. How is he gonna approach that? Just counter-engage or let them do their thing and then just like, I'm just going to go to the back line?
Yeah, just going to be farming and then you start to split the map. And then when you do engage, you make sure that you are going onto the heroes that are on the front line. So to answer your question, Wise is not going to have a good time because of this Moskov. So they have to be careful here for Blacklist International.
Well, let's see right now. Kyrie's on the bane down below. CW is going for the kill right now. It might be a solo kill down below. CW picks it up, but it's going to be the Beatrix still alive here in the turtle side. Edward flickers forward with a penalty zone, and Blacklist International, they strike first.
Okay, here's the thing. A lot was going on. Good job, Mirko, actually catching both fights. CW 1v1 against Owl, winning that out. So, okay, that's already amazing for him. But the thing is, Blacklist International, they were able to secure the turtle. Whoa, I gotta ask you, man, in this kind of situation, which one got out of that winning the trade?
Definitely the gold laner. Yeah, ONIC winning the gold lane, and then of course that is solo kill for Chewe. That's a lot of boost, like 700 gold ahead with corrosion side. What? Before 3 minutes.
Okay, now again, looking at the situation, I gotta ask you, Mirko, how does it feel starting the lane having this kind of lead?
It's a great lane, because in the gold lane, especially if you have someone like Keyboy just hovering over this lane, CW is gonna freeze it constantly. Owl has to use all of his skills to get a minion, has to swap between a lot of different guns, and thinking about all that, it really puts on the pressure for you.
All right, now I gotta ask, Wolf. Blacklist, they gotta start pressuring, man. Where is it? The XP? Is it the gold? Is it the mid?
Definitely the gold. I don't think that they should be allowing this to happen. You can say explain that's gonna be Edward. There's no way for them to take out the Joy, so it's gold.
But that's great. Wow, Keyboy flickers out. Hebrews Passion popped in as well, but that's CW with the Spear of Misery gets him out. Spear of Vengeance as well, all the way in the back just to get that wave pushing in.
Okay, you know what? Good call on that, making sure that they go for the gold lane. But again, expertly played by ONIC, making sure that no one was really caught. Oh, but now Sans
flickers out, penalty zone brings him back for a bit, but the RWM, that's the anti-CC. Sans loves using it just to defend, and it also helps him clear the wave.
Yeah, the idea that the idea always for the Beatrix, if you want to go for the Bennett's Reach play, there has to be some sort of lockdown. Surely they have Edward with a Terizla, but they don't have like a hard lockdown like a Franco, for example, or maybe a Kaja. That's why you saw Keyboy was able to just flicker out of there.
Okay, no penalty zone for Edward. This might be big now. Deadly catch coming down. Kyrie wins out the Retribution battles. Wise walks back up with taunt. Keyboy gonna be taken low. Now he finds Iron Hook, but he only brings him back for the range of the Appraiser's Rats to take him down. CW with the Inspire already. Boost now jumping to the back line with the rhythm. Does he get enough? The Vengeance! What? That shouldn't have worked, but it did for Captain Boots. Ooh.
Dude, I would have sworn he would have just died. That wouldn't have looked as cool. But he actually got a kill, and now you win. Oh my Venus. Are they going to go for it? Oh my Venus, you don't have a lot of mana. It looks like no. They're not going to push their luck here, Wolf.
Yeah, expect the Valentina to go up against the Joy all the time. That's why the answer for Blacklist is first pick is Valentina because of the damage. But oh my Boots, just because of the Vengeance, and I think that Edward kind of also autoed. Thinking that he will survive after that Vengeance coming out from Boots. Might be a bad call coming out from Blacklist International. And of course, the cooldown from Boots was there, and that Captain Boots, even after he died, he gave so much to ONIC.
ONIC started out pretty well, having a lead. But after that scuffle, now Blacklist has equalized it. For now, Boots as well as Edward, they're just kind of like, we're seeing each other, we're going to have this dance. But again, for now, ONIC, they're getting pressure. Wise goes in on to Keyboy.
Yeah, but it's a good Spear of Misery to put him back. Blacklist International now with a very good objective take up top, putting more map pressure on.
Yep. Now Blacklist International, they have woken up. The movements that you're looking at their composition, it's looking really good. And I think the answer is simple. To answer the ONIC strategy, you just have to have more wave clear. In the previous game, they only have the Varia 1-1, not enough wave clear for sure. This time, they have Valentina, they have the Beatrix, they can move around much faster because they have the superior wave clear.
All right, now Owl just completed the Blade of Despair. I gotta ask Mirko, is this enough for a Blacklist to say, you know what, we can take a few fights?
It's definitely a power spike, but as you can see, even Blacklist knows it's not enough yet because he is still behind. And CW has also hit a power spike. Golden Staff for Moskov, massive item. Second item, as he finished up the corrosion site. The overworld manipulation popped in very early, trying to chunk Kyrie down, and it does just that. Kyrie and ONIC will be shoved away from this neutral objective, and Blacklist takes it for free.
I mean, here's the thing. I gotta say, in terms of the way Philippine teams have been playing, when they want to take objective, they don't care about using their skills. Speaking of skills, Boots is looking at Oh My Venus and it's like, you know what, you're looking very yummy right now, but Boots ain't gonna get that kill.
Oh, you see the way that they utilize the Varia ultimate extra hitbox. Even when you're outside of the copied reward manipulation, you still get stunned because technically there's a part of you that's still inside the box. That's actually that's something that I haven't seen before in Blacklist International. Thank you for showing us that.
Look at the siege though, beautifully played by Blacklist International, utilizing the Beatrix. If the Moskov can win in 1v1s, Beatrix certainly wins in shoves and sieges, and Blacklist are playing to their strengths. Meanwhile, Kyrie up top, a Spear of Misery, now a penalty zone. Kyrie going to be caught right now. Does he have the deadly catch? Has to taunt to lock him out. Wise doing the damage, deadly catch throw now. Wise dashing forward, but ONIC with a good disengage. Oh, almost a snipe down from Venus.
All right, gentlemen, for now, we can definitely see a slower game between ONIC as well as Blacklist. Now, I got to pose the question. Blacklist, they got a lot of range. ONIC, how are they realistically going to engage? Because I'm looking at Keyboy, and I kind of feel like his Iron Hook, the range ain't that far.
Yeah, they that far. To answer your question, yes, they have to rely on Keyboy. Boots would have to be a supplement. Because of the presence of both Navaria as well as Valentina into the backlines, that's what he wanted to go for. He will not have a free reign over the backlines of Blacklist International. So you cannot do the actual typical joy things in this comp against Blacklist International. So it has to be really a pick-off. That's ONIC. They have to rely on their pick-offs before they're able to win a team fight against Blacklist.
Looking back at this, right, Blacklist, the way that this draft has, as we see it right now, it does seem like they don't care about the baits coming in from Coach Yeb, because it really looks like they just want to poke out ONIC. It's like, yeah, you guys want to start fights. We are very peaceful. We don't want to fight, but we will damage you from afar. Because right now, Blacklist, they're just avoiding. If you guys want to come close, but we got to say, your HP is going to be very low before you even start anything. Keyboy, Kyrie, close to the Lord, and Edward is kind of zoning everyone away. I'm not sure if ONIC can really go for this.
They don't want to go for it, it seems. They're just going here, trying to buy some time. Boots now jumping in, but give the retribution. Boots finds a kill somehow in the midst of it all. It's a miss from Venus. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, you can see the real world population as well here in the topside river. CW might actually use this Inspire, but he doesn't even need to. He finds another turret, and it's still ONIC with a different draft, but it's the banana split.
Yeah, it's like, you want to fight the Ube? Get another dessert. Banana split, and looks like Blacklist are like, oh, wait. Can't you guys come together?
Isn't this like Christmas for, I mean, me personally, but maybe for a lot of people out there? It's Blacklist versus ONIC, Kyrie versus V-Wise, Ube versus the banana split. And I was there in its inception, the moment that it was, battling against each other. Now we're seeing it. I am in it for a treat. And it's true. You wouldn't think that ONIC would like to go for a split push because they don't have that X-Planer that kind of goes for it. But if you play that way, now, all of a sudden, you have an answer to the ultimate Monday experience.
You know what? This is beautiful because we're going to look at team fight going up against map manipulation. The Lord is going to march in. ONIC, they're going to be here to defend. And Blacklist, I'm thinking, do they want to siege? Because they just cleared this very, very fast.
Yeah, if we said Beatrix, Navaria, Valentina has good clear, well, ONIC have good clear too. Just the Yves and... Kyrie wants to go for this deadly catch. Ow! Might get solo here, but Keyboy finds an amazing pick on the back. And it's Venus who has the fall. Wise now looking for the taunt, not in range. Sans also just putting in that utility, that slow. You don't feel it much, but when you do, it just gets you out of range by a bit.
Wait, was I tunnel visioning? All of a sudden, how did Keyboy get there?
Yeah, it's just a flicker. And I think that, honestly, only Venus sacrificed herself for that. So that's good.
Vengeance! Boots versus the world! He takes everything on. Yue wants to chase him down right now with rhythm as well. Boots should fall here, but it's going to be another turret. Tries to cancel out the recall with the Spear of Vengeance, but it's going to be a tier 2 once again. ONIC!
It's just the split at this point. And yeah, Omei Venus died there. It looked like it was some sort of a weird interaction, but in a way, Omei Venus kind of fended for Owl. But the fact of the matter remains, ONIC, they have regained composure. They have the Bane, as well as they have to Bane for the middle. They have Chewe, who's pushing onto the side lanes, and they also have Boots, making it so that the diversion is there for the split.
Sans bit too much more than he could chew. That was one of the moments where the recalls did not help. Wise with the drive-by, dashing forward. Now the taunt though, that's a lot of damage placed onto Wise by CW. Keyboy barely missing a good dodge from Blacklist as they try their best now to push the pace.
dude, I gotta say, he died before the fight even starts. Now the minion is here, and Blacklist, now we're starting to see their composition coming online. Big damages here, Wolf, coming from afar.
Yeah, you can see that Blacklist International are utilizing the counters to the Joy as well. Boots, as well as Sans, they are really suffering from this Valentina. 2-0 and 3, 5 out of 5. UA was part of it. The first pick coming up from Blacklist, I think it's well worth it. This might be the this might be the hero, the flavor of the series.
Okay, right now, look at the positioning of ONIC as well as Blacklist. Moving towards the Lord. Boots is looking for a chance. Boots is going in.
With the rhythm as well. Owl, though, forced to back away right now. Goes for the damage. It's a good peel. And Owl picks up the kill. Kyrie finds the red tree, though. Wise loses out. CW going to be able to dump out, but the real world inflation locks him down in the penalty zone as well. Flicker committed by Edward. Owl had to use it earlier. 2-4-1. 2 kills for an objective.
Oh. With 2 kills, this means that Blacklist will be able to push. Yeah, surely they lost the retribution, but my oh my, they will run through.
B-Boy as well, falling as Blacklist International come back online. 700 gold lead, sieging, pushing the pace.
Here's the thing, are we about to see a 1-1? Is this going to be the start of something good? Because the Lord is marching for ONIC, but I kind of feel Blacklist kind of doesn't care.
I think the answer, you know, if there will be a 1-1 for Blacklist International, what the win condition is Lord fights. They have to win Lord team fights. And it doesn't mean that you get the retribution onto the Lord. What it means is that around those Lord team fights, you have to win the trade. Like it's a 3-4-1, a 4-4-2. You have to lead by 2 heroes over the other so that you can push. I think that's the main win condition here for Blacklist International.
The Fraser's Wrath committed early. Boots already with the rhythm as well. Still saving the Vengeance as the mid lane should be pushed in. Edward spotted out. Mid lane taken down. Tier 1. Blacklist International able to micromanage up top as well. Both still no gold lead technically.
Right now, one at a time, ONIC is dismantling the structures of Blacklist. Looking at the itemization for now, I gotta point out, Owl actually has an Athena shield, really respecting the damage coming in from Sans as well as Boots.
Yep, that's why when Boots went in for the backlines, he survived. And Boots would have thought that the one-hit factor was already there, but was punished afterwards. And just want to commend UA once again, that Terrify that was able to hit onto Boots. Allowed them to really win the team fight afterwards.
Okay, Wolf, you talked about Blacklist, their win condition. ONIC in this kind of situation, 14 minutes going into 50 minutes, the Lord is just going to get stronger and stronger. How is ONIC supposed to play this banana split now?
Yeah, you should make sure that the long lane has been controlled. In this case, the long lane is the bottom lane because the Lord is up top. Make sure that Boots is always there, and he is. And now up top, you can wait for those minions to go down because you have the wave clear anyways. And it's actually more advantageous for you that there will be minions in there so that you control the map. You split it in a way that the long lane will be controlled by Boots, and then the turtle fight, you will go for heroes first before going on to the Lord.
Okay, so at this point, based on my understanding, you gotta make sure the long lane, which is the bottom lane, again, we're seeing it here, Boots is controlling it well. And then in the fight with the Lord, it almost doesn't matter, as long as you just control the heroes.
You can see the development of the slow push here for both side lanes. Boots chose to actually shove that wave because he's gonna wait for it, I believe, and play it slow push it. Meanwhile here, the top side river, Kyrie's gonna be slain. That's the immortality already. Baited out, Kai's down, but a minute's rage. Beautiful pickup by Blacklist International. Bottom wave not cleared up just yet by ONIC. That's a jungler down. Should be a free Lord for Blacklist. CW clearing out this mid wave. Now with a good spot on the back. Owl's gonna be visible. Now it's gonna be Flicker and Bloody Hunt. Now it's CW with a lot of damage placed down. Edward's immortality will fall. Boost in the back. Doing some damage, but it's not gonna be enough to take anyone down. Blacklist playing it well, but look at their HP bars. They're all low. CW and Sans versus the world. They're pulling the Lord back. They want to stop it from happening. Retribution gonna be there, but there's gonna be White pulled back. Not enough to steal the Lord. Still Blacklist secure it. That's Keyboy who falls, and Blacklist have played the team fight perfect.
And you can see you with the rookie for Blacklist International kind of getting into the programming of Blacklist International so well. He knew and understood his assignment. Whenever you see Kyrie, pop the ultimate, pop the Eve ultimate. That happened twice. In this particular time, this is important because they have gunned down Kyrie. He had help afterwards, But the fact of the matter remains, he knew that when he sees Kyrie, even just a pixel of this main, you go onto that hero.
Right now, it looks like UA is a man on a mission, and he doesn't stray away from the mission. 3.6k gold lead for Blacklist. Looking at the wave flicker coming in from ONIC, we've seen incredible ways, especially going up against Echo, where they can defend. But going up against Blacklist they got a lot of range. I'm not feeling too sure here. I'm not feeling too good. Oh my Venus. So far, it looks like Blacklist, they don't want to engage heavily. They still want to play this as slow as they can.
The wave there is just perfect right now for ONIC. The fact that another enhanced lord just spawned in and it's just cleared out like nothing. But for, even the mid lane's not going to fall. Tier 2 still up. Boots, Divine Glaive this time. So respecting the Athena shield as well.
But then again, Blacklist are still getting the map macro because now they can go for pickups.
Whoa, Boots! Absolutely get shredded down. Blacklist online, but wait, Wise steps up a bit too fast, a bit too far. CW with a shutdown. Real world manipulation popped down as well. Keyboy with a conceal, but out with a good spot, a good snipe. Oh, what? How? What? One more shot, CW. CW finds it. What? How did Keyboy find the hook on Venus?
I gotta say, man, Keyboy has not been hitting a lot of those hooks, but at that moment, he got it. He tried it on Edward. He didn't, but now we can hear the crowd reinvigorated.
Wow.
ONIC starting to find a very good spot in the map.
That's super bad for Blacklist.
Super bad, super duper bad. They lost Wise, they lost Venus. Oh my word!
Keyboy once again with a beautiful hook, forcing a DPZ, a defensive penalty zone. Shout out Leo.
DPZ, you don't want that. You don't want that. You want the OPZ. You want the offensive penalty zone, but it's not working. Well, at least in that moment, Keyboy finding treasure, finding gold. When Oh My Venus, I think that what happened was he was still into the wall, and then when he popped the Astral Sphere after the Astral Recall, he went down because that's the typical interaction. And the moment he went down, went towards the hook of Keyboy.
Here's the thing, man. The thing about the Franco, you can miss, like, I don't know, the first 10 minutes of your hooks.
I agree.
After that, the moment you get one, something changes in the players of Franco. After that point, they're a Franco god, and now we can see Keyboy starting to feel that Franco godness.
It kind of feels like the moment that you find your rhythm, it kind of feels like your hook has a magnet.
Let's rage. RWM, 2 big resources spent, and Kyrie is still alive. Wise walking in front. Keyboy trying to go for a real woman place it. What? Finds it. A beautiful pick for Blacklist. Now, though, they're going to go for it. A beautiful taunt from Wise. This might be an overcommitment from ONIC, but it's going to be Wise taken down. Oh! Keyboy finds it. Boots in the back of the rhythm as well. Now for you with the shutdown. A double. Making a double for the captain. ONIC. How did they find a way in?
It was Keyboy all along, but then again, the fight already, I thought was already on the side of ONIC. It was Yue to get the Lord for whatever reason. The flicker coming out from Suns with their RWM, that gave them the advantage, the territorial advantage. Wise cannot get out of the box, and they have the lockdown afterwards. Then Keyboy lands a good hook, puts up to the backlines. ONIC really played that so well.
Wait, if they manage this well, they might actually end. 10 seconds on Wise. How? One fight and turns it around. If anyways comes out, and Deadly catch as well. Edward with a penalty zone. ONIC. Cambodian magic is the only thing I can use, the word, to describe how they won.
Did we just jinx ourselves? Did we just apply the curse? I was saying.
It's ONIC magic.
It looked like it looked like it's gonna be a 1-1. I spoke too soon, man. Because now it's a 2-0.
It's a game of boxes. The way that ONIC designed their box, they waited for the right moment. Sans was waiting for a flicker, and when he went in, he caught everybody from the side of Blacklist International, destroying their formation. Gonna have to hand it to Yue. He got the Lord. But apart from that, the formation is already favoring ONIC. Then Keyboy lands a magnetic hook once again. It's ONIC magic.
Keyboy, what? I mean, we mentioned it. He's been missing a lot. His hit rate probably is abysmal, but I guess he proves quality over quantity, right? You get the right hooks at the right time, you can swap and turn the game over. I can't believe he just found it on Owl.
Here's the thing, man. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. But if you take 100 shots, eventually something will hit. With that being said, don't shoot people.
Oh,
what do you guys thought about the game?
Gideon, I have to be honest, I was nervous for a second. I thought that the Joey pick for Boots wasn't going to work out. I thought Franco for Keyboy wasn't going to work out, but in the very end, like we keep mentioning over the course of this group stage and the knockouts, is that it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? And man, they finished the heck out of that game.
Look, I'm just gonna parrot the general in his famous words. If CW and as well as Boots do good, this game is over. And the one time they kind of let Boots go, let him have that space, he took it so much further than what we expected.
Dude, I gotta say, man, because the draft, even you guys were like, okay, maybe these heroes don't work out, but Coach Yep, something else, man, because somehow he designed his macro to make it that, yeah, we don't care, we're just gonna make it work.
Yep, the counter that Blacklist designed against Boots, against the Joy, is the Valentina. You have enough damage for that. It's a classic counter, but you need another one, which is the lockdown. You need some sort of stun. In that last fight that you saw, Boots had the free pass to the backlines because Yue was focused on taking the Lord, was able to get it. And Chewe is the MVP. There were so many MVP-esque performances from all of the members of ONIC. What he did in the first few minutes, though, was phenomenal. Winning the 1v1 allowed them to have good early game.
I agree with that, right? And even backstage, I was talking to Gideon, and I was like, what is this Moskov pick? I don't understand. But then we see it pan through. In the earlier stage, yes, he did win that 1v1. He focused more on the objectives as well, just, biting through those turrets, and we might see this reflected here through the heat map.
I mean, come on, man. Calvin Winata, we know that he likes to go for crazy picks. He brought out the Mia, got a Savage, and MPL Indo Season 10. He brought out a lot of crazy heroes. The Moskov he brought at M4 didn't work too well, but this time he has really refined his craft because the way he was using the Moskov, as you can see, is all over the map.
Literally everywhere, from 5 minutes all the way to 10 minutes, ONIC was making sure that at least with Calvin Winata, Mr. Chewe is able to have all the space required to make it happen. And more importantly, the fact that he's going for the natural trifecta build, he doesn't even need his boots at that point. He just auto-attacks and he's able to dash again. And in these highlights, that's where you see those beautiful, beautiful moments.
I gotta say though, Blacklist have this game. They've had this game. Their macro was so good. In these games, they were able to punish Boots. They allowed for the recovery for Owl, who lost the lane, but also because of the fact that they were able to let him farm. Gonna be having a recovery, and they're getting the pickoffs. Look at Keyboy. Gonna be missing the first one. And watch out for Oh My Venus. Astral Recall is phase through, twice taken out. Watch out his pathing. He's gonna go through this wall. Keyboy gets out. They wanted to go for that, and woo!
The angle.
It's the angle.
That was blind, right?
That was blind.
He wanted to make sure the entire left side of that bush was just unsafe.
How did Owl get hooked?
Yep.
Flickered forward.
We can see how it happened. Is he gonna pop
He planted the needle.
Oh no!
Wow.
He walked into it.
Magnetic
Come
hook. That's what we're talking about, and I think you mentioned this as well. Once you hit the first one, you gotta find the rhythm, and all of a sudden, it's not even you that's hooking. It's like you're pointing at where your enemy will be at. The magnetic hook paradox.
Man, it's just insane and incredible because I honestly thought, like you guys mentioned, it was a Blacklist game to win, realizing that I didn't even get a lot of Lords in that team fight, right? But what I really wanted to add on to CW is the fact that he really did respect the damage output coming from Blacklist, right? He respected the Valentina, he respected the Novaria as well, and so the addition of the Athena Shield, I believe, is one of it's very beneficial to somebody like Moskov, who is very short range.
Yep. And then add into the addition to the Haas Claw to enable him to make those aggressive plays. Oh, put me down below 50% HP, I dare you, because then I'm just going to go faster and faster and start snowballing out of control, almost feeling like the Echo Express to a degree.
I'm really amazed at how the recovery there was there for ONIC, but you gotta have to give credit to Blacklist International. Now they have found comfort. I think that they will look at that game and say, okay, we just bought back what we are strong with. The Novaria and the Beatrix with the Valentina, it's very strong. They're going to be playing that. It will be the theme of Blacklist International. They are just going to change up how they play this game. Maybe just play it much better. Contest Chewe at a certain point, then maybe get a win afterwards.
Yeah, and the common factor that we're seeing in Game 1 and Game 2 is the fact that we were talking about this earlier, right? The Franco, they want to play that traditional front-to-front with a couple of exploits in terms of pickoffs. In Blacklist International, it's very, very clear that even in the hardest of moments, even though they were winning the earlier games, the early game, it became so difficult as soon as that first hook landed.
It's fascinating.
Right?
Because initially, it didn't work.
Like,
And
not
then-
at all.
Exactly. And Keyboy, despite not getting that MVP, needs to get a shout out right on that Franco, because if he wasn't able to just make the battlefield a little bit more even for ONIC, I'm pretty sure it would have ended a completely different way.
Good thing that they also had the Bane just to have an escape button, like, oh no, things are going bad. Deadly catch. Okay, guys, get out of here, get out of here, get out. Now, we got to go.
I gotta say, after seeing those two games, how does the table feel? Does this feel like a 4-0? Does this feel like it's ONIC all the way? I mean, what do you guys feel?
The thing is, looking at ONIC so far,
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, Mirko, but this isn't even 100% of what they have.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
And I'm talking about strategies, right? Because they still have a variety of hero pool to work with. We don't see the same heroes over and over. And I think that's a little bit of a weakness for Blacklist.
A weakness for Blacklist? Okay, let's pull this back for a moment.
I want the discussion. I'm not the Blacklist pro.
Connoisseur.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, exactly. I'm not the Blacklist connoisseur. So, Wolf.
Wolf. You're the connoisseur.
I am the connoisseur. But yeah, I think that, surely, I understand what Eterna is doing here. Like ONIC, they have a deep hero pool for sure, deep strategy pool. That's complete opposite for Blacklist International. They have mastered one strategy. They know the ins and outs, every single nook and cranny of this kind of composition, and they will not be changing anything here, I would believe so. Maybe just a few ingredients here and there, but when it comes to the overall strategy, they're not going to be changing it. Maybe more wave clear, maybe a little bit of balance when it comes to their killing potential, but overall, they will not be changing anything. And that doesn't mean that they will not be winning over ONIC because of that.
Yeah.
They will just have to, be more careful with how they treat the team fight.
Might I add that maybe instead of banning out the Kaja, that instead that they go for the Franco, because the one thing that at least they can confirm with the Kaja, yes, they do have the suppression, but at least they have to flicker forward, a battle spell. They can time it a little bit better compared to an Iron Hook, which comes off pretty much every 8 seconds at that stage of the game. That's very different timings, and at least it's a little more predictable.
Yeah. If you think about it, like, aside from the heroics that Keyboy did or Boots did, like, you can argue that was Blacklist game anyways, right? Fundamentally speaking, the draft, it didn't look like an ultra for anything. Like, the draft wasn't the reason why they won. It's just that they were just Kage mode.
Yeah, back in that
Kage mode.
Kage mode. It really feels like Kage mode ONIC right now. If they pull off another 4-0, that means they'll be undefeated since Season 11 playoffs. Remember, the 27 win streak now, it's building up.
So it's
and
like
counting.
30 win streak?
It could be 29 by the end if they go for another 2 games here. But I did speak to Aldo, the coach at the time for ONIC at M4. He says that for these games, for these series, it's never major adjustments that you should be looking at. It's micro adjustments. Now, I think Yeb is taking that to a whole new level. Not just micro adjustments in the draft, but micro adjustments in the way they play. These players are so good at improving, are so good at adjusting, because in that game, Bane, number one weakness, the real world manipulation, always locking him. He is not a mobile hero, always getting locked, always getting baited, always getting taken out. But he waited all the way. He kept on playing that range. Even while he was being caught, he just was missing a few defensive items. Once he got the Athena, the immortality, once he was enough, he had enough defensive items to soak all that in, he just stood there. He T-posed in front of Blacklist. He says, throw it all on me, because I got Boots, I got Mr. Chewe, Calvin Winata coming down.
I mean, that's a way to put it, right? I mean, I agree with you that the tank build variant definitely helped out a lot, especially when you're drawing that line in the sand. But I feel that at least for Blacklist International, even though it is their style to be, yes, I want to play a little bit more defensively, we're not going to look for too many flanks. I think it's time to enable Edward. I think it's time to make sure that Agent Zero is able to play the game and instead just allow him to play make rather than always just putting him on that leash.
There's that old. I think that is a good strategy that they can shift out towards, because the way that they picked up Arlet in game number 1, then eventually this Terizla, it's very reactive. It was the last pick back-to-back games, they put Edward in a spot where you'll have to fix everything. It's like he has to fix everything. It has to be part of the equation. I do agree with you. And in this particular game, surely he's been very quiet. The focus was on to Yue. Yue was fantastic. I think that they have to secure Valentina through and through this series. Then maybe, yes, give a hero for Edward. Maybe snatch the joy away, you know?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be asking our panel host because again, the privilege that they have, they just like, okay, we're just gonna look at the game. We're just gonna have fun. Now, Gideon, you yourself said, let Edward have a winning matchup. Is that the key to stopping this split push coming in from ONIC?
I think it's one of them. I think both me and Interna can both agree that the fact that these teams are playing front to front, right? Pickoffs is going to be the only game changer for the side of ONIC. And I think if they want to do anything, they got to make sure that they blow the right resources from ONIC's side. So maybe give away the Kaja, ban away the Franco, at least they have more obvious timings to work around.
Actually, no. Eterna needs to curse it. You gotta go for ONIC. You gotta be like, you know what, ONIC, you're the best. This is a perfect draft. You got this.
Okay, let's try.
Let's try.
Let's try it.
Let's try.
Let's
Give
try it.
your very best.
All right.
To the camera.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I just want to try. It's a best of 7, Miko,
Yeah, it's a
right?
best of 7.
I mean,
Relax.
what are the odds? What's one game?
What's one game?
What's one game? Okay, ONIC, you guys are so good. You guys are the new Kage. You are giving a brand new name to the MLBB community. You are going to win this 4-0.
Wow, even with the prediction of the games as well, I felt that. I felt that go down my spine a little bit.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
If that happens, right, perhaps we're gonna see them fight.
Potentially. But with that being said, it looks like we have something set up a little special for you guys on the side. If I hear that correctly, Abstract is somewhere here around. What are you up to, Abstract?
ROG is the official gaming phone partner of MSC 2023. The ROG Phone 7 itself is packaged with a detachable Aero Active Cooler 7 that provides you with a portable 2.1 sound system. And alongside that, it is also equipped with a 165Hz AMOLED display. With that, it will give you the maximum performance and you will be able to game like never before. And because of that, we have Leo as well as Repo battling it out against each other in the Land of Dawn. 1 versus 1. What do we have here? It seems as though we've got Leo that will be playing onto the Bane, while Repo is all the way onto the Joe. So a lot of intense recall action going on right now. It's definitely going to be a tough game for Leo. As we all know, Repo is a menace. He's a tough guy to beat. So how that's gonna go? Both of them doesn't seem to be, really poking each other out. But Repo is already at level 2. He doesn't really have to weigh out the dragon just yet, but he's doing a lot of poking. The traits coming in from Repo doesn't seem to be doing very well, as Leo, he's got sustainability, while the Joe doesn't. The trade game is not doing good. Both of them just wants to focus on the lanes. Perhaps once it reaches level 4, things will start to look a little bit better. Repo is actually getting outplayed by Leo. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on here? Repo, what are you doing? Come on, it's Leo. It's Leo, come on. He doesn't have a lot of HP to work with. As such, things are starting to look pretty bad. But we won't be able to see more of this fight as we are gonna come to a halt for both of them. Leo, you're doing well. You're doing well.
Repo got lucky. I was gonna kill him.
We need to make sure that Repo don't die first because it won't look too good for him. In fact, it will look too good for you. Now, I do want to mention, you are on the Blacklist International outfit. He's got the fit, guys. Blacklist International, what do you feel about his fit? Now, Leo, are you still playing?
Yeah, no, it's the ROG phone buff. I'm able to play with one hand.
This is what we are talking about now. Do you have anything that you want to say to the Blacklist International players?
Just hang on. If I know any team to do a download game, it's Blacklist. They're just taking in ONIC's traits. They know what ONIC is up to now.
Maybe right now this is a foresight of what is about to happen. Leo in the Blacklist outfit beating Repo. This could mean something. What do you have got to say about this, Repo? What do you have got to say being, well, partially beaten in lane by Leo?
He just got lucky, man.
He just got lucky. Maybe, maybe right now, this is what they have been looking for. They want to get lucky. Blacklist International, maybe they want to get lucky. You're definitely going to be supporting ONIC. What do you have got to say to our ONIC boys?
For ONIC, maybe, what's the date today?
Today is the 18th.
80. What time?
What time is currently?
It's ONIC
time! That's good. And with that all said and done, we are going to be tossing over to our casters to see how this game is about to unfold. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Abstract. Leo, as well as a Repo, they are saying that that's a foreshadowing of what's to come.
It could be, it could not be. It's a little tough to tell, especially when you put the ROG in place. Things get a little strange.
Here's the thing, man. Leo's from the Philippines. Is this just because Philippines is better?
Yeah, I mean, he's a caster and he almost won a 1v1 against Repo.
That's true,
A pro player.
And SEA Games player, silver medal.
Oh, that hurts in the ha-has. No, you know what? Repo just wants to be a comedian.
Yeah.
It's more fun here that way. Isn't that right, sir? I mean, he's got to give him a chance, right?
Comedic value. Right, okay. But coming back into this matchup, right? We are 2 games in. ONIC has been able to 2-0 so far. But it was interesting, the statement that was claimed by Leo, right? He said that it's in Blacklist's best interest to just sniff out the competition first, check out the strategies, and so they are able to one-up them in this third game.
That's why I think this third game is actually a breaking point for ONIC. If they're able to get this, get their 30 win streak at this point, they're going to get that bonus star and bring it to a full sweep. But I think Blacklist, they've downloaded what it looks like on both blue and as well as red, and have a rough idea of where they're probably going to lead this particular composition. Personally, for me, I think they're bouncing back over the first pick.
Yeah. And especially, this is because of the fact that you saw game number 2. Imagine if Owl wasn't hooked by Keyboy and they got the Lord. They were just been engaging. Let's say Weiss is taken out, but the entire team, the 4 other members are still there. It's a totally different story. I think it was just an execution issue for Blacklist.
So, just like what Repo said, they just got lucky.
Well, maybe luck is what breaks the code here as we draft for the very third game. We have ONIC on first pick with Blacklist on second. Immediately we're seeing a couple of bans. Diggy, Estes, Valentina, Blacklist take Kadita as well as Kaja away.
All right, so they don't opt for first pick this time around. Still, they claim the second pick, and this is interesting. I want to know if things are going to change, like you mentioned, but looking at the Kaja banned out.
Still gonna give up the Franco. I think you ban 1-1 here.
I mean, I kind of just want to ban the Franco, man. Because again, if luck is the factor here, then you know what? Don't take any chances. Yeah, they heard. Leo said they will adjust.
Yep, they are definitely adjusting. I was going to agree with LaFell that maybe they should get rid of the Franco at this point because it felt like half the time it was the X factor that makes the difference.
The reason why they banned out the Franco is that it says because the Valentina has been banned out by ONIC, right? They know that eventually the Joy will be the priority for ONIC, but that means that Joy as well as 1-1 is going to be the priority for ONIC. If ONIC picks up the 1-1, this is Blacklist being comfortable with the Joy. So that will be the answer. They want to get the Joy's second pick, that's why they banned out the Franco this time.
But you did mention that the last time they needed that extra bit of damage to get through that Joy. The Valentina is already gone, so we're probably looking for a substitute later on. 1-1 gets locked in. Eterna, thoughts?
It's risky. I always think that a 1-1 first pick is risky, but and I say this because there are a lot of counters towards it, right? Phovius, Diggy, okay, Diggy's banned out. Even the Purify, a battle spell, can be the counter towards the 1-1. But we've seen these teams make it work. And in the hands of CW, like Mirko has mentioned before, it is a force to be reckoned with. So the question now is, what are Blacklist going to go for? Are they going to go for the Joy Novaria route here? Okay, Fredrin.
Fredrin first. Fredrin's always been their prio pick early on that has gotten them so ahead in the early game. And even in game number 2, we saw the Fredrin really dictate the matchup because of the jungle clear of the CC. Now add the Joy into it, and it's a very, very threatening combo.
It was a very quick shot, but I got to see Edward's face. He was cracking his knuckles after getting the Joy. You know Edward, you know the draft starting in. How does this feel for Blacklist?
They are going to be activating him. Man, I was definitely going to say the Faramis as well as the Joy for the side of Blacklist. Faramis should have been a Blacklist, first pick perhaps, but that means that it opens up a lot for ONIC. The idea here is you take away the Faramis so that it will not be used against your 1-1. ONIC really designed this so well. And I think that Blacklist International will now be focusing on maybe getting the marksman now to match up against the 1-1.
Wait, sorry, I have a follow-up question towards this Fredrin, right? Is this only played by Wise?
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
So no flex?
No.
Not going to be a flex.
I don't think they want to be able to put like a sandbag on Edward as of right now. We need a playmaker, right? It has to be effective. It needs to be able to start really threatening CW because for the past 2 games, he's gotten way too much without getting punished.
Right now, honestly, I have questions as well because the Fredrin has been picked up. It's good to pick up the Akai to fight against the Fredrin so that you have, in my personal opinion, in terms of the Retribution battles, the Akai would win. And the thing is, the Diggy has been banned out. So for the first 3 picks here, ONIC, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like they're having the better draft.
And also against the Joy. Remember, the Sakai is going to be very good up against the Joy with the heavy spin. The Joy, if Edward decides to just jump in a bit too aggressive, he can actually just be brought back to the team so easily, given over to Faramis, to 1-1 to burst. But now, you can really see what Blacklist are doing, and even ONIC, they're still going for the Leslie ban here. They know, and I especially know this because I got destroyed in lane by Baby Cakes on a Leslie on 1-1 once.
Wow.
Yeah, I met them. And Diablo, this guy, he picked Fovia, so he's a nerd, but you know, he's cool, he's cool.
Are we even considering the possibilities of other potential counter picks against this 1-1, or is that not even what we're looking at? It's we're straight away, bigger picture, we're forgetting about the laning as Blacklist.
Yeah, you can't forget about the 1-1. You need to deal with it. I think you want to go for damage. I think Farsa is a good hero. It might be banned out by ONIC actually. So you go Farsa Novaria or Eve Novaria. The thing with Farsa is that it chunks down the shields from the Faramis and also makes it threatening for the 1-1 position badly, and then you go for something like a damage dealing marksman as well. Like unfortunately Leslie has been banned, but maybe something along the lines of a Beatrix or a Brody.
Wow, wait. I'm sorry, Fanny. So they think the Akai can be flexed.
That's what I wanted to say.
Wow.
That's what I wanted to say.
Need some stitches?
That's why I asked, can Fredrin be flexed? Because the first 3 picks, if it can't be flexed, then it's very clear where all these heroes are going. Whereas for the side of ONIC, it's a little bit more gray area. Sure, the 1-1 is definitely going to the gold lane, but this Faramis and this Akai is a little bit 50-50. Faramis definitely not the style of Keyboy, but it still can be flexed into perhaps maybe the EXP lane, right? So we're not really sure which direction it's going. It seems like Blacklist are picking up on that. And ONIC now, they are going to go for the Melissa takeaway.
Maybe forcing the Claude perhaps, which loses against the 1-1. The best hero that can get Beatrix, and they will take it. But this means that ONIC can just go something like even Natalia, as well as somewhere along the lines of a Masha in this particular game.
You know, that's a really good matchup, actually, that if they want to go for it up against the Beatrix and even the Navaria, then Natalia is going to give them a lot of problems. But I can't help but feel, you know, this Akai can be flexed into the robe, and it's going to be Kyrie on his signature Haya. 2 very easy backline targets to go for here. It's going to be the Yuzong locked in as well, so it is just between the roamer and the jungler. If they want to go for something different, it should be the Cho. Beatrix, you cannot bring Purify on this Beatrix, so with the Cho, you do have a lot to say. Up against the Joy as well, it is going to be a very good pick because you can lock them down. Oh, there you go.
You called it. Well done, Miracle. Through and through, their backline access, their team fights are great. They're able to kind of disengage from difficult spots. It's a play on the previous composition that we saw in game number 2 from ONIC so far.
And it also gives them an answer to all these strategies perhaps from Blacklist right now, right? The Beatrix, the Novaria, the Joy, like you mentioned, but this last surprise pick is going to be very important.
It's just Farsa or Eve, I think, for Blacklist. They need that. But what I really like about this Yuzhong is that even when it's Eve or Farsa, it looks bad on Blacklist International. But at the same time, they're left with no choice. They need some sort of nuke damage.
Yep. And if I had to choose between Farsa and Eve, I would also go for Eve as well. Anti-CC just to be able to protect you for a couple more seconds. Maybe try to make that impact before you go down. I think this is a hard game, but yes, they have downloaded habits, and I'm hoping that we see them exploit it. I'm thinking maybe it's going down towards that gold lane. It is a 1-1, and it is punishable after level 4, so let's see whether that's going to be the case.
Okay, now, honestly, looking at all the players, the coaches are moving away. And I gotta say, I got mixed feelings here looking at the faces. Some are looking worried, some are looking hopeful. Now, here's the thing, Gideon has said it himself. For game number 3, it's gonna be very, very important for both teams. Blacklist, if they want hope, they gotta make sure they win this one. But on the side of ONIC, man, if they win this 3rd game, it's almost game over. I kind of feel like they're putting their foot on the throats of Blacklist. With that being said, we're going into game number 3 of the Grand Finals in MSC, ONIC against Blacklist International.
It's funny to see because I actually got to, watch and analyze MPLPH Grand Final Season 11, and I was doing that with Midnight. So shout out to Midnight. He told me that the M4-4-0 really hurt Blacklist, and after another 4-0, and now possibly another, you can't help but think that it is on the back of Blacklist's minds.
And right now, looking at the rotations, Wolf, anything that we got to pay attention to, or it's all normal?
It's gonna be, well, I guess the only difference is that there will be no invasion from both teams, because this is Fredin and Akai, right? They are pretty much self-sufficient. It is weird though, because we know that as a Cho, you want to invade in the early stages.
And right now, Sans is doing quite well. Everyone here is basically just poking each other out. But I gotta say, man, Keyboy is looking very active. He's trying to get his rhythm. He's looking and he's trying to mirror wherever Wise is going. It's like, yeah, Wise, you know what? You're a Fredrin, cool and all. You can walk anywhere you want. I'm just gonna make sure that I always have vision on you.
Yeah. I can expect that Blacklist will put focus onto Boots. I think this is the right idea. Maybe force a Petrify. That's what they're doing.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be good here. That's going to be a dive from Edward. Boots didn't pop in the Petrify, but Edward's already very low. No, clearing out the way. Meanwhile, top side, Owl's going to be brought back to the team right now. Owl flickering out, but Keyboy jumps in again. One more weakness point is all he needs. No Inspire. This could be a mistake from the side of ONIC right now as they gun him down. UA's walking up. He has the flicker, but Keyboy's trying to zone him away as Sans walks in as well. Venus gets caught! What is first blood over to ONIC?
Dude! Okay, a lot happened there. Sans always looked like he was forcing it, but oh my Venus, what was that positioning?
Well, it was because he wanted to take out CW, and I think he can. But Sans was heroic, flickered in front of Oh My Venus.
Kai, I don't think this is going to be a good strat for you. Owl guns him down. He tried to go for an invade, but it's a very well-placed position for Owl to counter that. Blacklist winning.
Yep. Looking at the situation as well, Blacklist was able to secure the turtle. Wise here, seeing Keyboy, CW, looks like he is gonna get slowed down, so Blacklist, I don't know.
Oh! Venus! That's how he redeems himself. That's how you do it.
All of the effort that ONIC did up top lane, they went in 3 against Owl. They weren't able to kill Owl. Surely they punished Oh My Venus, but the fact remains, Owl was there to contribute for the kill on to Kyrie. Then Oh My Venus shuts down CW. The focus of Blacklist onto the top lane, well rewarded.
Okay, you know what, Keyboy, good job on you. That is worth a TikTok clip. Now, I gotta ask Mirko, CW on this 1-1, he's getting pressured. Does he really care?
Not really. In every 1-1 lane right now, wait a minute, Sans force used to call Alter in the mid lane. That RWM doing a lot of damage. Also Venus, the mobility field almost taking him down. Yue has the flicker. There you go, Yue! With a flicker forward to find that kill. Meanwhile, Kai gonna bring it back. No real world manipulation. Just a few more basic attacks, and it is going to be a solo kill. Kai recovers for his team.
I think that carry really, maybe that's
Keyboy and Keyboy. This is what you get. Now it's going to be CW flying across the skies, just like ONIC. A good sidestep from both these members. Venus spotted Keyboy out. Wise is going to be trying to sandwich them down. Knows that it is all up to CW. Keyboy just playing around it. CW's trying to body block, and he will do it. Venus does not know the positioning of Keyboy.
Okay, you know what? Right now, in the first 4 minutes here, we're seeing way more action than almost the entirety of the second game just now, because a lot of fights are going everywhere. I gotta ask, Wolf, you're the Blacklist connoisseur. Is this where they're trying to switch it up, trying to increase the tempo?
Yes, surely. They have to understand that the way that the way ONIC is playing is fast tempo as well. They have to match it.
Well, Kyrie is going for it either way with a heavy spin. Now bringing it back. Wise zone away from the turtle. He wants to get it now, and it should be free. Kai gets it with the dragon. Blocking Wise down. Boots! In the back with the Black Dragon for himself. Wise now 3v1. The king of the jungle will fall, but he goes for a lot more damage first. The co-ults are forced. The king of the jungle doesn't go without a fight. He paid some time for Owl to take some good gold down below.
ONIC snatching that turtle away from Blacklist International was so massive. Yue already put out the ultimate. Well placed, well timed. Blacklist International had the control of the turtle, but it was Kyrie who secured the turtle. And then afterwards, Wise felt so anxious for a kill. And that's why he was punished. All of a sudden, in a flip of a switch, ONIC with a 1.5k gold bid.
I almost want to say that's not Wise's fault, man, because
No, it's not.
Looking at how ONIC plays, and again, Keyboy, because, okay, look at what happened. Kyrie pushed the Fredrin away. You're not getting anywhere near the turtle. Keyboy's like, I'm going to kick you away and then see what else you got.
And to talk about the matchup again, we didn't really get to talk about it. CW on the 1-1. Well, 1-1 in general. Against any bullies or anyone who can actually escape from you, you just need to farm. Farm up, wait for the corrosion site. Once you get the DHS, now that's when you actually look to fight. And right now, he's on course to get a very early DHS.
Okay, Demon Undersword is the power spike we're looking at here for CW. Kyrie now, as well as Keyboy. There's two ways for ONIC to start the fight. Blacklist, they got to be careful because Wise, even though you're the king of the jungle, there's not much that you can do 1v3, 1v4, sometimes even maybe 1v5.
Yeah, definitely. For ONIC, they have good team fight. For sure, good engage, I mean. With the Akai as well as the Yuzhong. We haven't even seen like Boots participate in a massive team fight just yet. And now it means the big game is over, Edward!
As a Vengeance popped in early though, now the crossbow attack, CW in the back, now with his fire! Finds Edward with Venus! One CW, he finds an elbow under the turret! Now Boots dives into the back, with the Petrify as well! Son forced in, Boots able to escape from the turret right now! No way, Kyrie saves him from it, Boots 1 HP, Yu is on the way! How did ONIC just pull that off?
Dude, you know what? If we deserve an instant replay, that deserves an instant replay. I gotta say, hats off to Keyboy. He waited for it. He went in and he got his target.
And the flicker animation transfer as well. It all started with that snag onto Edward. Keyboy with that flicker and he wins. He goes in for the kick. Then CW making sure that he was able to pop the ultimate. Fortunately though for Blacklist, Wise was there to knock out CW and they do have the damage, but Boots to pick up the slack, and Keyboy once again sacrificing his body so that Boots will complete the kill and then Kyrie defended. ONIC is just on a different chemistry level.
Dude,
this point.
I gotta say, this is why his KDA looks like that, but I kinda don't care. Sacrifice yourself for the betterment of your team. Blacklist now, what are you gonna do?
That was beautiful mechanics, by the way. Right as you say that, Edward using the second skill, Unstoppable, to get out of the way of the dragon.
Exactly.
You see more from Edward to make those kind of plays for Blacklist to come back.
Edward taking full utility of a Joy. That's good to see, for sure.
Wait a minute, Wise, sit off position. Kyrie finds it. Oh, Wise pinned down. Real world manipulation on the back, but it's the Black Dragon form as well. CW now with the crossbow attack. Petri again. Yue forced the flicker out. Edward jumping back inside now. CW is going to be caught with the way the dragon! From Keyboy, saves CW and even gets a kill back! Keyboy gets it. Meanwhile, Owl up top trying to split up the map.
Okay, you know what? Mirko, I don't let you use this. If it's not Keyboy, it's Key what? Man, that was key, man. I'm gonna give you that one. Keyboy in this game, Wolf, is amazing.
Keyman is, sorry, a 2 out of 10, but he was definitely key for the side of ONIC to win that
was
team
1
fight.
out of 10.
When Kyrie went in for the ultimate, he was able to isolate Wise. It was already looking good for Blacklist because Yue was able to pop the ultimate. Boots, however, was the difference maker. Going on to Yue, making sure that the friend was there, and then they get a kill. Then the Way of the Dragon, for some reason, was still saved to save Chewit.
Okay, Edward again with the second skill, but they're just going to go onto the turret. Edward trying to defend, but it is an easy siege for ONIC down below, pushing the goal lead even further.
Wait, let's just count it. Sansure used his flicker, but the thing is, you force a lot of ults from Blacklist. Why sure now has his retribution, but we can see, man, what is the reaction speed of Sans? That was insane. And now, looking at the observer, he's trying to figure out. The lore has been started by Kyrie. Blacklist, you gotta contest. The question is, how? Because Kyrie on this Akai has been on point so far.
Very difficult now for Blacklist International. They still have good engage. They still have the Fairwind and as well as the Eve. For them to, again, win the team fights, you have to rely on winning the territorial battle. Fortunately for Wise, he's level 11, but Kyrie will be level 12 soon. It'd be better for Wise to wait for his levels to go up before they fight.
Okay, right now, Kyrie being a little bit low. Wise.
Backline, Keyboy.
Look at Keyboy!
Keyboy! With a play, away of the Dragon, a mystical one. Now zoning Wise away. Edward jumping to the back, what they call Alter saves him now. Boots finds a Petrify, and the flicker now wasted by Uwip. Wise in the mid still, just buying time. Boots gonna fall to Uzi, praises Wrath in a real world manipulation. Edward jumps back in, CW still alive. It's 1-for-1 gold for XP.
Okay, we gotta say that was an amazing play coming in from Keyboy, but it looks like Blacklist, they're not losing too much. They're going for Keyboy. They're looking very angry. Keyboy kicks Edward away.
They just survive. I think the fact that the ultimate coming up from Yuba is on point once again for Blacklist. That's how they defended. And big props to Wise, still regaining composure. They would have lost that fight without Owl, but everybody from Blacklist just fought against ONIC.
And Kai now is going to get the brunt
What a
of the
massive
damage.
bolt.
Kyrie 1 HP, still jumped in. He wanted to go for a desperate play. It did not pay off. And Blacklist, calm, stone cold, and calculated, takes the Lord for free.
This time it looks like Blacklist. You know what, dude? We're not gonna play your game. You're gonna play our game.
Exactly.
Use whatever you want. We're gonna fight back.
Exactly. And what is Blacklist's game? It's the Lord Dance. They were the ones who invented that kind of gameplay where you poke an Edward. After knowing that there will be no called altar, there will be no way of the dragon, he saw the opportunity. Nobody is gonna lock him down. You went in for Kyrie. Didn't matter that Kyrie is a tank. Kyrie only had Radiant Armor as well as Anticuras, but not his teammates, and he was pummeled. Great pokes from Blacklist.
Look at Keyboy. Keyboy might be getting caught.
They're hunting Keyboy down. Now with the dash, Shampoo, real world manipulation also committed. Keyboy still able to survive.
Edward!
Dodging away.
No way, Keyboy.
Popped in by Edward.
No way,
Keyboy buys the time. Now they get to clear the Lord for free.
Shunpos to dodge, then kick to get out. Keyboy is a different beast.
Dude.
He's not Keyboy, he's not Keyman, he's Key God at this point.
CW is moving. Here's the thing. Look at Edward, look at Edward, look at Edward!
CW trying to run away, no vengeance, he baited it in earlier. That might just be a mistake now. Venus already forced to flicker out. Now it's gonna be the Render's apathy. Doesn't connect onto anyone.
Okay, calm down. I just gotta say, Keyboy, I've seen this dude on live stream playing the show while eating. He was piloting the hero with his feet.
By the way.
What? Really? Are you serious?
Yeah. It's on TikTok.
It's on TikTok. Blacklist, every time they try to team fight and go for the poke, and after they got the Lord, naturally the minions will be pushing, right? And this is a play that Blacklist always does. Create chaos, let the minions naturally push, and even when they lose one hero to another, you'll be surprised. A lane is already pushed.
Okay, Kai now gonna be caught, knocked up. That's a retry as well. Wise using a lot right now, but the crossbow tang is going to be ready for CW now. Maybe a bit of an over-aggressive move from the side of Blacklist International. That's the way the Dragon. Oh, Keyboy finds Owl. Wise completely isolated on the heavy spin in the Black Dragon form. Keyboy is a mad lad for this one. Edward jumps back in with vengeance, able to find one on the board. It's Kyrie who falls, but Boost jumps into the back line. Now with the Furious Dive to disengage, slows down. Astral Sphere from Venus to take him down. Another equal trade, 2 for 2.
Well done, Blacklist International. Wise tanked all that damage. And of course, holding on to the blade armor, there's a lot of physical defense already for Wise. Chewe was able to pop the ultimate, but that is only onto Wise. Wasn't able to transfer it. And after Owl was pinned down, Edward caught the snack. Still, you have to come in Keyboy, finding Owl. Or maybe it's the other way. Maybe Owl needs better positioning in these fights because so far, he hasn't contributed. 2 and 4. That's not good for a marksman.
I gotta say, man, Keyboy playing this show, I think is giving Blacklist some nightmares. Remembering them of Yaoi. So this is like Kiwi.
Kiwi?
Wait, no,
That's a 1 out of 10.
That's another 1 out of 10. You guys have just been smashing out ones here, but ONIC, they're the ones to push the pace this time in the 14th minute. They're trying their best to go for the Lord, but can they survive the poke, the range?
Okay, right now we're looking at Sans. Looks like he is going to be one on duty to make sure that Edward does not push her. Looks like Blacklist, they want to have a taste of the split push themselves. Kyrie is still here, has vision of Wise. Not sure where Oh My Venus is. Right now they probably see him. But look at ONIC. They're not trying to push things forward. They're just like, okay, let's maintain the wave and then we'll see what Blacklist does. Because I think they're all just waiting for the key man to get the key kick. 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10. Better.
Yeah, he can do better. And look at this. Edward found out about this.
Oh, he's going to be brought back right now with a vengeance as well. It doesn't matter. The crossbow tang is ready and CW has it now. Oh, CW! What? Welcome back, baiting out of elimination. Alter comes down. Heavy spin disengaged. They're very low HP. So Blacklist can turn this around, but Wise going to be pinned down, and that might just be it. Sans picks up the kill. They find another, and it's the mechanical prowess of ONIC that's shining in Game 3.
Dude, my face is in my hands right now. What happened just now? CW? It looked like he was gonna die to the vengeance, but I kind of feel like E-Boy was saying, it's like, dude, don't worry.
Yeah,
you won't die.
This is definitely familiarity, you know? Because Edward...
Oh, Keyboy! God, Keyboy, get him out of here!
No way.
Keyboy! How does this man keep doing it?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. Stop. Gotta put a leash on.
Dude, have some mercy. Relax, you're 2-1 and 11. You're the roamer. Your gold laner has died more than you.
You're right.
Massive kicks from Keyboy. The kick boy for side of ONIC.
3 out of 10.
Unbelievable. But again, game of familiarity. Edward knows that there is going to be a play here, but Chewe was able to hold this ground, never even needing Sans' help up until this point. And then Kyrie was able to stun lock Wise. Why did I say that it's a game of familiarity? Edward knows that there will definitely be someone in that bush. But then again, ONIC laid that trap. They know that somebody from Blacklist will check that, and they have 3 members in there, which typically only has 1 or 2. 3 members, including the gold laner. The damage here means that kill is gonna be confirmed.
Right now, the Lord is marching on mid. E-Boy is smelling. He's looking at the positioning. Sans is quite low. Wise goes in.
There you go. Sans is down. Lord was able to march down, getting a bit of turret damage there. But Sans actually saved his ultimate because he has his passive. He knows it's not too worth it to utilize that ult there.
Winter Trencher now picked up by Edward. This needs to be all over the place for Blacklist. Everybody has to have a Wind of Nature already up with Yue. And now next, surely, Oh My Venus.
Oh,
they need that! Whoa!
There you go,
okay.
there you go. Now Edward pushing the pace. That's heavy spin. CW! The counter was saved! It was saved for that! XP down. Still, though, it's going to be a trade. Keyboy's taken out as well. Now Kyrie's next on the chopping block. This Owl pushes the pace. Blacklist had found it. It found the key to unlock this door.
Yo! This game, you know what? We got highlights over highlights, the entire MSC highlight.
Oh my God.
Just get it here, man.
He saved it. He saved it for that.
Exactly. He saved Gila Sans. Saving Private Chewe this time. But what's really surprising is that Blacklist still managed to get 2 kills. And you have to really piggyback off of what Edward is doing. They have found Kyrie and Keyboy nonetheless. Owl and Oh My Venus, although if you look at Owl, that's 4 hits, still takes a lot of damage. Let's look at the replay of exactly what happened. Sans' timing was so good.
Dude,
and
he had nothing left.
Oh my God.
Edward, look at that. Beautiful.
What?
Beautifully done. But Keyboy was under the turret, unfortunately. It was a massive mistake on him. And then, of course, Wise, with that jump, is able to lock out Kyrie.
No. Keyboy didn't make a mistake. He heard that we said he died less than the marksman.
Okay, wait, let me fix
equalize. Now it's equalized. He knows.
But he's still down to that, so.
Yeah, I know, but, Coach will be having a word, so it's like, kill it.
Yeah. My God,
take a
what
breather,
a game.
Take a breather, man. Oh no, Keyboy's looking for it again. No way, right? Oh, flicker. Oh, okay. Venus flickers out of that one. Right. That's a big spell, though.
Yeah, now we got to calm down because I kind of feel like big moments are gonna come soon. Wise and Kyrie looking at the timing. Sans taking quite a lot of damage. Looking at Blacklist, they dealt a lot of damage onto CW. They're doing a lot of damage onto Sans. ONIC, if they throw, if at any point they make a mistake, it could be Blacklist trying to get the kill, because I gotta say, Owl in this game so far has been the focus. Yep. Owl, Hood cannot do anything. Keeps on getting caught. Speaking of which, Kyrie tries to pin down Wise, but as the Wise man once said, I can't get caught.
Yes, he certainly can. Kyrie now is the one who's getting caught with the taunt, bringing him back under the real world manipulation. No heavy spin to play with this. Call Alter, placed down. Did he want to go for the trade still? Now Wise going to be able to find the taunt right now, but the Raider Dragon locks him down. Who gets it? Who gets it? It's Yue. No, it's not. It's Edward who finds it. Now on the back level of Vengeance as well. GW with nature. Now Boo's also going to fall. Blacklist. How?
Dude.
Out of nowhere, winning it around, turning it in all is Yue.
I called it, man. The damage from Blacklist is strong. ONIC, they just need to throw one time, and that might be the only time they've been giving it.
You got to take those Sans. This is Ghost Bursters. And this is mid lane Paramis. Packs up a punch. You have to be careful, but a 2-my connection on the ultimate.
Let's see, CW has cracked a few. Now going to be sniped down by the spear. Yue has the Art of Jam. Pops it right now as Edward jumps into the back line, and CW's down! Blacklist! Haven't done it yet. Minion waves coming crashing down. No way to defend. This is not going to a clean sweep. This is going for more.
I'm gonna call it. Gideon Q said it, third game, incredibly important for both teams. Look at the face of Blacklist now. I'm pretty sure they're relieved, but at the same time, they're like, guys, it's not over. It's just one win. But what an important one win.
Yue was critical and was instrumental to the win of that team fight. That Lord fight, you saw that Kyrie already expended the ultimate. A massive
Edward
mistake.
smiling? Edward smiling?
A massive mistake for ONIC. Then of course, Yue popping the ultimate, locking down the entirety of ONIC, securing the Lord as well. Then Edward comes into the fray. Edward and Yue were so important in that win for Blacklist International.
You know what? That was an amazing game. I'm gonna call Gideon and Turner coming in quick, because I want to hear your opinions immediately.
What did I tell you? Let Edward find it. He is a heat-seeking missile. All you got to do is set it up for the man.
I'm sorry.
Oh! That's right!
I'm sorry. That's all I can say.
Dude, that's right!
The curse is too quick.
No, that's intense curse.
Wow. I told you, this is the cursed table. This is the cursed cast already, and you dare dabble in it?
I mean, there's a reason why previously in the Taos prediction, my name wasn't there.
Yo.
The production knows.
Mirko, throughout this MSC, we've been chewing a lot. All of our curse is rubbing off of her.
I'm not gonna say anything, you know?
A lot of things you could have taken from us, that's the one you chose?
Because I know. It's crazy, right? Because honestly, I was talking to Gideon as well backstage, right? We were talking about the drafts coming in from both ONIC as well as Blacklist, and I had to say that I really liked ONIC's draft better. I felt like they had they had a lot of answers, solutions to the strategies that Blacklist brought. But this, exactly, and we thought that this was the weakest link, right? We mentioned it, the last pick, either Yves or Farsa would be the weakest link, and yet it gets the MVP of this match. It's gonna go to Yue, and it makes sense. There were so many times when ONIC tried to go for an engage, that real-world manipulation just really hindered everything, just blocked all the movements and the aggression from ONIC.
Yue was finding value where technically he shouldn't be finding value, right? Because half the time you want to maximize the real-world manipulation by maximizing the amount of charges you have and getting them all out on the field. The more you're able to pump out damage, the more you're going to be on the top of the charts. But in this case, Yue thinks of it a little differently, right? He not only uses the edge of the box to catch the right targets, but he's also looking to slow down that front line from actually collapsing into these neutral objectives. And that's what we saw throughout the entirety of this game.
That's the reason why they were able to get Suns. And look at that, extra hitbox once again. You're gonna see that in important team fights, you have to set up the box. And I'm not just talking about the box for me, it's the overall formation box that you can see from Blacklist International. Yue, once again, look at that. isolating Suns from carrying was far too late, to save someone else. But then again, they will get a big teamfight victory because Edward once again finds kill onto Kyrie, then they punish Boots. Another teamfight that will be started and ended by the real world manipulation just because of territorial control. Like this one, for example, they just can enter through the formation of Blacklist International. Critical from Yue.
Yeah, I mean, the way that they're working is like a sieve, right? You're essentially trying to isolate as many targets as you can, try to get the gold and separate it away from the rest of the sediments in the mixture. And that's when we're looking for Keyboy, who closes in on those gaps and tries to pull away attention just so that it makes it work. But at the end of the day, right, I would say at least for Owl, he played a more stable game. He doesn't mind, right? He took a bit of damage at the end of it. He still felt like he had room to breathe.
I feel like we also need to highlight Edward there, right? Because you mentioned it actually. You were like, Edward needs to activate. He needs to come online. He needs to have a little bit more say in these games. So give him something like the Joy, and he did exactly that. ONIC were able to get a lot out of those skirmishes, those team fights, but Blacklist were able to kind of level it out because they were able to trade through Edward.
Yeah, Edward is the main pillar here in the game for Blacklist International. Like you mentioned, every single time Edward goes in, even though he's not able to find CW, let's say earlier in that skirmish, Call Alter burnt out, Keyboy completely zoned away and isolated from his team, and so did Kyrie. Kyrie got baited into that situation using the heavy spin to disengage for CW and ended up getting caught. Also, that final Lord that sealed the deal. That team fight, again, was Edward baiting a lot of these skills, a lot of these resources, and destroying the formation that ONIC wants to utilize with the crossbow of Tang.
I love his build as well, right? He's not trying to be respectful at all in no sense of the word. He knows that he needs to provide a lot of kill threat. He knows that he's eventually going to have to purchase at least a third eye to Blood Wings, 100%. He needs to be able to sustain, and look at that, my goodness.
The most damage.
The most damage, 75,000.
And before we throw it to Wolf, real quick, Edward has 67% team fight participation, and he has the highest damage dealt.
Yeah. This is because both Edward and Yue understands what they need to do in a team fight, and specifically in the Lord Dance. You saw Edward needs to go to the backlines, be a menace, then output the damage, and he did 75k. Then Yue onto Kyrie, right? We saw that in the previous game as the Valentina that copies the real world manipulation. This time he is playing the Eve. Both occasions, whenever he sees Kyrie in a team fight, literally pops the ultimate RWM, doesn't care if it will be a kill. It doesn't matter. What you need to do is to put Kyrie down low, and you will win the Lord team fight. It wasn't successful in game number 2, but game number 3 definitely was the key factor on why they were controlling the formation battle.
I think honestly, maybe going for something like the Martis would have been a little bit more valuable for Kyrie.
I don't think so. I think the heavy spin was crucial to all the crazy fights that they were able to find.
Here's the thing. I kind of feel like Eterna is trying to cloud our vision here because, let's face it, ONIC was winning until they lost. So you know what? Eterna is kind of far away from me. So I'm going to whisper it to you, Miracle, because we don't want the fans to know. And then you tell her, okay? Okay? So with great curses comes great responsibility.
You're a nerd. That's what he said.
Okay.
You know what?
That's kind of mean.
That's a little brutal.
Hey, nerd is
That's kind of mean.
But everyone on the desk is a nerd. You're just a bit nerdier than all of us.
Combined.
More than Wolf?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, how did he get the...
fired.
Hey, we won game number 3, so I'm happy. You can say anything about me.
He's got a good point. He's got a good point. Blacklist has finally downloaded at least enough data to bring it back in this breakpoint. And now the momentum shift has stopped, right? The momentum has slowed down a little bit, and I think even for ONIC, they go back to the drawing board. We did see, even for Kyrie himself, getting very, very heated and start getting desperate the lower his HP started to get. Maybe Coach Ep is already telling him to temper his will, trust in the rest of his teammates, and I don't know, we might see Keyboy play something maybe along the lines of Grok to kind of support or even help him with these secures with the raw base damage.
But I like the Cho, though.
I do like the Cho.
I like the Cho, though.
You made with a lot of puns with the Cho, so I see that you are enjoying it.
Dude,
and
I
enjoying
like
it.
Cho too.
Yes.
Yeah, enjoy it. And he was the key factor. And here's the thing. He's inspiring a lot of boys out there. All the boys that want to play with the Chow, they're looking at Keyboy and be like, yo, that's my key dad.
That's a 1 out of 10. Why did you laugh, Gideon?
Sorry, the key dad one really got me there.
Get in, control your children,
No,
please.
you're so much sharumpun over this.
We will. I have a word with you boys later, but in the meantime, it looks like we've got a little special segment with our host back up on the stage. Let's go have a look at what they're doing.
Philippines! Now we are here with the Queenie!
Queenie is the biggest fan of UA from Blacklist International. Show them how much you love UA. UA!
Wow! That's crazy!
She's been yelling all the games, the top of her lungs. And hey, what's so great about UA?
Because for me, UA is the Valentina goddess, the cutest medley, and the Gento King.
The Gento King! Can you do that? Can you dance?
Just like
okay,
this
go.
one. No, I cannot really dance, just like this one.
Oh my God!
Oh.
I love how you rock the stage here.
Okay, let's
Because
talk.
I'm representing the whole Blacklist community.
Oh my God!
Wow! Okay, mag-angas ka, okay? If you can brag about UA and Blacklist International, the camera is right there. Show the world what they got.
Well, for me, Blacklist will win the fight because they come prepared for this one. And it's time that Philippines will claim the MSC throne.
Blacklist will claim the MSC throne, okay?
A lot of confidence here.
I'm not just confident, I'm 101% confident.
100! More than 100% confident. Okay,
Yes.
I want to see that confidence, all right? We know that you can yell loud. How about we get the entire crowd here to cheer for Blacklist International? You take the lead. You got the mic. We want your energy.
Okay, guys, you know the drill. I'll say Blacklist, you say? Okay. 1, 2, 3, go! Blacklist!
Break the code!
Blacklist! Break the code! Blacklist! Break the code! Pinas lang malakas!
Oh shit! Wow!
Okay, UA can hear you right now. What do you want to say to UA? What do you want to say to him?
Just always be yourself. I know that you can do this and win the crown.
And win the
Win the
crown. Okay, now can we show some moves to the people that are watching online? If let's say you have no words, but you could show your energy through actions,
Oh, through
how
actions,
would you? I'm gonna take the mic. Show it through actions, okay? Like this one.
Show, girl.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, Robbie, you do it too. You do it too, Robbie.
No.
All right, okay. Okay, let's do it together. Let's do it together. I can't believe I got Robbie to do that. Oh, they're there right now. They're there right now. They're there. Say something to you, Say something to you. Okay, everybody. You it. 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 The crowd is going wild. All right, why do you think Blacklist can make a comeback? What do they have that ONIC does not have?
Blacklist is well prepared, they're well organized, and they listen to their coaches and teams. So I guess that's one of their assets where they will be winning the crown.
Now, we're gonna go back to the game. The players are ready right now. Right again. Let's get them to cheer for UA.
All right.
Once again.
What? 1, 2. UA! Blacklist! Pinas lang malakas! Pinas lang malakas! Pinas lang malakas!
Guys, take us to see the world.
I feel like I've already seen a good part of it at that point. Oh my goodness, the energy coming out from the Blacklist fans, and especially for the UA fanatics out there.
That's a buff.
That is
That's
a buff.
I think ONIC needs a little bit more support here, right? Because 2-1, that is going to break their momentum that they have so desperately been able to create here. And with that being broken, Do you think that this is going to affect the mentality of ONIC?
I don't think so, right? I mean, it certainly has affected them before in other previous tournaments, but I think ONIC right now, they are in the best shape when it comes down to mentality. They're able to perform on stage. Even in a win, it wasn't a dominant win. It wasn't a one-sided win. It was a win that ultimately came down to just a few little mistakes.
Yes. I gotta say, man, I feel challenged. Like, she screamed louder than us. In fact, I think I gotta ask production for a water bottle next time because they gave me a glass of water and it broke.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that you could go that loud.
Yeah.
That's Blacklist fans for
It's
you.
not break the glass, break the glass.
Yeah, break the glass.
No, that's Zapnu's thing.
Oh, sorry. Well, you know what? 2 minutes in. Let's cook something for 2 minutes here, Wolf. What's Blacklist looking for? Banning out the Franco seems like that's the good idea.
It already seems like one step forward, but I want to test a little. I want to do a little bit of an experiment here. I'm not 100% sold on this curse. It's not. Would you like to say a couple of words for Blacklist International?
Dude, like the fans are gonna kill me after this.
Just UA. Just UA.
What?
UA.
Do it.
For Blacklist this
Yeah,
time.
Blacklist.
All right, because once couldn't be coincidence, right?
If it happens again, then you, my friend, you better be careful in the airport.
Oh God. Okay. Blacklist, you've already won one game. You're gonna roll on this momentum. You're gonna show everyone what you guys are made of, why you are so associated with crowns, because you guys are the kings and queens of MLBB.
Yo.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Okay.
Wolf, you know what? Your analysis kind of doesn't matter anymore.
Yep.
At this point, you're just here to
Analyze
show.
what Eterna's doing.
Yeah, you're just here, just to make the table pretty.
The panel decides who wins.
Yeah,
it's not the players.
We just need a Filipino.
We didn't get to the grand final. It's all about curses.
But I want to say something. We've actually broken a pattern now.
Oh.
Right? It's
The win streak is
always-
gone.
Exactly.
Yep.
Win streak is broken. Every time we go
I'm
into an
broken.
international event, it's always a reverse sweep. Now it's already one game taken by Blacklist. And what does that tell us?
I think this is tell us that the times are changing. Maybe this could be a breakaway from the PH dynasty. I don't know whether the script is still going to apply for a team like this, but as Mirko said, they're looking in the best shape we have ever seen, and this is one international tournament where we're finally going to get not a clean sweep, but at the very least a full game. I think it's time to get into the draft, and now the analysis is going to be really important because both sides have done some thinking. Let's go and start picking at their draft.
I think it's red side for ONIC. After losing that game, you get to decide which side you're gonna be started on. And I think ONIC, especially Coach F, they love it so much. Indeed, it will be still same two bands. I think they will only switch up when it comes to third, and that's gonna be the Franco. In this case, if the 1-1 is open, I honestly feel that Blacklist will still go for the Joy, but ONIC, stop that. They ban out the Joy themselves. 1-1 for Blacklist for sure.
We're seeing the adaptations. We're seeing things change, and at the very least, that's what we expect to see in a best-of-7 draft, right? Number one, Yue, so many fans that the letters couldn't be contained within its own lower third.
Oh my God.
Yue was awarded Rookie of the Season in MPL PH Season 11 with his debut on the Blacklist roster. Now, he is 2-2 in the Grand Finals appearance in the official MLBB tournament.
Shout out to the production team, man.
Shout out to the production team.
How do you stop this 1-1 now? Do you go maybe Fairness? Oh, Kaja is banned out. So do you snatch the Frederick now if you're ONIC?
Thoughts? Phoveus. Set up for Phoveus later on into the game.
That could be.
I'm just putting the idea there. It
Could
doesn't
be good.
necessarily need to be picked up super early on because then it could be the bounce back, right? The retaliation for Blacklist International becomes very straightforward.
Oh, love this. Valentina from ONIC. It means that they will not let Yue cook this time, but I guess you still want to pick up the Eve now, as well as perhaps the Fairness for Blacklist International. So I'm thinking Novaria. Novaria Baksha? There you go.
Novaria Baksha.
Oh no, not the wheels on Wise.
The drive-by's coming, you know it.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it again.
Oh, Vanny.
Fanny.
What?
The flyby.
Nani?
Against the drive-by.
You go drive-by, I'll do you one better. I'll fly by.
Dude, Nani is the Fanny.
That is Japanese.
5 out of 10.
Four.
Nani is the Fanny.
Boys,
You had to repeat it, so
Dude,
that's a 4.
Oh, damn. I should have stayed quiet then.
You got a good point there. But we got to pull this back because, again, the only real difference is the fact that Eterno was like, yes, Blacklist is going to take this away. And now we're seeing a very different dynamic in the draft. We were expecting something different, but not this direction.
I want to make sure that utilizing the backshot means that you have good early games. And we saw that in their series against Farflex Impunity, they have a certain rotation where they will forego the first turtle, but they will take all of the jungle creeps. It will be much faster when it comes to taking those jungles, more EXP, more gold. Come Turtle 2, you're a level ahead of your jungle competition. So it's a set play coming in from Blacklist.
Okay, now I gotta ask the question, right? Usually going up against the Fanny, you need a lot of peel because I'm no 1-1, I'm no Novaria, but if I'm in their situation, I'm feeling very paranoid. I'm feeling like a Titan right now. I'm gonna put my hand, around my neck. But again, Oh My Venus is the type of player that likes to heal. In this kind of game, the Minotaur has been banned, the Arlet has been banned. What kind of protection can they have? Because you can't just rely solely on the Boxia.
I'm feeling like you're either hinting at one of two heroes, either Rafael to give that movement speed and that form of peel with that healing that we all like, or the Florin, which we haven't seen at all throughout the tournament, both of which will be debut picks if they get locked down here. However, in terms of bans, I'm thinking Blacklist is getting rid of that chill. Thoughts?
I don't really think so, honestly. In my opinion, the 1-1's already very self-sustainable. No chill necessary for the ban. They go for the Claude right here. That's an interesting one, right? Going for the Claude ban.
No, honestly, too many people to take care of, you know?
Yeah, I guess
one's
so.
flying, one's playing with the monkey. It's kind of not fun to play against.
So you go Leslie, perhaps. But that might be too slow for the tempo.
You're right, actually. They have the last pick, so they can just utilize this for now, right? They can go for a roamer first. And Lolita is a solid choice, something that I was thinking of against the 1-1. What can you counter? What can counter the 1-1? The only roamer that I can think of right now is the Lolita, that bulwark.
They blocked all the projectiles, especially with the crossbow attacking up. Could protect, especially if you have to sacrifice somebody, at least you don't have to sacrifice every single person in those situations. Now, pulling it back to Blacklist International, they have to complete their comp, and they still are missing a few pieces of the puzzle.
XP lane as well as potentially roam or mid lane. You're looking for a little bit of lockdown as well as sustain. I wouldn't mind something like an Esmeralda actually, but you had played Kagura before. And I think that in a game where there's an assassin, maybe something of burst potential will be good. Like like a Kagura, for example.
Agent Zero.
Okay.
Agent Zero. And a Kagura called by Ulf.
Again, here's the thing. My worry still stands.
Harith?
We've seen how Fanny plays. I'm not feeling too good for Blacklist. They got to play out of their minds here.
Recalling Gilak Sands.
Oh my god.
This man has broken a new record with a 3,211 recalls in his career. I don't know how they got that number, but Sands is overtaking for Alter Ego. Leo Murphy.
The Tas God has been overtaken. Wow.
This should not be allowed. Leo Murphy needs to bounce back.
Shout outs to Leo Murphy.
Leo Murphy, you gotta come back, man.
Is this potentially a Harith last pick for ONIC?
Dude, at this point, I kind of don't care. Look at the recalls, man.
Standard, pretty standard overall. I'm still shocked. I agree with LaFell. I'm already still shocked about the recall stats. Where do they have that in the API? I don't know where they found the data.
At this point, I don't even care if it's factually correct.
Yep, it's fun.
As long as you enjoy it.
You know what? Joy.
Joy's not playing in this.
But again,
this game, it got banned.
It doesn't matter as long as I'm having fun.
Okay, as long as
you're
we're
the one
having
that matters.
I mean, we hope you guys in the audience are having fun as well, right? We're coming into game number 4. Things are getting a lot more interesting in terms of the drafts, right? Picking up a Fanny, its win rate is questionable, right?
Not for Kyrie.
Yeah, I get that. And that's what worries me. That's exactly the point that I was going to come to. No one from the side of Blacklist can particularly lock this Fanny down except the Beatrix, but I want to know how this is going to go down. LaFell.
We're going into the game. We got to see Kyrie on his Fanny. Can he be stopped? And if he If he can, I'm looking at it as ONIC and we're already starting up very, very early on the stand. A lot of fights going on right now, Mirko.
Wow, wait. Did Blacklist actually lose out on the straight 2v3? They're going to go for the wave instantly now. And it should just be a good clear in. Keyboy, though, with a big smack. Bonk.
Ooh, okay. So they wanted to clear out the mid lane so fast so that they can participate into the top lane, perhaps, which is weird because it means that they really want to make sure that Edward has a good game. So he's going to come down to the bottom lane to have more gold as well as more experience. Going to clear out that fast because he's a Benedetta, and then he's going to be rotating around. I think that the shift now for Blacklist is let Owl solo fend for himself. It's going to be Edward's game once again.
Looking at this, I kind of feel like their idea is just to make sure that UA moves around faster on the map, because the thing about the Kagura is the clear speed isn't the fastest, but the Novaria is there. Novaria helps out a lot. So looking at for both of these, I kind of feel like Blacklist, they might be actually looking at both UA and Edward to have a snowbally lane, and then eventually win out the fights around the turtle, and then have a better positioning around the map so that they can eventually handle the buff spawning on the Fanny's purple side.
We've seen Blacklist deal with a Fanny so many times before. I think in PH it's notorious. The buff freeze may happen here. They have good mid control, and that is the proper setup for it.
Now, Kyrie is here up top. Oh My Venus just counting everyone out. For now, Kyrie forced the flicker off of Oh My Venus, and that's the scary thing about a Fanny. Yep. The moment you see her, you just got to be like, nope, I'm out.
Either flicker or die.
Okay. The focus here is how much can Wise, elevate when it comes to the jungling over Kyrie. And I think what they did was to kind of guard their purple buff. Wow, it's quick.
Beautiful, beautiful turtle execute there for Blacklist International, using also the final blow, utilizing it, understanding that Fanny has no purple.
So here's what they did. They went first for the orange buff, so Wise cleared that, then the purple buff. So during the reset, when Kyrie wanted to check for that purple buff, not only will he not see any buff from that for the trade of the turtle, but also Oh My Venus is also there. Even after the flicker, they have accomplished their job. Deny Kyrie's trade of a turtle for a purple.
Something that's kind of obvious but we have to talk about is the fact that Wise is on that jungle emblem and Kyrie is on that assassin emblem. So no matter what, Wise will clear the jungle much faster. So faster rotation coming in from Blacklist, while Kyrie, he kind of just wants to farm up, maybe even get level 6 or just one item, and then try to get a kill on the side lanes. But so far, Blacklist, they kind of been making sure that they see the rotations coming in from ONIC so that all of the side laners, they're kind of well prepared for any potential kind of gank.
And ONIC are understanding this. You can already see the adjustment they are making as well. Up top, freezing up the wave just to make Owl sweat for a minion. Now, thing is, I don't think they can keep at it here because Kyrie is a level below already. In these neutral objective takes, if Wise gets this level lead, it's going to be absolutely disastrous for ONIC.
You can see that it went long, right? And this is not beneficial for ONIC. They have to push the tempo all the time. Eventually, this Novaria, as the roll will... Okay.
That's the cable. Owl forced away. Edward trying to catch him right there. Now with the eye for an eye, escaping. A CW gets chunked.
Oh, I was just about to say that they need to push the tempo up because Blacklist in a farming, in a farming battle, they will definitely trap ONIC. But then again, Kyrie, he knows what he needs to do.
Right now, I kind of want to look at the itemization. UA tried to freeze the gold lane there to make sure that Owl doesn't lose a lot. Again, Owl is already there in the lane. Kind of doesn't matter now. Kyrie not feeling safe in his own jungle.
Oh, Petrify as well. Now Boost jumps in. It's going to be Kyrie, who doesn't get it actually now. Now Blast charge in the back. Now Flicker as well. It's going to be stunned up. It's definitely plays this Blast Flicker combo. Kyrie recalling back. Taunt coming in from Boost. That should be another kill, and it's ONIC who picks up 2 over 4. Oh! Barely gets out almost. Oh, Kyrie got it. He got the purple.
Gila Kyrie.
Gila Kyrie.
And not only that, they secure the turtle. This is going to be a big swing when it comes to the economy for sure. He still has the retribution, but he will not be invading onto Blacklist International.
Oh, Calvin Winata. Calvin Winata.
Calvin Winata. Dude. Did we say too much nice things about you? Because I don't know, man. That looked like a major mistake. The burst was not there.
That is a costly mistake. Not only...
Kyrie finds Owl. Now with the cables, just baiting out the shield unity. Wise, stunning Keyboy up. Bulwark still up for grabs now. Can utilize it, but he's waiting for the crossbow tank. And now Blast charged up. That's the crossbow tank. No Bulwark.
Right now, looking at the formations of the EXP layer, not wanting to fight against each other. Kari went in, but Wise still able to secure the goal from the gold crab. The movements coming in from Blacklist. Edward is just trying to move all around the map, making sure that the team is always ready. CW now has the Blade of Despair. Suns gets the ult from the Novaria. Let's look at the itemization here.
Fanny, not... This is weird though. Kyrie doesn't have a full item yet.
Wait, Yue. Just as he gets off the he ulted on where the umbrella was. He predicted it. Edward now with Petrify on the 3 members. Kyrie still going for the buffers. Black gets charged down. Why is going to be stunned up? Kyrie still wins it somehow. ONIC are winning in this game, 5-1. Edward, eye for an eye. Beautiful. CW. Oh, if he got that one, I don't know what to say.
Guys.
My
yes,
God.
Yesterday in the interview, Kyrie was just like, I can just dash, but I can't red freeze. That's not the case for today. Owl almost got taken down. I gotta say, man, Owl, he has 180-degree vision, man.
For sure.
Calvin went out, Nibiru Passion onto
exactly.
the umbrella.
The cone! The left side of the right side of the cone onto the left side of the cone. Enough coverage for the dash coming up from Yue.
He saw the future!
He saw the future! Can't spell Winata without win!
Whoa, that's good!
That's really good.
7 out of 10.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Now Kyrie almost losing that one. Wise finds Keyboy. Wise taking a bunch of damage now. CW, Sands, Boots is there. They're starting up the turtle. Blacklist already gonna contest. Wise looks like he wants to drive by, but I don't think he can get it.
Not this time. Shieldinity was there. Now, they're gonna go for a stun for the lock as well, but it's raised. And a blast connecting all the 2 members right now. That's gonna be the cables coming down as well. Edward with the eye for an eye, escaping for now. The final blow defensively as well. Blacklist managed to get out. It's still a game they can possibly try to come back.
Well, great job coming out from Keyboy, by the way. Wise wanted to go for another drive-by. He was successful in, that was yesterday actually, but Keyboy blocked the Unity, the shield Unity. He was able to stop Wiser's tracks and then lands a 2-man ultimate. Fortunately for Blacklist, they did not die afterwards, but my ONIC is now on the driver's seat.
Right now, I'm asking Wolf, Yue on this Kagura, what is he really looking for? But before that, hold on, ONIC. Are they going to go for it?
Wait, Sans just took the yin-yang overturn and he
by
just
mistake.
It. By mistake, okay.
Yeah, you know, misclick, it happens, and Kyrie
still able to escape. Good cables out.
Now, for my question, while not a lot is going on, as I said that, it looks like both teams are looking for a fight. What is the idea behind Kagura here?
You want to burst down the assassins for sure. Surely you can take out the gold laner as well because you can one-shot that. But then again, your task now for Yue is to make it so that Kyrie will not be comfortable.
Well, Kyrie with the cables now jumping all the way in.
Nice.
Shieldinity locks him down, but Kyrie has bought enough time for CW to pick up the turret in the mid lane. Tier 1 going down.
I gotta say, man, Kyrie looking like a Lancelot there, just dashing around, grabbing everyone's attention, and then letting his own team free hit the turret. Blacklist, I don't know, man, looking at the situation, even I can't get in their heads. I don't know what they're thinking about. Whoa, help me out. What do you think they're trying to figure out here?
Oh, the first time, though, I can say that in the first few minutes of the game, Blacklist will rely on both the Baksha as well as the Benedetta to kind of control the jungle of ONIC, but they weren't able to do so. They tried twice, they lost twice, and now you're in a position where, what do you do now? Maybe the answer for Blacklist is just to win the map now. Wait for level 15 on both Wise as well as Kyrie, and then try to Lord fight afterwards.
Well, the Lord is here. Boots starting it up. Wise already showing his face. Oh My Venus is there as well to provide some vision. Edward is moving down. Sands as well as Boots kind of creating a line, making sure that Wise doesn't overstep his welcome. I don't know. Looking at the situation, who's going to start the fight? It looks like Boots moves in. not able to catch anyone. I'm also trying to look, where's Keyboy? Keyboy is trying to find a bush that no one will check, and eventually goes in. Speaking of which, Kyrie!
Wow, a big burst onto Yue, forcing him back. One member down, but Kyrie is also going to recall now with the Unity onto Keyboy. That's the Menace Rage to disengage. Dim on blast free. Why is going to be chain CC? And Owl still able to find the crossbow tank right now. It's actually petrified to the back line. Keyboy still able to survive right now. Boots flickering forward. Now with the Appraiser's Wrath. Venus 1 HP. Crossbow tank ready. Now popped in, but the Guardian's Bulwark saves him. Now it's Venus who gets targeted down as Kyrie picks up the cutthroat from downtown.
Well played coming out from ONIC. Taken out Wise, Keyboy landing the stun, Luminum Blast connecting, and Owl was far too late. Does have the damage, but the fact of the matter remains, the Bulwark really defended well against Blacklist International's Owl.
Kyrie, this should be a free red tree, but Edward has to say something about it. CW finds it now, eye for an eye, used by the cutthroat. My goodness gracious.
Wait. Wow. Edward, do you have a defensive item, man? Because, dude, that damage coming in from Kyrie, that was way too much. ONIC now with almost a 5,000 goal lead, and the game is paused. Even they're like, yo, we got to take a breather here.
Yeah, for sure. I really like the response coming up from ONIC. When Owl was there, finds two people with 2 stacks. Immediately ONIC, they flickered out of there. Dashed out with the Valentina as well as, I believe it was probably Sands who went out of there. Then when the ultimate was already up, the Bulwark was there for him, and Kyrie was able to just find Oh My Venus into the backlines. Massive outplays that you saw coming out from ONIC.
Right now, honestly, we see one finger, so it won't be that long. So I'm going to call for emergency help here. How does this look like, Gideon? Is it really ONIC favorite fight?
Well, right now, I would say very similar to our tech issue. I think it's a type 1. It's very, very minute. Half the time, it's just the timings of the abilities and executions coming out from Blacklist International that are just not connecting. For an example, the Astral Spheres that hitting the Guardian's Bulwark, even though technically I would make the assumption at the same time that yes, I don't have vision, but I know for a fact that it should be coming out of duration. I like the fact that they're targeting, making sure that Keyboy feels a little uncomfortable, right? Because these Numenon Blasts are the one thing that really turns these fights.
Yep. I just got to double confirm, Eterna, just now you're like, yo, Blacklist, you're looking very strong. Is that correct? I just want to double confirm.
Oh, guys, look, it seems like there's going to be a redeem code for all of
Well
you viewers.
done.
We want to show our
10 out of
appreciation
10.
to you. Don't forget to redeem that as soon as possible because, like I mentioned, LaFell likes to get his hands on it, and he's very, very quick. Get it before he does.
Thank you for that.
10 out of 10. We're going into the game. Thank you very much to our panelists. Now we're jumping back in. So far, I'm also going to look at the KDA, man. CW and Boots, Suns, and Kyrie have not died yet.
Yeah. This is a problem because we were taught about the fact that the 1-1 might have a good time this game, except from the fact that there's the Lolita. But overall, not dying on Kyrie, that's going to be very bad.
Wait, where's the Dreadnought armor? You're going up against a Fanny as well as a Fredrin. I kind of feel like having that would be kind of cool, you know?
Only relying on dominant eyes on Edward. And by the way, Kyrie went in for the red retribution, which means that he steals damage. That's why he was able to almost one-shot the Edward, or at least deal, 30% damage onto Edward's HP with just one cutthroat.
Yeah, with that kind of retribution, you're looking at your opponent, it's like, hey, you got a lot of damage. Can I have some?
Yes.
And he got some.
He did. He just practically stole it. I don't think Edward wants to give it to him, so no consent in that one, Kyrie. But ONIC are pushing forward now with the enhanced... No, this is the Homo Lord. First Lord of the game. New vision. Keyboy now with a flicker. Nope. He sold. Oh, Wise gets brought back, but it's Hansi. W picks up the kill now as the crossbow tank is ready. Boots should fall here, but the Guardian's Bulwark saves it for a pick. Hey, in the back! Wise the pick! Venus will fall. Owl pops him with an nature. Kyrie's still able to escape right now. CW in the back is still alive. Edward uses the final blow to clear out the Lord. I thought for a second ONIC would have been able to end again in the 12th minute.
I gotta say, man, ONIC, I don't know what kind of watch they're wearing, but it really feels like ONIC time. They want to push it fast.
Ooh.
Oh, what they did was to utilize...
Oh! What? He predicted the dash! My man, my boy CW, what the heck?
My daddy!
What are you doing, CW?
Okay.
Yes,
Calm down, calm down.
Gee. I mean, okay, well, try to break it down.
Oh, okay. So there's something smart that ONIC did in the previous fight. You can see it through the replay. They utilized Keyboy's ultimate not for a connection, but more of a peel, or actually to start a fight, just for the slow. And it was, you see Blacklist, they're waiting for the flicker from Keyboy. They wanted to punish afterwards. But the awkward spot was nobody went in. And then Kyrie found the opening. Weiss died already, almost taking out more. And Keyboy is just so crafty with utilizing the Dominion Blast.
I would like to take this opportunity to apologize. I looked at his IGN, it was CW. I thought it was DD, so I was like,
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens,
happens,
sometimes. Reading is very hard.
You know what? I'm dyslexic, maybe. I don't know.
Are you actually dyslexic?
I'm just colorblind for all I know. But either ways, right now, Blacklist, they got another kill, which is pretty good. Oh, my Venus stole it.
Okay.
You know what, Kyrie? You steal my damage, I steal your goal. I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah, no consent. Plenty of trades.
Nothing in this world is free.
Nothing in this world is free.
No, the Lord is free. Just as you say, nothing is free. Lord is free. Don't speak. Don't speak.
Yep. This is a different kind of curse, man.
Yep.
It's the caster curse. CC.
CC. Either ways, speaking of CC, CW right now has been hitting those shots. It's kind of difficult for Blacklist because no matter where you go, you're between a hard rock and a harder place where there's no really good place for you to go because either you're going for Kyrie or CW, like there's no escape. You're,
Ooh, what? Oh, what? Another on-point shot.
Get hit by the bullets or the sword.
Yeah.
Make your choice.
Make your choice. Both are going to be popped onto Wise right now, but the wave management is actually not going to be on point for now for Blacklist, for ONIC. Blacklist International able to micromanage right now. Not Blast gets charged in, but it's going to be a good cancel from Kai. Wait, he found Wise. I didn't even see that. What? Petri now being used. Edward, no Petri. Keyboy looking for the stun right now. Owl. Oh, again, CW. With the nature popped in, but Sans! He takes him down. The one doesn't do anything to the magic damage. ONIC, one cannon minion. Edward trying to clear it up. ONIC can play with the time. 20 seconds on the board as Kyrie jumps back and forth. Will he recall is the question. He will go to the jungle. CW sieging the base down. 15 minutes in. They want to look for the end as the mid-wave crashes down as well. Edward. No way! CW! What? Now he guns down. They're gonna blast in the base! Hold up! It's match point for ONIC.
Whoa! What was that? Trying to get a kill in their own home. That's House Invasion. I see you, but look at this game. Match point for ONIC. Dude.
The way that they have found Owl, even when there's a lot of wind of nature out of outplays, Suns as well as Boots had Flicker. And they took full advantage of it. They found a clear path to Owl, revealing himself quite deep into the territory, the box of ONIC. Flicker, Valentina, you know that they can one-shot marksman with that kind of play. Then Boots followed up, making sure that there's no waking up from Owl. No defense, no damage, and even Weiss, with just Dreadnought armor as well as Blade armor, cannot fend for himself against the damage output of ONIC.
I only have two things to say. First of all, good job Eterna. Second, Gideon, now it's match point. Is he going to be a 4-1?
I don't know. This is, it's really tough to say because the momentum was already on the side of ONIC. I thought their draft was already looking good, and the fact that UA decided to go in Kagura, the technicality-wise, yes, you do have an inbuilt Purify to get out of these Numenon Blasts, and yes, you can technically cancel the Numenon Blast, but you saw that performance. There is a certain level of polish that was missing coming out from this Kagura. I was hoping for a lot more, but we didn't get to see it, in that early game punish really set him behind.
And to be fair, it's difficult to execute, right?
It's not
Kagura
easy.
is short range. Sure, she has that inner kit with the cancel and so on and so forth, and she also has the ability to open up the map, but we gotta highlight, there's no one else in that game, right? I could argue for CW, but Kyrie was once again just a beast on the Fanny.
The only question, who can stop it? In terms of the draft itself, it was physically impossible. Shut up. It was physically impossible.
That's right. And you know what? Maybe the only way to defeat ONIC now is to force Eterna to say that Blacklist, that ONIC is already again.
No.
Maybe activate Eterna
No.
first.
After this, Eterna, don't say anything. Let's make it fair. You know
Okay.
what? they have to fend for themselves.
Now
They're
it's 1-1.
big boys.
I agree.
They're big boys.
Highlights. Kyrie, important to secure that first purple buff or second with the invade. And another one, back to back. This is the reason why he's the MVP for me. Because Kyrie managed to secure the purple
heck,
buff.
man?
There were 5 people from ONIC. Really, the entirety of ONIC knows that the win condition is Kyrie all along.
You know
And
what?
Look at that.
Dude, for my own sanity, for my own ego, I want to say that was lucky, man.
Yeah,
but he
guys,
did
it's
it.
lucky, 100%.
But he did it over again. He's
Good.
just that lucky.
Okay, I didn't see Wise. No, this was very easy. I want to see what happened because there was one play. I don't miss plays a lot, but there was one play where Kyrie.
there it is.
No, not this. It was the ending one. Was this the ending one? No, it wasn't.
No,
This
here.
one.
Okay.
Look at the burst, okay?
Okay, shut up.
Wise just disappeared. Wise just disappeared in, like, literally in the Lord.
Would you say that it's a little suspicious?
I would feel cheated.
There were 5 people going on him. No?
At that point, you know, it's like one man can't. He has his limits, right?
He does.
5 is his limit.
I mean, let's look at the items, right? And you can definitely tell that he was really, really behind the curve, even though that he was trying his absolute best. Look at the components that he has. He's got the Dreadnought armor, he's got the Guardian's helmet, and as well as Blade armor. But at the end of the day, he still needs complete items to get unique passives to keep him alive.
Knowing Blacklist International, they always go for the 70 or 80% kind of play. But the King's Gambit that they did this time, with Wise trying to invade onto the purple buff of ONIC with Edward, you understand where it's coming from.
Yeah.
But they didn't have enough. ONIC read through that. They have 5 people on both occasions. Yue, he was absent during those fights. Imagine if they had the yin-yang overturn. So many things would have been different for Blacklist International. The Gambit they did not pay off. And it backfired so heavily that they didn't have the mid-game afterwards. Blacklist, that's so uncharacteristic that they went for a non-80-20 play.
I want to say, guys and girl, that kind of strategy, I kind of feel like would have worked most of the time. Like you said, 80%. But Kyrie got lucky, right? Because
100%.
he was invaded, but he still got it.
That's 100% luck, right? I mean, he did it like 5 times, but it's luck. I mean, cable management on point, that's all the play. I mean, come
Wow,
on.
that's a lot of luck, right?
That
But
is
then
so
again,
much luck.
Hey, I'd rather be lucky than good.
Yeah, he was very lucky that he was with Keyboy who stunned Wise. That was so lucky.
That was so lucky,
Yeah,
man.
What the
so
heck?
much luck.
You know what?
Instead of ONIC.
Having friends is lucky as well.
5 of them, 4 of them, I mean. Yeah, because there's...
What about the people in the back?
What?
No.
Yeah.
Gideon, save us.
Look, in these positions, right, it's 13-2. The snowball, as Wolf mentioned, this was a very big gambit. But it's also testament to ONIC being able to convert it into something. The conversion and the punishment that we did see afterwards gave them that mid-game pretty much for free. And once we didn't see that mid-game go into their favor, we all knew what was going to happen. Instant invades, instant motions, and more importantly, unlocking CW from his lane, taking down and really speeding up the momentum. That's the ONIC playstyle.
Yeah, it's weird because there was a point in time where I was about to say that they were not making the plays onto the gold lane and against CW, but right as I wanted to say that Kyrie was there up top. So yeah, there was time pressure on the side of the gold lane side, wherein it will not favor the 1-1 at all. CW was activated in this game as well. Went to the mid, the right moment, getting the kill onto Yue, then did not stop afterwards.
1-1, you pick it, you lose the game. 0% win rate right now in the series for 1-1. Yeah, 0%. I think Owl picked it first, CW picked it, and then now Owl picked it again. So maybe 1-1, not that good of a pick in this series.
No, Marco. I'm gonna go a different direction, man.
Okay.
Because now ONIC, the thing is, they have Kyrie.
Okay.
Kyrie is the master assassin. Get it?
The emblem.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I got you, I got you.
Thank you. But here's the thing. If you got a very good assassin player and your team does not have anyone that can play lockdown, because again, earlier, before the day started, right? We're talking about Keyboy and Oh My Venus. Oh My Venus, if you don't get a hero that can lock down an assassin, this is the difference what the roamers can do for your team.
I mean, technically, Venus does have Minotaur in her kit.
That doesn't lock
Was banned.
And
That's
it's not a
why.
single
That's
target
why.
lockdown.
That's why.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's the best it gets.
Yeah, it is. Like Lolita as well, but again, no single target, pure lockdown like a Kaja, a Franco, and that is right
Even
now their
Kufra,
demise.
maybe.
Wait, what
Could have been good.
if in secret, Oh My Venus has been playing the Cho?
I'd be very impressed. You know, I wouldn't put it past the Queen, of course.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, if you're in Blacklist position, you already know the variables towards your team. A gambit needs to be made in the draft. Somebody's going to have to pay their dues in terms of the draft, take a bit of damage so that the rest of the team can start to thrive. And I think at this point, it's clear that at least for ONIC, they've adapted towards what Edward wants to do. Because he was supposed to be one of the outs for Blacklist International. Now, even if UA is going to go, do they just revolve back to Owl? I personally feel that it's time for Wise.
I agree. Okay, good thing you just said that, because I was about to really bring up the fact that maybe this is the time where the jungler choices for Wise might change. We've seen Fedrin, we've seen Baksha. Why don't we go for those unconventional ones? Guinevere, for example, a lot of lockdown. Garon Kacha, for example. Hylos, maybe, solid, reliable lockdown. These heroes that made Wise famous in the jungle role, right? Maybe we go back to that.
Here's the thing, Wolf. His suggestion is so much smarter, I'm gonna look stupid in comparison. Reaction for Saber Rope.
Hey, I like that.
No,
I like that. That's very smart. Yeah.
For who?
All right. You can be the worst douchebag in the world. If you pick Saber Rome, I'll have more respect for the douchebag, okay? So please, don't play Saber Rome. I'm talking to all you guys in Epic. I'm talking to some of you guys, some of you nerds.
What if Keyboy plays
Mythic
it?
as well? If Keyboy plays it, then, you know, he's not going to play. He's not a nerd. He's not a douchebag.
Okay, I like his idea better, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with Miracle on this one. There are people who have committed more war crimes who haven't played Saber that could probably get away with that. So personally for me, I'm with him. I do think that there is an idea, though. If anything, if it really comes to it, sure, again, if you really can't deal with his family, the lockdown was just that important. But the variables need to kind of fall into place. We know what majority of the comfort picks are starting to look like for both of these teams. But if we don't see that gambit happen, right, at least the two reactions won't happen.
We can always say that the all reliable is there for the side of Blacklist International with the composition that they have. So far in 4 games, that is what we saw. But maybe this is the time for a little bit of change. And they have been changing in maybe the mid lane or the roam. But yeah, maybe it could be from the jungle this time. That's what we can expect from Blacklist International, because it's clearly, very clear as day, ONIC knew how to deal with this.
Maybe not the weirder ones. Maybe just put him on an assassin, you know? Lancelot, Ling,
Lancelot.
Haya, they're all there. If you're going to challenge the Master Assassin himself, I think, you know, Wise, he's great.
Masterer Assassin.
The Masterer Assassin.
I don't think so.
Again, it's still going to be quite the 50-50.
I don't think it's a 50-50. The thing is, Wise has been really like played into this role of utility jungle. I think Lance can still work. We've seen that as well in MPLPH, and I think it's a good like middle ground of assassin and utility.
Yeah, like the tanks a lot. Right?
Honestly, at this point, I'd rather hear Mara talk.
All right, and let's get to that, right? I think there is going to be another segment just tailored for your needs. So let's see what Mara and Robbie are doing.
Blacklist, break the code. Blacklist, break the code. Blacklist, break the code.
We're having a lot of fun here. You can see the Blacklist fans. Now we want to know why you think Blacklist will win. What does Blacklist have that ONIC doesn't have?
Blacklist is just the 3-time MPL champion.
3-time MPL champion. What else? What else?
Kami lang din naman ang M3 World Champion.
They're the M3 World Champions. What else?
And of course, Philippines lang din naman ang current and past gold medalist of SEA Games.
Philippines is the current SEA Games gold medalist. All right. We gotta get everybody pumped up to cheer for Blacklist International. Go ahead, cheerleader.
Are you ready?
Yeah!
Are you ready?
Yeah!
Blacklist!
Break the code!
Blacklist!
Break the code!
Blacklist!
Break the code!
Pinas malakas!
Pinas lang malakas! Pinas lang malakas! Pinas lang malakas! Pinas lang malakas!
All right, Rabbi, what you got over there?
Hey! Who said that ONIC doesn't have what Blacklist have? Now I'm gonna show you and the world to know that ONIC is much more than you can imagine. Go! ONIC! Go! ONIC! Go! ONIC! Now it's time to show the world that ONIC will have everything in a very short moments of time. Are you ready to cheer for Honor? Okay, when I say go, you say go. Go! Wow, it's more than Blacklist fan there. Is that enough, Mara?
Oh, okay. We're gonna go back to you as fan. What was the cheer that you were saying earlier?
Let's go Blacklist! 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 Let's go Blacklist!
Oh, what's up? Can you top that, Robbie? Can you top that?
Why not? Okay, 1, 2, 3. All night, 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 all night. Wow! Wow, that's great. Now we also have a fans here. They are ready. Hey, are you ready?
Yeah.
What you want to show the world that ONIC
Hey,
is?
Blacklist, you think who you are?
Wow! Who you think who you are?
ONIC will win the champion, that's you!
Wow!
Hey.
Well, you know what, on our
Oh,
end,
you look at
Kai-
what times now? It's 3 and 4, you know!
Oh, okay.
Wow!
You know what we have? You know what we have? What do we have? Oh my V,
oh my V, oh my V, oh my V, oh my V, oh my V, oh my V.
Oh, can you guys top that?
Why not? We have another band here. It's more crazier than this. Show the world.
It's ONIC time to be the champion for tonight.
It's only time to be the champion.
It's ONIC time.
What?
It's ONIC time to be the champion.
It's only time for ONIC to win the champion here.
Now we're gonna settle that in the land of dawn. So we're gonna go back to the casters and take us to see the world. Ready ka pa?
That was fun. That was fun.
That
cheers
really
for you.
was. Wow, thank you, Mara. Thank you, Robbie.
Robbie, you're amazing.
Wow, thank you for the
Did
energy.
did you see how even Blacklist was tied? You're like, wait, what?
Wait. I thought
Everyone's
the
having fun.
Numenam Blast was like an in-game thing. Turns out they were able to use the Numenam Blast in real life as well.
I like this though. I like this. The very positive energy that both of the fans are really showing. Despite
like all of
being
you
match
guys.
point.
I like
What?
you.
I like all of you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Does everything you say, is it a curse?
I
not anymore.
dislike you guys.
So are we gonna lose?
You guys are average?
Am I gonna lose?
No, wait, what? No, yes, maybe. Excuse me? Eterna, save me.
No, I don't
Give
think
it
it's
to
going to
him.
be. I don't think the curse is going to be applicable in this particular matchup
This
because,
one.
again, they are going to be playing for their lives here for Blacklist International. This is match point for ONIC.
All right. I have a Filipino friend who told me just earlier in a DM, you've all heard it before, so say it with me. Blacklist have to practice their minds off.
You're totally right about
Who's
that.
your friend?
He's real big and he's white.
Centuryman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shout
you met
outs to
Centuryman.
Naisu. Shout outs to
miss you.
Naisu.
And
We
Trent.
miss you,
Of course.
Naisu. Huh? And Trex. Shout outs to Trex.
And Jays.
Jays. Shout out to Jays.
Name
You know what?
every
You know what?
caster.
Scrubby. Shout outs to
Yes,
Scrubby.
Gani Arashi.
Gani Arashi.
Who else? Shout out to Amy.
Shout out to Amy, our photographer, and as well as Grumpy. But let's come back into let's pull this back into reality because at the end of the day, right, you can definitely tell everybody is keeping their lives at stake. But Keyboy, he's in a meditative state. He knows he's going into war. Everybody else, they're having a good time.
I think this is the prime of all of the members of ONIC, right? For the longest time, Sans has been playing what? Since I think he was playing with Kyrie. I mean, the same time as Kyrie. I mean, season 6, right? Mm-hmm. And it took a long time, maybe 2 years. But I guess that everybody from ONIC is in their prime. And this is big credit to the coaching staff that trained them to this point. Who would have thought that it will come to a point where they are this good, right? They're so good at the game.
Yeah, let's get into the drafting phase here. They get to decide their fates, but they also decide to go out the way they want to. Let's see what they arm their boys with up on stage. Blacklist versus ONIC. Let's jump right into it. Match point.
Right now, Atlas, thanks for the help. Loving you a lot, dude. Atlas pretty cool. He likes pizza.
Fun fact.
Fun fact. Atlas likes pizza. In fact, sometimes he tosses himself. Now going into the game, Blacklist betting out the suppressed hero. No one is gonna get suppressed. No one's gonna get the diggy.
Wow.
My friend.
Are they
I'm
eyeing
guessing
for another
Estes.
one?
Yep. We're gonna ban.
They have to ban Joy here, right? Blacklist International. Because what generally happens is ONIC is gonna open up 1-1 once again. Then they pick it. Then the others, they sa Kedira. So it's another Joy 1-1 trade-off.
I mean, is it possible that they just
0%.
leave the 1-1 open this time?
I don't know. Maybe ONIC might fall into it. We'll see what Coach Yep's mindset is going to be.
There you
Yeah,
go.
see, they banned it out, just like the previous game that we did see, right? They got rid of the droid, make sure that it wasn't even in the hands of anybody else, and now Blacklist International, right? At some point, they have to go for a blind support pick. They're going to start off with a general flex. I think it's okay, but just it's not the strongest starter.
No, I like it. I like you guys.
1-1 Valentina here, right? Oh! 1-1 Eve instead. You waste Valentina, it's gonna be incoming for sure. And then the Novaria, my goodness. Standard pickups.
I mean, I don't know, man. Novaria is really good, but looking at Blacklist, I kind of feel like you got to give a winning lane to Edward. And you gotta tank it up. I kind of feel like at this point, just pick up the Minotaur before he gets banned.
Minotaur
you're
Arlet,
right.
maybe?
I would say, yeah, Minotaur
Arlet,
Arlet
I
works
agree.
here. If it was just Minotaur, if they just go for Minotaur Valentina, it's going to be very hard. Real world manipulation,
You're hard.
anti-CC, as 1-1 is very hard. A hero, yes, exactly. Second skill, C anti-CC. She can actually just purify out of that one. So, yeah, if they go for the Minotaur next, it's going to be too expensive. It's Novaria and Valentina.
Instantly.
No way! It's the glue. It's the glue.
I mean, you don't even have to ban the Firemis. No way they're gonna pick it up, right?
Yep. You're not worried about that. You ban out now. You ban Leslie.
Possibility. Possibility.
Yes,
Dude.
let's not fall into this trap, right? It's happened too many times, and even amongst us casters, that teams assume, yes, their mid lane duo is already done, and they put Valentina in towards that jungle side and start opening up a new legs of possibilities. And in this case, it could just be a fake out for all we know.
Heads up ban coming out from ONIC with the Uranus. Coach Yeb wants to make sure that there will be no counter whatsoever for the glue. They are forcing Blacklist to play the setup game and the X play. Like Arut, your Lapu Lapu for sure, which will not be the best versus the hero, so that they're going to be banning out the Uranus. I will not be surprised if the Benedetta is incoming for next, or maybe a Leslie, right? Because it still is decent versus the comp of ONIC.
Oh, okay, but they go for the respect ban here, and I think this is really, really wise. Well, wise is on Blacklist, but you know what I mean, right?
I get it.
Thank you. So they do respect Kyrie
Sniper
here.
ready.
They are
Give
going to
me a
go for the
target.
Leslie
There it is.
ban, like you mentioned. Very interesting, but with what Gideon said, is it safe to assume that perhaps Blacklist does still have the possibility of picking up the Faramis?
I think they absolutely do, but then the comp really starts to crumble here because it's really, really soft. You can't expect Fredrin to do absolutely everything in all the roles unless they're willing to compromise, even like, hey, Owl, you want to pick up a fighter? Let's get a death ball composition going and then allow the rest of the team to try and poke him out with a Navaria.
Okay, they can pick up the Kyrie hero now, right? Something like maybe Martis or Akai. This still is good. When you pick up the 1-1, you have to make sure that the 1-1 is the star of the show. Much like you do with Fanny or Ling, for example. You kind of have to focus on just one hero that you really just stack up all of your farm. In this case, it's the 1-1, surely. So maybe you go for a utility jungler now for ONIC. Like I said, Bane perhaps? Bane and the swimming pool, right? Bane
We saw the difficulty of Kyrie.
Lancelot.
There you go,
Okay.
right? Because I was about to mention, we saw the difficulty of Kyrie on the Akai when faced with the real-world manipulation, and seeing as though Blacklist has already picked up the Valentina, I think it would be a little bit too tricky for them to go that route again. So I like this. Lancelot pickup now.
You're left with Claude, right, for Blacklist? Because it's decent versus Eve. It's good versus Eve and Glue. So maybe that's your only choice. But at the same time, you need kind of a lockdown from the XP lane. So do you just go back to a Lapu Lapu? In match point for your opponents, you go back to what works. Edward has been so good with the Lapu Lapu.
So Beatrix Lapu?
Lapu comes up.
Melissa,
or
possibly?
Beatrix. Melissa's going to be really tough to play up against a Glue and a Lancelot, even a Wanwan. So Claude is the best option to go for. The Beatrix, I think they've had so many bad games on Beatrix, it's a bit too tilting to go for it last game per, again, possible last game.
Let's go Saber Rome. I'm just gonna say it. I'm sorry. Saber Rome is a one-shot against the Claude. You're standing up.
You know
last
what?
game, you're winning. You're up 3-1. Go Saber Rome, right?
I mean, safe.
Go Arlet Rome.
You know,
Oh, that's
Kiboy
good.
has so many heroes. We've even seen him on Nata, Selena. There's so many that he can choose from. Cho, Kupra, if he wants. Oh, okay, Minotaur. There you go.
Less exciting, but looking at the draft, is it premature for me to say? I think we're looking at a champion of MSC here.
Oh, wow.
I think I would go with the call. As the neutrals on the desk, I think I can agree with this. Coach Yeb, you've done a phenomenal job here.
Yeah. Minotaur might be boring, but it's fundamentally good. Why? Because of the knockups. It will cancel the Claude ultimate. It will make it so that the Valentina as well as the Fredrin will not have a good time.
And it will lock people down for the Wanwan.
That's right.
Can we also shout out Adi, man?
Yeah, for sure.
He hasn't been shouted
No.
out. Feels bad.
The Achil out, his name was Achil out because it was Aku Cuman Lokal. Now it's Adi, Aku Demi International. That means he is here for the internationals.
That's funny.
You're funny. But either ways, yes, shout out to Adi as well. Right now, looks like the coaches are looking like how do they exit the stage. They're looking left and right.
Yeah, they're confused. They're a bit confused. How do I escape?
Well, like I said, it's a game pause. I felt it. The fact that they didn't leave, I'm like, okay, something's going on.
No, this is good.
You're good.
No, this is good because now we have a little bit more time because that felt a little bit rushed, right? With this being the possible last game of the season, I want us to analyze our minds. Okay, I'm not going to say
actually,
it,
look at
but
Boots.
analyze
What's going
it.
on, Boots?
Yeah, something's not right here.
Boots lifted his hand saying, I didn't touch anything. Right?
Uh-oh.
So I think what's going on is they wanted something else. Perhaps
a Saber Rome.
Oh, do you think it was like a mispick?
Maybe. Like I said at China.
But
pro players do it.
But Minotaur was good,
was
according
good.
to Mr. Wolf.
Yeah,
He's
Minotaur's
just being
good.
nice.
Yeah. Minotaur is actually really good because it's the knockup deals with the Blazing Duet, cancels it out. You get so much rage because of the Blazing Duet anyways. So it's a fundamentally good hero here. But
Oh, wait. There's a mistake here. The Minotaur brought a rival. So there's another a spell bug. Because it's not just the Minotaur, it's the Glue too.
All right.
The Glue and Minotaur got a rival.
Yep.
As they
Yeah, that's
enter
four
the
fingers.
game. We
More
will
fingers.
see a game remake, I believe.
Yeah, redraft, I feel.
Yep, that's going to be a Type 4 category issue that they go and fix it up. I mean, at the end of the day, I think both teams can understand the situation that they're in. Should be fixed up relatively shortly. We've got a timer, so this gives us a little bit more to kind of talk about this so they can kind of get the entire setup done and fix whatever is necessary. Thank you once again to our marshals quickly coming into response before anything happens. Imagine going 3 minutes into this game not realizing any of this has happened, or even the professional players forced to kind of play it out.
That wouldn't be comfortable.
That would be very awkward.
A rival Glue and Minnow?
I think it was
New meta.
a rival.
I
I
mean-
haven't seen a very long time.
But then a split, right? You gotta find some way to get to the
for
side
sure.
lanes.
Yep.
We got 4 minutes here. Anyone wants to open up a conversation?
Saber Rome? What?
Nah, I'm sad.
Just kidding.
Miracle put the shiv away. I don't know how you brought it up on stage, but you can't be using that against the man.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Anything?
Oh, you wanna
get
open the
inside.
conversation?
Okay, this
Okay.
is the conversation.
Okay.
Surely, we predicted that the Lapu-Lapu and the Claude will be there. Fundamentally okay for Blacklist International. It's also one of their most picked heroes for Owl, and of course, Edward is a beast with this hero. Then again, if you think about it, it seems like ONIC wanted them to pick up this hero.
Absolutely.
The way that they drafted it. So I'm still very scared for Blacklist International. It will really depend on how they execute this time. And it's going to be another skills issue kind of game.
Here's the thing, right? Blacklist International, they like to play a little bit more reserved and especially very, very disciplined. But I think this is going to force the evolution of Blacklist International. And especially for someone like Edward, he is going to need to catch some really big ticket items. Like how we saw when Echo versus Blacklist International during M4, we saw that these outplays make the difference. It feels nearly impossible and sometimes even a 5% chance. But when you pull it off, it swings into your favor so fast.
right now, Mirko. It's a good thing I dropped down my mic in time. Okay.
Good save.
Dude, when you were talking to Oh Man Jeezy,
oh my genus.
Yeah, oh my genus. He doesn't care. He doesn't mind, you know. You guys were talking about how 5 times Blacklist has entered international. They've only won once. It looks like, I don't know, again, just looking at the draft, right? Maybe it's just gonna stay that way.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
So
right?
ONIC not choking.
ONIC are not choking.
It's over to Blacklist. Maybe. We don't know. I'm just creating conversation here.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to LaFell.
Is my mic working? Hello, test, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay, now I hear you.
All right. It's selective listening.
Selective.
She's like, yeah.
The crowd agrees. Do you think LaFell's
There
funny?
you go.
Do you think LaFell's funny?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
She's so nice.
You know what? You guys can cast now. I can go home. I'm so happy. I don't even need to pay today.
Oh, really? I'll take it.
No. You know, let's bring it back up. Let's bring it back up. So, Eterna still wants to see more games, but the reason why I'm saying this, right? Novaria and Valentina combo has been done quite a few times this series.
It's the flavor.
Not looking that good, especially because they don't have a lot of engagement. In fact, if I may, I kind of feel like Oh My Venus has more wins on the Minotaur than the Novaria.
Wait, can I just talk about that real quick? Because you were centering focus on the Novaria and the Valentina.
Yep.
But I want to shift that to Novaria and whoever is in the gold lane, right? Because the last time Blacklist was able to utilize the combo between the Beatrix, I felt like it synergized better than Novaria and Wanwan. That's my point.
Oh,
Novaria Claude.
I think, I think I get what you're...
You do?
Yeah, for sure. Because if you go for
It's
the...
a nerd. It's a nerd synergy,
The
bro.
nerd synergy, I love it. The
She-
thing with...
she said she's a nerd.
The thing with Claude is that it doesn't really take good advantage of the kit that you get from Novaria as well as the Valentina. Surely you have AoE damage, but it's not like the Beatrix where you have extra hitbox, extra vision that you want. No matter what
you're
happens,
slowing the enemy.
for sure. But it's with the Claude, you with the Novaria, I mean, you want to stay really. You want to keep the distance. That's what I'm trying to say. And this time it's the Claude running into the Eve. Surely that's always have been an answer.
Yeah.
But with the presence of the Minotaur in this game, that's going to be shut down for sure.
I just gotta ask. Even you said the Claude is an owl kind of hero.
It is.
Like, what can we expect from him? Is he gonna play safe, or he's one of those Claudes where I have 1 item, I have 2 items, I don't care about my KD, I'm gonna go in.
Or maybe the opposite, right? Stay in lane until the game ends.
Stay in lane until a neutral objective comes up. That is definitely the Owl playstyle. So with the tempo of ONIC, they have disrupted that. So actually, Owl was not very comfortable in this particular series. All throughout the 4 games that we've seen, because ONIC disrupts that. They stop Owl from farming, and whenever he wants to get into the fight, you're going to notice he's always late to the Lord team fights because ONIC disrupts it.
Actually, that'd be pretty cute, right? Seeing an owl farm.
I don't know where his head is at right now. The man is thinking about games of long and pass. I don't know, bro.
Dude,
bro.
I mean, you know, imagine like an owl, like a round body.
Yeah, but Diggy is literally an owl.
Yeah, but wearing a farmer hat.
But Owl isn't an owl, so he's talking about the player, Owl, on stage right now, who
Yeah.
isn't an
No,
owl
he's
per
not.
se, but he
No,
is
he's
going.
not.
Dude, thanks, man.
Okay.
He's not.
You're
Gotcha,
amazing.
gotcha.
You're amazing.
Okay.
Saved.
Get nerded.
But speaking of which, I think there's going to be 2 very pivotal moments for Blacklist International fighting around specifically neutral objectives, right? Let's set the scenario and set the parameters. And the first parameter, neutral, doesn't matter whether it's Turtle or Lord. Most likely it's going to be Lord when they have enough damage to do so. I'm expecting something along the lines of Lapu canceling out the Minotaur while also catching maybe either of the marksmen. I'm guessing it's the mid laner more likely, while Claw comes in with the Blazing Duet after they get the information from the Novaria, right? That's like the most ideal, perfect, stars-aligned moment for Blacklist International if it happens. And it's not easy to pull off, and by no means should it be the ultimate win condition overall, but I think that's the only way that they get an out in this game.
Which kind of, what you just said is, ideal, but so difficult. I mean, Edward, he's an able, he can do it. He is an able guy to do it.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a weird
That's a weird sentence.
That's a weird way to phrase it.
Has the ability to do
yeah,
that.
you know what?
He has the
Wait.
ability.
Congrats.
I'm sorry to disrupt this
Yep.
conversation, right? But if this goes to a redraft, are they still going in with the same heroes?
Same exact.
Oh,
Just changing the
No,
spell.
I'm making sure,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
so
yeah.
the audience also know.
No, you know what? I
I'm
appreciate
speaking
that.
on behalf of the
Same
audience.
hero.
So no, continue.
Yeah, but there's so much so much weight that you put onto Edward. Sanford, we saw them play the Lapu-Lapu against ONIC as well, and he played so good. But this time, Edward, there's so much responsibility for the guy. I wonder if he can be able to constantly do it for the next 15 minutes of his life.
Hey, yo, I mean, if Sanford, he's already coming in, what, 17, 18 at this point? He is a kid. I'm sure Edward is slightly older, if not the same age at this point, because they basically look like the same. Probably able to make it work too.
I agree. I think Edward can pull his weight. I think the problem for
100%.
for a lot of the times that Blacklist lose isn't because of Edward. Edward gets the right picks. If he does get those right picks, he's able to carry. He's able to pull more than his weight. But how the team follows through with his plays, that's been the thing. That's been the problems for Blacklist International.
Oh, Keyboy having a reaction that he's like, ugh. Yeah, and he's putting down his phone again, so...
He got petrified.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, nah, nah.
These are sound effects.
So it looks like, it's for the benefit of the audience. Maybe not everyone's looking at a screen at the point where Keyboy was reacting to the camera. Like, imagine a squinty face with an open mouth, like, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you see the person sitting next to Keyboy, right?
CW or something?
Well, which one is it? Okay.
Okay, I wanted to bridge to CW. Thank you, Mirko. CW, I think that this player is one of the players in ONIC that has developed so much over the course of these seasons, right? I mean, CW was known to be that person that isn't really highlighted as a gold laner. He doesn't do the flashy plays before. People question his mechanics, micro-wise. Mentality as well. And then he started to grow. His hero pool became larger, and now we're getting to the point where, looking at the games that he's played in this series alone, he's able to pull so much with his mechanics alone.
I think it's building. He has been able to build on the foundation that he already has. I think for the hero pool, he's always had a big hero pool. In Season 7 even, when they didn't win, when they got knocked out by BTR, it was also already Belric Gold. We're seeing Farsa Gold, Ilya Gold, Harith Gold. In Season 8, he only, evolved from that. But he's always been the jack of all trades, but master of none, except for this with the Wan, right? But he's been able now to really focus down on just a few more heroes, and he is on another level on these heroes. The Beatrix, you saw what he was able to do on the Beatrix. The Melissa Wan speaks for itself, and the Claude. Someone who's made the Claude work throughout this tournament consistently has been CW. Chiku, even on the Claude, his comfort hero, he didn't perform. That's not a really good shout out. That's been the case for Claudes in MSC.
I would agree with you here, and I think CW is definitely one of those like harder carries that that is under the radar at times, like Eterna has mentioned before. But I think he's definitely kind of found his own way in the world, especially with the team and lineup that kind of, bolsters him and puts him in these positions where he can just focus on what he wants to do, which is hard carrying games at times if he is given the right matchup. Because half the time, he is walking out of that lane and he is feeling all right. He either walks up 50-50 or the most is he's down by 1 kill with a lot of outside influence, both of which brings benefit to the rest of the ONIC members across the map. And I think most importantly here is the fact that he is not the reason why that they are dropping games anymore. A lot of people have put so much hate over the years, blaming him for things that have nothing that relate to him at all.
Now looking at Kyrie. What is Kyrie saying here, Eterna? I can't read.
Oh, okay. I'll read it for you here. I only want to take revenge against Blacklist. I want to overcome VYs because they are the ones that make Blacklist strong. They already won a lot of championships and they have already proved it. And he's talking about the home ground advantage.
I think he's just saying like, okay guys, you're doing a bit too much. Share it around. We want a taste of the pie too. Atlas likes spice as well.
Yeah. I mean, technically Blacklist doesn't have an MSC, right?
Yeah.
So, why do they have to share something that they don't have yet?
Oh. Fair point.
Eterna getting spicy.
You get out-nerded.
Yeah, I got out-nerded, but look at the Marshall. You're not a nerd. You're not a nerd. We're going into the game. Game number
Till the enemy reaches the
4.
4.
No, 5.
Game number 5. go game number 5. Blacklist against ONIC.
We are here back with the 1-1 onto Chewe for ONIC. And of course, Blacklist first picking the Fredrin to go with the Novaria Valentina that we thought that they will be picking up. That means that Blacklist International will just fix their execution and not their draft. This is so standard. Blacklist International and ONIC, can they repeat the tempo that they did in the past 4 games?
Okay, if we're gonna talk about don't repeat the mistakes, let's recap of what happened in previous games. After game number 3, Blacklist has been picking up the tempo. They're pushing their foot forward and forcing things out. But they start losing around the turtle. How do you fix that? Like, don't even go for the turtle? Try to force kills? What's going on?
I guess the things that they do outside of the turtle timings, that's really what they need to go back. Like the gambit that they did, although you understand the theory behind it, the execution wasn't as perfect. They were losing the retribution. So maybe that is what they need to fix. Not the turtle fights, not the neutral objectives, because they're doing so well with that. It's what they do outside of it that loses them the game.
For this lane, though, the gold lane, I do want to talk a little bit about the selection of spells. Sprint instead of Purify. Usually, when you see this composition from ONIC, a lot of CC, especially with the 1-1 as well, the Purify gives you a lot of value, taking away weakness points as well. So, what you can see from this is Blacklist wants to utilize Owl as the janitor. He wants to come in and clean up.
100%.
Yeah, right now, looking at itemization as well, looks like Owl is giving respect over to 1-1, having that steel leg plates. E-Boy doing a little bit of shuffle in front of My Venus as well as Yue. And we can hear that the turtle now has spawned E-Boy as well as Yue trying to get level 4. It looks like they're going to get it. Wise starting up. Now Blacklist, you can't make a mistake, Edward goes in.
Oh, that's going to be a stun 2-man from Edward, Agent Zero.
What?
Instantly.
So good.
A massive play.
Excuse me, whoop. Not only did 2 members of ONIC disappeared, oh my Venus, acting like Wise, taking away the turtle.
A good job for Keyboy defending the orange buff. Had it not, Wise could have taken it so easily. Carry will catch up. But yeah, Edward, we were talking about and hyping up this guy. The way that he plays this level up is so good. He landed on 2, eliminated them. He is going to be the key for Blacklist International.
All right. Looking at Edward, honestly, very fast reactions. He used his flicker to get into a better positioning, making sure that he can get all of those hits. So, all right, a very good start because we just talked about how they manage the turtle. This is way better. Now, how do they move things forward? What kind of plays are Blacklist trying to do? Are they going to try to control the jungle?
100%. I think that they will take the turtle, the river first, and then the jungle, or maybe a sector of the jungle of ONIC.
All right, that's going to be the change CC. Good cancel on the Phantom Execution. CW, they're all the way in the bottom lane, all alone now. It's going to be a Keyboy who jumps in. CW will fall. Wise picks up the kill right now. Dominion Fury catches to win, but he's able to dash out of the real world manipulation. And so far in the early game, Wise goes back in front. It's a taunt and a double kill for Blacklist in the start of game 5.
And the energy eruption taunt coming out from Wise catching 2 has so much value because now you have the damage coming out from Oh My Venus. That's the second skill dealing so much damage, and the longer you stay in that spot, it's HP based as well. It means that even the tanks will suffer from the damage output of Oh My Venus. 4 assists already. You have to be looking at shutting down Wise because he's able to just set up for his team.
Dude, Novaria doesn't show off because Novaria does a lot of damage, but it's very unsuspecting. You're just staying inside the pool and you're like, I'm not in any danger. And I'd be like, wait, I thought I had more HP. What's going on? And now ONIC, they are, for now, getting controlled by Blacklist. 1.8k gold lead. Wise starting out the turtle again. And this time, look at this. Edward goes in again.
Keyboy going to be engaged on, pops into an Fury, but it's a bit too late. It's a killing spree and a good reset from Blacklist. And Boots is able to flicker out and he pays his wrath, but it's not going to be enough. He dies instead. Didn't even pop the split. Now Kyrie's next on the chopping block as they engage on him. Thorn Rose, but no red.
Wait, what?
Whoa!
No way!
He's able to escape. Sans with a real world manipulation. Wise dives in under the turret. I'm not too sure about this plays right now. How did Kai get no? Venus opens it up.
Come on.
Looking for a Phantom Execution. Kyrie! What the heck?
No way! No way!
What?
No way!
What?
That can't happen!
How?
That's illegal!
That's never happened!
Replay! I do! Okay.
It's the tick damage for sure, but why?
Replay.
I don't want get in the field cheated.
Impossible!
I don't want get in the field cheated. Look at the instant replay here.
Impossible!
Dude.
He already won the fight.
Top?
Okay.
Kyrie going for Yue.
He
And
did
then
use red
went-
tree,
Wait. No,
He does have red tree. You have
use
tick damage. You have tick damage no
No,
matter
it's
what.
from the orange. No,
Yeah,
he
it's
didn't
from-
red tree.
no,
He didn't red. Look at the red tree.
No, wait.
It
Look,
was
look,
so
look.
far.
He didn't red tree. I told you he didn't red tree.
what?
It's
It's the tick damage. Twice.
The orange buff.
No, you have the passive of the red tree.
The passive.
The passive of the red tree.
Oh my god.
Dude,
No
wait.
way.
How did he? No way.
No
It is-
way. Weiss missed that. Weiss missed that.
When God is on your side,
What do you do?
what do you do, man?
Oh.
I mean, people can say that's not fair, but you know what? That's life. I don't know what to tell you, man. And now Boots taking up quite a lot of damage.
Split. You can't escape from this one. A good real world manipulation stolen away now. Kyrie. There's no way he escapes from this. Phantom. Oh, okay, never mind. Phantom execution, a runaway. CW gets a turret, dodges away from the appraiser's wrath. Kai, finally, there you go. There you go. Finally, man.
Dude, I'm sorry. I use a lot of my energy for that one.
Yeah, same.
You know what? I'd rather be lucky than
Can't
good.
happen.
Like, what are the chances? I actually checked it out. I calculated the chances. You know how much it is?
How much?
1 in 15 million.
Well, this is not 1 in 15 million for this fight. It's all ONIC, 100-0. What happened? Why isn't Venus got caught? Keyboy is online. I was looking for split, but Boots and CW responded over as the turtle should be free for Kyrie, but he goes for the purple first. No, he's rotating already. 4 seconds on Venus. He should be free. You and Edward trying to deal some damage. I'm not too sure what they're trying to achieve here. Maybe possibly winning the fight right now. Boots is fourth. Here's a split. Able to escape for now, but asking the bravest fighter. Retribution by Kyrie to secure the turtle. Blacklist International able to push ONIC back though.
Oh, really? Blacklist International, they might have got tilted by the turtle because that fight looked like as if they're not crossing their T's and dotting their I's. They went in there blindly, and that meant that Keyboy found the opening. They didn't look for Edward first, which should have been the hero to cancel the Million Fury or maybe just disrupt the backlines. Oh my Venus, as well as Weiss, if they don't have their knockups anymore, there's no way for Keyboy to be stopped when using the Minuan Fury. And there wasn't anyone from Blacklist to scout that out. That meant that ONIC clearly takes that turtle. And the fact that they've lost their mid lane, kind of weird for Blacklist.
Right now, looking into the situation, still 1.6k gold lead for Blacklist. So far, Al has been free farming, having 2 assists onto himself. And I gotta say, both Edward and Yue are popping off. Edward especially, I would say, is the big difference maker here, making it so that Blacklist has an easier time fighting around the neutral objectives.
Gonna be curious, but interestingly, Blacklist still are leading. So we have not been talking about Owl. This is probably the quietest game for Owl. 0-0-2. He's farming. I think he has the Golden Staff as well as the Demon Hunter sword. So Sans really wants to
racking out the stacks.
Racking out the stacks.
Yep. He got to make sure that if Leo Murphy comes back, he's not going to be able to catch up. Now, Boots as well as Sans in the mid lane. Wise. Is he going to be that Psycho Fredrin going over to Sans? But again, Sans is one of those. Oh,
Keyboy's here.
Owl just poking out CW.
Okay, good body block as well from Keyboy. But for both of these teams, again, I think for ONIC and Blacklist, let's see. Mid-game power spike, who should it favor, Wolf?
Man. I guess ONIC, just because of carry getting level 12. I guess in a 5v5 setting, you would still favor Blacklist International. In a re-engage setup, that's when ONIC runs. So the power spike is definitely Blacklist International. Had it been that Weiss is catching up to Kyrie's levels, Kyrie got 2 turtles out of nowhere. And now he's a level ahead of Weiss.
Well, Owl with the Blazing Duet early, very early now. Bombs in the sprint as well. Bullet's going to be gunned down. Wow, beautiful damage as Kyrie jumps into the back line. CW is still here, but it's Boots 0-4-0. Not a good stat for the captain.
Yeah, right now we can definitely see the type of player Owl is. If he sees an opportunity, he's going to go guns blazing. Not a type to look at the situation. He's just like, I'm going to make my own luck. Kyrie now going up against Yue so far. Again, not doing quite a lot of damage. The ward dance here usually is Blacklist kind of game. But now, ONIC, how are you going to fight back?
Well, Edward is He's waiting in that bush right now. No one spots him. Keyboy's already very low. And if no one spots him here, Edward might go for a lot of damage.
Wow.
But finally, Kyrie is able to open up that bush. Meanwhile, bottom, you can already see Sans earlier used up the real world manipulation. A big resource here to be used up as the Lord is still being poked back and forth.
Say what you will about Blacklist, their Lord Dance is so crisp.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. CW is looking quite low. And speaking of which, Keyboy has that flicker. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for a Blacklist to get into the habit of grouping up, doing the ube, and then punishing that.
Watch out for Wise. Oh yeah, with Edward as well. On the back, on the long lane. Wise is always resetting the Lord because he knows that Kyrie is a level ahead of him. So what they need to do is to kill the members of ONIC first. They're just using the Lord as a bait at this point.
And look at the bottom wave. It's going to come crashing down, and that's going to be a lot of XP that Boots is not there to soak in. Edward is 2 levels ahead of Boots right now. A massive advantage that they can certainly use in the next coming fights. And that's an easy siege from the minions alone. A good slow push built up. CW is the one who is forced now to be sent down below to clear it.
That's the Lord Dance of Blacklist with the long lane control from Edward. A classic.
Oh, the Blazing Duet. A big resource here, but it's asking me a lot of damage. Kyrie forced to use the Phantom Execution. His Boots pops in his flip, but oh my Venus! Finds the kill. Boots 0-5 and 0. Now Keyboy, whoa, that's going to be him taken down. Pops him into Fury in time, but there's no damage to take them down. Wise very low. Praises Wrath beautifully placed to get some more damage. CW has come back into this fight. Is going to go for one more weakness point, but Yue is able to flicker out. Shut down for Kyritos. Venus is going to be chased down now by CW. Edward walking back, now with Bravest Fighter. Just 2 more weakness points for CW to fly, and he finds it. Edward, now it's going to be CW who flies around. Kyrie with the Thorn Rose. Kyrie finally falling. Whoa! Edward with the flanker, but CW is able to dodge away from it. With an amazing snipe from downtown, ONIC outplayed in the 11th minute.
Blacklist International, they're slowly dancing in a burning room, and ONIC caught all the fire. We saw Chewe was able to find the kill onto Yue, but Edward was so tanky and was so on point into keeping the stacks out. Physical damage reduction with the passive, as well as the kit of Edward. He managed to survive. Then Oh My Venus closes it out. Blacklist International, they're Lord Dance. They're the masters. They've invented it.
Dude, that snipe, CW was dancing around. But Oh My Venus is like, I got my eyes on you.
Got my eyes on you.
You're looking very low. Let me get you back to base. And back to base. Back to base he went.
That's the idea. I mean, folks, this is a masterclass. If you think that your enemy has a level or 2 ahead of you, play the long lane. Clear that out, shove that, clear the mid lane all the time, slow push the short lane near the Lord. Then turn into heroes first. Don't take the Lord, use it as a bait. Blacklist International, they have mastered that play. And you can see it in action.
They're utilizing the XP lead so well because if Boots goes down, he's obviously just going to lose out on that. Now, though, it's going to be the defense. Still not the Enhanced Lord, first Lord of the game, so it should be cleared out by ONIC here, but they should lose their Tier 1 in the mid lane. Good micromanagement if they only lose Tier 1 in the mid lane, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Blacklist already marching down onto the Tier 2. ONIC getting poked down under the turret. Owl goes in. Oh, he still are able to salvage it.
And right now, ONIC playing very well, making sure that they don't lose too much over that Lord. And I kind of feel like that second tier turret down in bot is already too expensive, honestly, for ONIC. So now, again, you talked about it. Right now, Edward 5-0 and 5. Boots, the exact opposite. 0-5 and 0. Not looking well for Boots here on this glue.
There was a timing where Boots wanted to go for the play, for the grab. But of course, Owl already had the Demon Hunter Sword as well as the Corrosion Scythe. And it really spelled the doom for Boots. He cannot even activate his ultimate because of that. And Blacklist quietly took this in a systematic manner. Now, you're gonna wish, what if ONIC went for the Saber Rope? This would be different.
No.
I agree.
Mid lane gonna be pushed down. Blacklist looking for the siege, but it's a good clear from ONIC. That's a lot of damage though. Plays on the Keyboy. It's a real world inflation from UF. Stolen away with the IMU will be there to push them back. Ow! Whoa! Venus!
Whoa!
Amidst the chaos, threading the needle with the Astral Sphere. The Queen. Another!
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry for talking smack about the Novaria.
Okay. Position 5, Navaria. Ladies and gents, Mr. Shop allows him to get so much farm or so many items very quickly.
Now we're looking at
my
the
God!
siege.
Venus wants one more. Should be able to find it here. Sans might actually be forced to use the ultimate. My goodness, that damage. Oh, if it's another, then it's not human, right?
Oh, my Venus is like, you know what? I'll do it myself.
Oh my
He got the first turtle. Wise couldn't get the other two.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing like Kobe right now. Oh my Venus, just very much on my Curry maybe.
Yeet!
Yeah.
No, wrong? Okay.
Oh my Venus, Chef Venus at this point, right?
Right now, Wise is pulling the Lord over. So now, I know this is Mobile Legends, but ladies and gentlemen, let's learn how to tango with Blacklist.
Okay, again, just a few shots poking it in. But with Athena already popped in, wow, Owl doing a lot of damage just with the passive. Keyboy jumps in, but Owl's able to escape right now, and this poke is going to be Onyx's demise. If they don't trigger it, or if they don't bait it out, it's going to be very hard for them to win the Lord Dance.
Right now, Keyboy already feeling quite low. CW looks a bit hasty. I think he's feeling like I gotta have this in my hands. I gotta do something here.
Yep.
Everyone's getting poked out from ONIC, man. Wait, CW? You gotta be careful. Edward's seeing you.
He wants to push the short lane, but the long lane is already being controlled by Blacklist. Elements of the Lord Dance. They're getting everything, and the aggro of the Lord is now onto Wise. That's another important element in this Lord Dance.
Okay, mid lane going to be taken care of by
Owl
Kyrie.
is low.
Oh, that's very, very bad for Blacklist International. Real revelation comes down. Kyrie, he can dash, but can he retreat? This is the question right now. As Owl jumps into the black side. Owl finds a double, and it's Wise! The Psycho Fredrin! The king of the jungle!
Oh my Venus, watch out.
Secures it for Blacklist. CW running away with boots, 0, 5, and 0. Wise chasing him down, now dashing forward. They want to go for the end. This might just be it with the taunt as well. It's CW who's able to sidestep for Blacklist International with just this wave. They might be able to end. 15 seconds on the clock for Keyboy. Can Chewe do it? Minue's coming down. CW goes for it. He clears it out. He clears it. No, there's still one cannon minion. Blacklist International. They are not done yet.
Blacklist International keeping the game alive. Onyx match point, game's not over. Now the score, not even just yet, but that much closer. Now, this best of 7 is 3-2.
There were only two things that happened for Blacklist International that we thought they needed. First, Edward popping off, getting the first 2 kills. Second, the Lord Dance. And if there will be any kind of game that you would want to look at for you to study how Blacklist operates, the Lord Dance, that's it. Every element is on point. Onyx just playing and dancing with them. In the burning room that we are talking about, they caught fire. It's because Blacklist International, they've set up the dance floor to their own advantage.
As we're bringing in Gideon Q as well as Eterna, I just would like to say to all the agents out there, you're welcome. I have used the curse ever since my inception. Wow. Now in the MSC 2023, I'm still using it well.
I gotta give it, honestly, you gotta give it to Blacklist, but especially if the MVP does not go to Edward, I'm extremely upset. He played an incredible Lapu Lapu.
0-6 in the end.
I mean, yeah, but oh my Venus, kind of putting a ticket there as well. Like, don't forget about me. He got the turtle.
He did get the turtle, to be fair. He did get the turtle, but I think at the end of the day, the big player had to be Edward,
I
right?
agree.
He not only tanked the damage, he found the right picks, he found multiple of the right picks, snowballed the early game, won his own lane, on top of pushing the momentum to make sure that Boots was basically done for by the 8th minute.
And I think that is very important to the strategies coming in from ONIC. When Boots isn't given a hero, usually is what we see, isn't given a hero that he's comfortable on, he usually doesn't perform. But this time around, who cares about the hero? Let's just shut that person down in general. And that's exactly what Edward was able to do. And that won him the MVP on the Lapu Lapu.
Agent Zero, the 0 in his name stands for the 0 deaths in this game.
Look at his face. He's like, oh,
I'm not done yet.
Oh, thanks.
Job's not done. Right. Job's not done. Okay. I think you know what, he played a very important role. Getting the first turtle, get the 2K afterwards, landing the bravest fighter so efficiently onto 2 heroes. That means that they maximized the damage output. Then there was a fight where he tanked up the crossbow of Tang. just because of working with the kit of the Lapu-Lapu, having extra armor defense. Wonderful jump. And then onto the bottom lane, they have found Chewe.
I mean, they started the snowball so early on for Lapu-Lapu, but as soon as we see, okay, your lane is done, Edward, you continue winning on that side, we're going to move on the opposite side and try to get as much punishment as possible. Just notice where Edward's eyes are. Every step of the game, they already had a target in mind. First, take away the key combo starters, Keyboy in this particular case, from the side of ONIC, and then slowly we'll make our way up to eventually go on for that big jump onto
So
1-1.
And the fact that he went back to her play for Oh My Venus, that says a lot.
I mean, greed, but calculated greed. He still went for the buff. He went for the kill, and he did not get punished. I mean, he died there, but in that situation, he did get punished.
Look, the man's all business for a reason, right? He's cold. He's a cold killer. And that's why you feel like he's not keeping to himself. No, he's protecting himself from you. You don't want to be able to get that close to him because he will immediately pounce. He can't help but follow the instinct.
Now, you have to watch out for Owl in this play, by the way. I think that this will be the play where he's able to take out Sans eventually. Still credit to Owl. Oh, this is the Edward play. Look at him go. TW will get a kill, but Edward still managed to land at least 3 blows. So that gave him the shields and the defense. Almost taking out Chewe, but oh my Venus.
3, 2.
Woo, from the logo. Gets it to go.
So brutal. I don't know, because again, this was such a strong composition coming in from ONIC, right? Again, it felt like for the very first time that ONIC was not able to kind of find their win conditions they were able to create.
Owl play with the BMI to get to the backlines and Sans. That's why the COD is the counter to the E.
Yeah, you can bounce out with the battle mirror image. Beautiful plays here from Owl, and you can really see what the Claude can do, right? Once you get that item power spike, just go for these fights because that's the time.
Wait. Look at the GPM. 7, 7, 7.
Game 7? Is that what it's hinting at?
Ooh. Well,
scripted.
4-0-7 for Owl. I mean, we have been talking about this.
17 minutes. Spooky,
7 turrets.
spooky.
Okay. But yeah, we mentioned that the last 2 picks, Claude as well as the Lapu-Lapu, they should step up. And we saw how Owl played this game. Activated once he got the Demon Hunter Sword and Golden Staff, he went in for the kill onto Boots as well as the Eve. So he knew his job, and everybody from Blacklist really rode that momentum.
I mean, they were trying to ride it as far as possible. I just feel bad for good guy Boots, right? He was doing so well for so many rounds until this game where he finally makes the first mistake, and then it just goes downhill.
Everyone has that one game, you know?
That's also true.
Let's just hope he keeps it that way.
Yep.
We'll see whether that's going to be the case, because that's not the only flaw that we saw. Number one, Keyboy going in and out. It did feel like once they started falling behind, that they kind of ran out of steam.
I did talk to Chicken and Zane actually about the Minotaur pick, and Chicken is very, very vocal about how much he hates this hero. He feels like it's so overrated. It doesn't really give much to the team when you're behind a bit because it's so squishy. You have a good engage source, sure. You have a crazy team fight ability, but you are very squishy. And when you go behind, even more so. You saw Keyboy just melted down. Boots as well.
The roamer doing the most damage.
Welcome.
What a world to live in.
Wow.
It's not the Dicky.
It's not. It's the Novaria.
Novaria. Oh, wow. And then ONIC, of course. The reason why Boots as well as Keyboy weren't able to do what they're tasked to do. For example, Boots needs to go on to perhaps Wise so that they can secure the Retribution. And Keyboy needs to cancel the Blazing Duet. The reason why they weren't able to do those 2 things is because of the fact that they were struggling in the early stages. They needed at least to even up when it comes to the gold. But they weren't able to do so. They were so squishy in this game. And the Claude just kind of overtook, or they overtaken.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Actually, now at 7 minutes, I gotta ask: would it be more interesting if we go all 7 games?
Yeah,
Of course.
Right?
Are we all waiting for that?
Don't jinx it.
All right.
We're all waiting for a full 7 game.
Well, I think On is gonna win this one.
They're doing it. The curse
I think
is
you have
here.
to. I think it's the
It's
lady
last
over there
game.
who needs to do it.
No, I'm changing up. I want to see who I have synergy with.
No, because something else holds the worst curse.
Okay.
Someone from this table?
No.
No?
It's not,
Something
it's
else?
not on the table.
What? Under the table?
No.
Who are you?
Not under the table
Oh, okay,
either.
sorry.
Where?
It's the Wan.
Oh.
Still 0%.
She's
win
right.
rate
She
so
out-nerded us
far.
once again.
Dude.
She out-nerded us once
1-1
again.
that doesn't win.
Wow.
That's not 2 out of 10. That's a,
Dude, it's
sorry,
like
sorry.
past tense.
Yeah.
I won once.
Nice try. You're really, you're lowering it down. It's now a 1 out of 10.
Moonton has nerfed you so much. Relax.
I mean, to be fair, they also technically nerfed down the Lapu Lapu in its damage mitigation, but it just feels like, just raw mechanics, abuse of the passive, and at the end of the day, it's a beautiful game that we get to witness here. But it is also the fatigue that we need to address. It feels like, ONIC, the communication isn't looking as clean overall, as sharp. And again, Kyrie actually had a significant level lead over Wise. It doesn't justify the fact that he's missing out these retributions. Yes, they're targeting him, but they should be looking to try and 50-50 this Lord. And worst comes to worst, fight it like Echo. Take as many Lords as possible and slow down this game until everybody starts to scale.
Yeah, I think that ONIC had the entirety of ONIC had a brain fart in that game because they forgot everything that they needed to do. They forgot the fact that there should be the Lord Dance because in the first 2 games they knew how to deal with that, but in this particular game they forgot the control of the long lane. They were getting pulled. Kyrie was receiving so much damage. Boots wasn't able to pop these ultimates. So yeah, it's a massive ONIC brain fart.
I would say it's more so for the, neutral objectives are more of a priority for ONIC than it was for Blacklist. The fact that Blacklist were able to control the game through the neutral objectives because of these little mistakes that they were making. Minotaur not hitting level 4 as fast as Venus. Yue clearing out the wave and dishing damage on towards him as well. Nice try, nerd.
He did it. Why aren't you calling him out?
No, because you failed. He did it.
All right, I want to touch on what Wolf mentioned earlier, right? Because you were saying that it felt like ONIC weren't really... Wow, that's distracting.
See?
Yeah, you're right. Amazing. Okay. Because I want to say, is it the players or is it the heroes that were, given to them, right? Because we see Minotaur, we see the glue. Is it really, in style?
The glue's fine. I think the glue's fine.
And wait, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
And on top of that, it also signifies that Blacklist with first pick has a little bit more to say when it comes down to that drafting phase.
I'm punching in my ticket. I'm punching my ticket saying it wasn't the draft.
It wasn't in the draft?
I agree.
I don't know. What about
punch my ticket? Yeah.
You're punching your tickets as well?
Well,
It's not a draft.
I mean, Aeterna has been out-nerding us for quite a long time now, so I think I'm gonna agree with her to the point where it's not about the heroes, it's more about the hero-to-player kind of dynamic.
That's what I'm talking about.
Keyboy needs more ways to initiate. Minotaur is just a one-engage kind of guy, right?
No,
sure
he ain't no one-engage
It's not the size, it's the wave of the motion.
And that's also true with Boots.
You guys are going way off tangent here. At the end of the day, I know for a fact what you guys put in, and especially what they put in their MSC coins for when they're making their bets on which team is going to win. The MSC support chest will be available from June 5th all the way to June 18th, so spend only 20 diamonds, and you may stand a chance to get an excellent Leomord Triumph Eagle.
Leomord?
You?
Mord. Up to 1,000 MSC coins await to get to you. So purchase the MSC support chest and root for the MSC games now. Use those hashtags Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag See the World, and hashtag MSC 2023. Thank you, everybody. At least we were on sync on that. But at the very least, I know for a fact that I had to buy a bunch of support chests because I have lost so much already in my predictions. Let's have a look at how the teams are feeling so far.
Mental reset definitely is needed for ONIC. Gonna be starting it with the ritual. And I think that definitely what you look at the game is a combination of both them being unhinged in those team fights and the fact that Blacklist International just reverted back to what works. It looked very comfortable for them. We predicted the Varia and Valentina and then the Lapu-Lapu and Claude, right? So that's like literally predicting what Blacklist could do. And that's not bad about Blacklist. Even when their hero pool is so low compared to ONIC, the fact that they mastered that kind of playstyle speaks to how they are winning the team fights.
Sorry, I got distracted. I was hoping that we could get a sneak peek at what
Yes,
Master of the Basics
same,
and
same.
Dexstar are looking at, but they're like, no, nobody gets to see this, but they're going to break it down, right? The micromechanics that were going into this. It's clear that ONIC did have a bit of a brain fart, but Blacklist still could clean up their game even more. It's great to see, at the very least, that we're seeing both Owl and as well as UA, but specifically Owl in this game, able to start coming out of their shell and being, yes, we don't necessarily have to follow this single line plan as soon as the war begins.
Yeah, I think that if you think about it, like you said that, yeah, Owl just literally like, came out of shell, spread his wings, and finally realized
kind of
what
animal
this
is this?
Yeah,
An owl that comes out of its shell, spreads its wings, slither on the ground. Wait,
from
what?
being a young owl, you get out of your shell, right?
Oh!
Wow.
Wait, owls are from eggs?
Yeah, it's a bird. You think it gives birth?
Yeah.
Wow,
But yeah.
from brain fart to brain dead, very, very quickly. Like, so fast.
That's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10. That is a 10 out of 10.
I was
That's a 10.
Oh my god, that's so
Hey,
funny.
I feel like I'm being bullied here.
But yeah, Owl already shown his worth, but I think that Wise has been, you know, quite questionable in some parts of the game. Surely he was able to get, what, 2-0 into the first few minutes, but missing that second turtle, I think that should not happen.
I really, like, I can understand. Okay, sure, wow, Edward does a lot of damage there on the very first turtle. But you move on to the second one, and there's no excuse anymore. Kyrie already has that level. You already had position, including the fact that Keyboy basically can hold your opponents hostage. So it just feels that they need to clean up their own gameplay. And Turner mentions a really good point here. The upcoming draft, I feel like Blacklist might actually reposition herself. Whether or not Navaria is going to get picked up by Oh My Venus once more, hard to say.
The problem is in the way they play their lanes. Because I feel like, again, okay, the Turtles, there was a lot of questionable retributions, there were a lot of questionable plays happening around the map, but it all starts in the lane. The fact that ONIC have drafted 2 winning lanes, but they've lost 2 of their lanes is a disaster. How is the 1-1 losing to the Claw that bad? And how is the Glue? Level 1 to 3, you should be dominating the Lapu Lapu, losing up against the Lapu Lapu pre-4.
Ooh, that discussion between V and Wise looks
Intense.
intense. It looks intense.
That did not, the face you made did not look like
I
that was
swear.
the word you wanted to bring up.
No. Me and Eterna, we don't need to look at each other. We got this brain connection.
Yeah.
The
So
brain
she is
dead
also brain
connection.
dead.
No, because like that's important, right? Because coming into these series, people get more and more lethargic. People get more and more emotional.
Angry?
Maybe. Well, it was an intense discussion. Not really sure what was going on.
Dude, here's the thing, right? Being on stage, and I want to add on to your point about how being tired kind of shows the real you. Kind of shows that you want to win, you got to do everything that you got. So if you got ideas, you say those ideas. If you have things to say, you say those things. But again, it's about managing yourselves as well. Because when you're tired and you want to let yourself loose, that could be good, but that could also be bad if you start losing your own discipline, starting to play with your emotions instead of your head.
Yeah. That is.
See, I'm not always dumb.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah.
I'm stunned at
Hey,
this point.
I used to be a coach.
That's true.
Bronze medal.
Bronze medal.
Shout out to SEA Games 2019.
It's in the Philippines.
Okay. Yes, and Manila, yeah.
That's in Manila.
A lot of things happening in all in one place in 2019, man. And good times. Good times. But living in the future, it's still, it's great to see that the next generation is already coming to a point where they're catching up fast, right? Even when we look into the back, the 2 new rookies are looking fine, and they're getting sharper and sharper each and every game. I think, you know, they're past the point of we need to overcome our nerves. I don't think that's a factor anymore. And even for the side of ONIC, right? Drian, the original Kage who won 2019, is there and giving his support to the rest of the boys, telling him the way that this is not going to be a wash like when he was playing in 2019. This is going to be only the more difficult.
Yeah. I think that Drian still, you know, looking at always communicating with ONIC people, you know, because some of them are my friends. Yeah, Drian still.
Some of them? Just some?
It's like, you're cool, the rest of you are kind of like not.
Well, you know, I cannot. There's a big organization. ONIC is a big organization, you know, so I know maybe like 10 out of the 60 out there for sure.
But you're friends with all 10?
Of course.
Of the ones you know?
Of the ones I know, that's
Okay.
right.
Okay.
Don't put me hostage here, but yeah. I was able to talk to them, and yeah, Drian really contributes a lot, especially with the way that the morale is there, the way that they're communicating, and of course, like giving out a lot of like veteran knowledge to the team. So they play a very important role.
Definitely has a lot of knowledge to bring to the table. I mean, this guy is a veteran. He was still playing in the highest level of MLBB up until, I think, Sans went and transitioned into that mid role, and he was doing it really good. He actually brought the Lapu into the mid lane, Hanzo mid as well. So a lot of crazy picks from Drian, but sometimes, you know, you gotta have someone to say, careful, bro, and that's Boots. That's usually what happens.
All right, I think it's time here, with everything said and our marshals making sure that things are going smoothly, we are coming up to the next game. Game number 6 to predetermine whether or not ONIC is going to be able to hold the championship or Blacklist evens it out to one more game, to what we're all waiting for, a potential Game 7. It's time for the drafting phase.
Do or die here for Blacklist in particular, right? Even though they were able to get that game off the hands of ONIC, they are still at match point. And there you go. Blacklist, still first pick. ONIC with second.
Oh, look at this. ONIC did not buy the Diggy first.
They just got bored.
This is Fredrin. 10 out of 10 times. Fredrin gonna be the choice.
I agree.
For Blacklist.
Fredrin, lock it in.
Or maybe just the Novaria at this point. I think they're all Fredrin. You snatch the Valentina if you're ONIC. Yeah, 100%. 1-1 Valentina. I think that's the better choice.
I mean, 0%, dude.
Yep.
Valentina.
1-1.
Dude. Think about it.
Leave the 1-1.
You know, let the man cook. Let the man cook. Let's see who is going to get.
No more 1-1, please.
Let 1-1 rest.
Yes.
I mean, I'm a Filipino, so I want them to pick up the 1-1.
No 1-1.
Right.
Oh!
They'll listen.
Let's go.
They'll say no, Wolf. No.
Let's go.
They'll pick up the Cho.
So you go Eve and Novaria here if you're Blacklist.
Or 1-1.
No. That's a no. That's a
As
no.
an Indonesian, I want them to pick 1-1.
Hey,
as a Filipino, I don't want them to pick up the 1-1.
I mean, 1-1 has a personal purify going up against the Quad. The Cho.
It doesn't matter. He has a personal curse.
Okay,
so,
yeah, true.
You know what?
Let me think, kidding aside though, I think the 1-1 is still a pretty strong hero, but knowing Blacklist International, would rather go with the Claude as the last pick. In this case, you go Eve as well as the Novaria because it just gels well with the way that you're playing the game.
Welcome to my
Oh no. No.
Wait. 102%! 102%! Hey, we saw that production. We saw that. 102%.
Oh, but it looks like there's a fun fact here, right? ONIC has used a total of 32 unique heroes in MSC 2023, whereas Kyrie has already used 9 different ones in the jungle role. We talked about this, right?
Yeah. You know
the
what?
flexibility that ONIC has, the versatility that they have. So it's very difficult to target ban them.
I think you go Fanny here, right? If you're ONIC.
Oh, yeah. Fanny would be amazing for them. And there you go.
Wow, Wolf.
Okay, the one thing 1-1 doesn't do well against is the Fanny. The Fanny absolutely is... Oh, man. The things I've seen in my ranked games.
I can see the PTSD flashing behind your eyes, my bro. But we're expecting to get rid of the counter picks of the Fanny, right? I'm expecting the Kufra to go. I'm expecting, single target lockdowns to all be gone. The suppressions are already out of the question. So that's already a good start.
Yeah. I think you can ban Farsa and the Eve now if you're ONIC, unless, of course, you're interested in taking that. But they already have the Valentina. So.
Honestly, the Farsa, again, going up against Fanny, maybe Fanny is okay with
for
that?
sure.
Right?
But
Eve, I think.
No. How about betting out the EXP laners or the junglers? Because again, the Frederick could go anywhere, right?
I feel like that's more on the onus of Blacklist International rather than it is on ONIC, right?
See, called it Akai ban.
Fair enough.
I know how much you have things.
And look, the waves in your head are working out. I can definitely see it.
I'm not brain dead.
Not yet.
Not yet. Or
take
not
that.
anymore. Okay, wow. Blacklist will ban out the Uranus. Sustain. Making it... Because they did play the split push kind of like the Onyx, the banana split, right? With the Fanny, it was Ling before, and then of course the Uranus was there. With the ban on this, I think that they might consider banning out... Yeah, the Eve, I think, is still a good ban overall for Onyx.
I will choose my
They
own
go for the
path.
Arlet, so yes, full XP and jungle here. So, interesting choice. But the Arlet, you do have a lot of anti-CC, and the Cho is really going to struggle against that. And heck, even the final slash is really going to be a big threat to the Fanny now.
That's right.
Honestly, in this game, ONIC, are they interested to get something like a quad?
Yes, I think the Cloud would work great to help dive, to help split push, but again, if they just want a flexible pick, it should be the Beatrix. We saw what CW was able to do with the Beatrix. I'm expecting Blacklist to ban it if they think it is the problem in the last few games.
I'm thinking Melissa or Masha here for Blacklist as the bans, just because of the fact that Melissa can be the last pick for ONIC, and of course the Masha being one of the menace, but they will ban out the Beatrix instead. Do you pick up the X-Play now if you're ONIC?
I think you can hold it, right?
You can hold it, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think actually they want to put the winning condition on CW. So XP first, I would say.
Glue is still available, right?
Yeah.
So
I almost
think
prefer the Masha. I almost prefer the Masha.
Yeah, me
honestly.
too. Especially for boots.
I like the Masha. I like the Masha
I
here,
like you.
But the thing, thank you, I like you too. Anyways, I don't like the Masha as much as the Glue is because you can actually purify out of that second skill, the
anti-auto attack.
Anti-auto attack. So it's something that they can play with, but I think it's a bit too risky to use that.
Leslie or Melissa will be the choice,
Yes,
right?
but if they go Leslie, they have to
I
go
called
last.
it.
Now you go
Take
Grok.
my brain and study it.
You go Grok if you're Blacklist. Or Teresa, actually.
Oh!
Teresa might be the safest choice.
It's not, but I mean, it's a safe blind at the very least, right?
Yeah. Safe blind. You have no choice anyways, and then you will look for a mid laner. Eve is still, Eve is no longer that good just because of the Claude, which means you are forced to go back to the Kagura here if you're Blacklist. And the Kagura doesn't give a good spell to the Valentina, because you only give like a portion of the Yin Yang Overturn, so it's generally the good idea.
Lapu? Is it Novaria Mage? And do they pick up something like a Minotaur here?
Yeah, the Kagura just makes total sense, right?
It does, it certainly does, but it doesn't seem like they want to.
Minotaur makes sense as well.
The Minotaur can be stolen away though. That Valentina ult is
gonna
very
lose it.
dangerous. There you go. Minotaur, okay.
I think at that point it was pick your poison, right? They could have gone with the Eve and put Novaria back onto the support position. They could have gone for the Minotaur, which they ended up doing and giving it over to the Valentina. But you were saying, Wolf?
Yeah, ONIC might go for the split because there's no wave flare again, just like in the previous
now
game
Masha
number 1.
Works.
Masha works. Benedetta or Esmeralda even at a certain point, right?
Ooh, Esme against 1-1 is the only thing that you should be worried of.
Yeah.
But everything else, yeah.
But the Masha just makes it, it's just so good in this game. We predicted it would be picked. There it is.
There you go. Now it really
We're
makes
same
sense for the
page.
Masha.
Well, with that being said, Wolf plus LaFell getting 100% of the predictions correct from this draft. Analysts tonight. Serumpun for sure. I think we all can't wait for this game to begin, but I'm going to go around the table. Which composition do you like? We'll start on the end. Wolf?
Of course, Blacklist.
Blacklist. LaFell?
Oh, you're biased. Mirko, what about you?
I'm ONIC.
Oh, you're biased as well.
How about you?
Oh, I'm the difference maker here. And I'm going to toss a coin. Blacklist.
Wow. Okay, now we're doomed.
Now I'll go on it.
All right,
Now
Gideon.
it's- now it's
Give it up.
2v2?
Now it's 2v2.
Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. Yikes. I am going to say that there at least is a
We're
lot more
going
hope for
into the
Blacklist.
game. I was going to cut you off. I was going to help you out, man. But
I mean,
we're going into the game of game number 6. Will the banana split works, or this time the Ube prevails again?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
In the game, honestly, for the emblems, nothing much here, but Boots, wow, already very early on with Keyboy, trying to go for the wave. Keyboy's going to help him now with the Jeet Kune Do, clears it up real quick.
Right now, it looks like they really just want to invade. They want to slow down Wise, and we see quite a couple of teams trying to do exactly the same thing. But now with the Masha, it looks like they just really want to make sure, Wise, you're the king of the jungle, right? How about you stay there?
Yep, Sans as well now already putting so much pressure onto the Minotaur, and this is the thing about the Minotaur. Early on, you can be bullied so much, and Keyboy wants to keep bullying. Wise has the Retribution, might be forced to use it, and there it is. Retribution used up. Kyrie finds the Lethal Wanderer. Meanwhile, good snipe from you from downtown.
So the difference now that the mid lane Novaria makes is that it has early ramp up when it comes to the damage compared to a roamer. Still, the roamer will have a higher cap when it comes to like the damage output, but overall, you have to be wary of Yue in the laning stage.
Right now, looking at the lanes, looking at Keyboy. Keyboy, again, when he's using the Chow, he's usually just mirroring-wise quite a lot. Now looking at the itemization here, the 1-1 is going to give a lot of promise here, and Wise taking quite a bit of damage, but as the Federation should be fine.
Yep, should be fine, no problem at all. Thing is, the Retribution was used earlier, so it is going to be actually right on time for the Turtle. Even though he's getting bullied a lot in the jungle, he's still able to time it really well. Meanwhile, Keyboy, he's the one who's getting chunked for opening up that bush.
Yeah, but again, it kind of feels like Keyboy is pretty familiar with this kind of situation, so he's A-okay. He just wants his level 4 because, again, Keyboy doesn't care about dying as long as he can get a very good setup for his team.
The decision from ONIC is to go to the gold lane first because they know that the Masha will win it anyways.
Whoa, wow. Owl actually just soaks in that damage like it's nothing. Steel leg plates, I presume.
Yep.
Turtle, #1, Blacklist International strikes first.
Yep. Steel leg plates did not go for the crossbow, which typically is the first item for the 1-1. Great job. And this is Blacklist International adjusting from what happened in game #1. Because in game #1, when the Fanny or the Ling was picked up, ONIC went into the top lane against the 1-1, then tried to go for the purple buff trade.
That was close.
That was very close. The purple buff trade for the Turtle. This time, the Turtle for a purple did not happen, and Blacklist definitely have won this early game.
Yeah, but even though they won, in terms of the goal difference, it's not by a lot. Now, Oh My Venus is looking at Keyboy because, again, Keyboy is mirroring Wise, and I kind of feel like they're just trying to see which part of the map that Blacklist is very strong at, and Kyrie will just attack the opposite. They're just hoping that Blacklist is just far away from the gold lane.
Trying to give CW space, I agree. Right now he's doing really well against the 1-1, clearing it out with the blazing. No, he actually didn't use it, so she's been shoving these waves onto the 1-1 without the ultimate, so that does give us a little bit of a say as what's happening in that gold lane. But in the XP lane, it's more or less just a stalemate, as we predicted. Masha versus anyone.
Yep.
Now, Edward as well as Wise is there seeing Boots. But Boots is just like, yeet, I'm out of here, but can you get out of there?
Let's see. He already used a sprint, now the taunt comes in. Plays his not able to connect right now, but the way the Dragon does onto Edward. Now it's going to be Wise jumping in. Boots falls. First blood over to Blacklist International. And this is looking very bad for ONIC in the early game.
Oh, for sure. In Blacklist International, this is purely troubleshooting from their end. After what happened in the first game where the banana split was there from ONIC, they have adjusted accordingly. Now Owl is on a forward position over Chewe. Even Edward is not losing because he went for the Lapu-Lapu, all reliable Lapu-Lapu anyways.
Okay, Venus now pops in a bit of Fury under the base. Nice battle mirror image, but now the crossbow tank is opened up.
Okay.
Let's see what they do. Keyboy is already running away. Now has the flicker as well. Owl comes down, but Kyrie's not able to find it right now. Keyboy with the Dragon, but it's on the wrong side. Kyrie walks in. The minute Fury comes back alive. Sans picks up the kill onto Owl. Meanwhile, Wise in the bottom side picks up the Turtle. Now it's Venus still stopped by Sans. CW. Those are the minion. Oh, those shots are. Oh, Sans. Oh, these are really limits that both these teams are playing with.
Everyone is gambling with their lives, I gotta say. Everyone's taking turret shots. Everyone's jumping around. I gotta say, at this point, I'd rather be lucky than good.
Surely. I mean, you can ONIC, it was surprising that they weren't losing as much as they did because of that gamble that they did. Still, the Turtle belongs to Blacklist International. That's the second Turtle. Keyboy gets out of that for sure. And then you get a kill, a very important kill against Owl. Still not going to be enough. Troubleshooting from Blacklist International allowed them to have this.
Owl now,
okay,
wow!
Never mind.
What a pick! Kyrie finds a random, I would say, pick. Even with the steel leg plates, he built up a heptasis, I believe, so he has some penetration to work with. That's how it worked. CW places the battle mirror image in the back. Venus now taking a little bit of a damage. It's good, because he is able to defend the tier 1.
Fury Hammer and Master Assassin just, at the early stages, putting a lot of value. Kyrie likes this casual kind of builds. Like, it went for Fury Hammer into the Legion Sword. At this point, like 5 minutes, you would assume that he has completed the heptasis at least, but he went for the casual items. Went for Malefic Roar.
Yeah, that's why.
Wow.
You know what? I saw people making studies of it that you might as well just go straight for the crazy damage.
It works!
Kai, what
It works!
in the world? Jumping in, and Keyboy was the one who sieged the turret. Keyboy now looking for the back. CW all playing with the wall with the blazing duet. Jumps back, and Keyboy is here to pick up the scraps with the Dragon ready. Goes in. Now Owl still able to get out with a second skill. A beautiful outplay from Owl.
And that's because All My Venus defended the knockup coming out from the stop, Kyrie!
Cutthroat, oh, he doesn't even need it, he gets out. Kyrie is absolutely styling in this game.
Right now, ONIC, they're picking up the tempo. And this is crazy. Keyboy now, even though 0-2 and 2. Boots on the Masha right now, even though it's 0-1 and 0. They're making things happen, man. Y secures the turtle, but ONIC, so far, they've been being very, very proactive, sometimes to their own detriment.
This is so black and white between these teams. Can you get the retry?
Wise gets it. The retry was not there. Kyrie, gets out with the cables there. The Appraiser's Wrath was not enough from Blacklist International. But the crowd here, they're loving the displays.
I gotta ask you, Will, ONIC playing with fire, man.
For sure.
Is this okay? Is this them just not being disciplined, or is this all part of the plan?
I guess it's part of the plan. You saw this. This is the tempo that they're playing, that they disrupted the Iobe. Unfortunately, Blacklist, it's really black and white. ONIC plays so dangerously. Blacklist going for the 100% or 80-20 play instead of the 50-50 play. ONIC is playing with fire. It could go badly.
Oh, speaking of badly.
Now, and also Sans just coming in. The burst is enough. Owl not having a good game at all. 1-4-1. This time the gold laner, and we actually kind of called it the 1-1.
Dude, have you heard about the 1-1 curse? Let me tell you, in 2023, a lot of stuff happened. And one of the things that happened was 1-1 not getting a win-win.
That's a 3. Oh no, that's actually a 5. Yeah, put it at 5. Yeah, you're improving.
Right. Speaking of improving, Owl's got to look at some kind of improvements in terms of farms, because right now he's level 9, CW's level 10, CW 0, 0, and 0. People will be like, that's not a good stat line. Well, if you're going to compare 1-4-1, you know, 1-4-1, the KDA.
Yeah, for sure. Really liking Kyrie's approach here, right? He went for, like we said, the Malefic Roar first, and then now has got the Heptasis, which kind of feels like he wanted to go for more penetration, just because there's a lot of like damage mitigation from Edward, for example, and of course from Oh My Venus. But overall, ONIC, it's just about the kills, and of course taking out the win condition from Blacklist.
Right now, Keyboy and Oh My Venus, both roamers see each other. CW is there. Oh My Venus probably tried to jump over the wall, unable to. And now CW is just poking around because they have Kyrie with this Fanny. I don't know. I kind of feel like they got to go for a kill, but
look at
Masha on the top.
Yeah, Boots. This is the signature Masha. The Boots Masha is always on the split. Edward will have to go over now, but it's still going to be the turret. Tier 2 taken away by ONIC. But I do want to just, give a lot of props here to CW and Keyboy, because what they were doing earlier was fighting. Oh, no way, Kyrie again. They hate Owl. ONIC hate Owl.
Oh my God, stay in the bush, and Kyrie knows it. The telemetry, I mean, they understood the interpolation, coming out from ONIC.
Is it because I said Blacklist was going to win?
Yes, it is.
We're going to see here because Keyboy.
It's the 1-1,
He's Oh My Venus. Boots is there as well. They know the positioning. CW still on that Lord. Fanny, look at Kyrie. Kyrie's trying to flank.
Playless Spider. Sans able to escape right now, able to kite away, but CW does a lot of damage right now. He's giving the winner. Drudged by Sans. Plays it away, canceled away by the knockup right now, but CW jumps in with the Battle Mirror image once again, and Keyboy gets a G Kundo. Immortality pop. This CW dodged away from the Astral Spear. Owl able to play right now as Kyrie jumps into the back. Now getting taunted up. This might be a mistake right now, as that's a shutdown. Owl, one more weakness point. That's the snipe view, and finds it. ONIC fall 2-4-1.
Oh, what a stun coming out. I believe it was Owl who eventually took out Kyrie, or maybe that taunt from the energy eruption coming out from Wise. Either way, there was one hero who was able to stop Kyrie, and now Owl,
CW,
2-5-2. He's just gonna get that.
Free Lord over to Blacklist International. A beautiful skirmish to save what was a bad fight for them. Meanwhile, Sans though.
Wait.
Sans, what's happening now in the game?
Look at the bottom screen here. Look at the bottom screen. Right now, Boots, very, very low. They're still at the purple buff. Kyrie's looking at it. Wise looking at it. And now, looks like the fight is going through.
We're going to say that's Crossbow Tang ready. Oh My Venus finds the kill. Kyrie still able to go in. Cutthroat as well onto Wise with Electric Roar. Does not deal enough damage. That's going to be the snipe coming down, but Kyrie's able to escape. Another kill over to Blacklist, and this might be the game where Blacklist can again come back.
Okay, here's the thing. We just don't know who got the purple buff. If Kyrie got it, they got a chance.
I think it's CW. Oh,
Kyrie got it.
Kyrie got it. One thing I want to say though, you asked if this is the tempo that you want to play with your ONIC, and clearly that backfired. He's checking all
Edwards
of the
alone.
window
Edwards
bushes.
alone.
Boys there.
They know this.
Too risky.
You know, you know what? If I'm ONIC, just play safe because look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. Owl's pushing.
Yep, 11 minutes in. Owl now has Wind of Nature. So he cannot be one-shot by Kyrie.
Oh, beautiful Brave Spider right there, but the way the Dragon still connects right now. That's Master Assassin. Edward should be bursted down here, but the bottom lane should fall as well. Cambodia roars in the venue.
Dude, okay. We gotta compose ourselves. Let's look at the in-game equipment. Even though Owl is 2, 5, and 3, with the with items he has right now, can he do something?
Yep, definitely. Now he's not gonna be one-shot. You know, remember in game number, it was game number 1, he had the early Wind of Nature, but he lacked the damage. This time, stuck for the Corrosion Scythe. Clearly, though, Chewe is leagues ahead of this Owl 1-1. But there will come a point where it will be all equalized. You're looking at the 18-minute timer. That's what they need to survive to.
Did you see that? I mean, again, Blacklist International already setting up for that buff freeze, but CW went into the...
Oh,
what the heck? Kai!
One Wind of Nature! One Wind of Nature!
I mean, the Wind of Nature does that. I mean, you can negate damage, but how fast is it, right? How fast is your reaction time? Because when Kyrie comes through like that, yeah, man, what the heck?
That's illegal!
That is illegal.
You're illegal!
Impossible! Well, he did have the red retribution once again.
Okay,
right?
Now, looking at the situation, Kyrie wanted to kill Edward. That's not the marksman. That's not the mage. Kyrie does not care. Right now, ONIC, looks like they're going to back off a bit. What a kill! Like, how can you even react fast
You need
enough?
the replay and the slow-mo.
Yes, a slow-mo replay, please. We want to see what happened. Oh, there you go. Beautiful production.
How can you even react to that? This is slow-mo.
Slow-mo.
Okay. Now we're watching Kyrie go
What?
Oh
my God. Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
Nice slow-mo.
No, Kyrie really knew where to place the... You know, the wall slash... Unli-walling?
There's steel cables.
Steel cables onto the wall. In the Philippines, they call it walling, which
really?
I don't think it's a bad name for it. But yeah, maximizing that, and of course the cutthroat was there, the retribution, you know, and of course the items that he had back then was Malefic Roar, Heptasis, and Hunter Strike.
Okay, they got the purple one though now. CW is, okay, building that push in the mid lane as well. This should be a good Lord Dance for ONIC. Wise already spotted out. Venus as well. Owl's not spotted yet. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, though, Edward forced to back away right now. He's about to the Bravest Spider. They're going to go for it right now. A lot of damage placed. Let's see what Agent Zero can do. Goes in for the stun, but Boots is able to go in all the way. They want to commit onto it right now, but Owl gets knocked up by the Lord. Now the Raider Dragon comes through, but Sans is there as well. Raider Dragon knocking him down right now. CW comes in with Blazing New Web. Sans again, Hidden Fury, Flicker in. Who gets it? It's wide! But look at the team fight. Look at this. You are running away. Now it's going to be Venus who's taken down. That is a disaster for Blacklist. 3-4-0. Does the Lord save them?
It will be up in, what, 6 seconds? Or
It's going to go bot. It's going to go bot. It's not going to work.
Not in the mid. ONIC, that is a disaster for sure for Black. They don't have the wave clear. This is just Novaria.
Oh, they gotta let that Lord go. They gotta let the Lord go down. Why are they going for it right now? It seems like they want to play with the minions because the mini wave in the mid lane is not enough. They can clear it down below. 3 seconds for Owl. It's not going to be end just right now. The top lane, the waves are pushing in as well. BOD being bought by Kyrie. BOD being bought by Kyrie. I need to repeat that sentence. Holy moly.
He's in it for the kill. The fact of the matter remains, though, Edward held that. We can see through the replay. Crucial play coming out from Edward to prolong that. Kyrie had to traverse and spend a lot, but oh my, Keyboy once again with a kick. Additional damage coming out from the Lord, of course, helping him out there. And of course, Sans dealt the damage too. Now they found Oh my Venus, but the Lord belongs to Wise. And that's the only saving grace for the side of Blacklist International.
Dude, he even popped the Wind of Nature. But there's no saving you at that point because the Lord swings are true damage.
And Sans had stolen Minoan Fury. Still, you convert the damage, right? Sans is packing up a punch. Again, Valentina can take out gold laners at the latter portions. Now the crystal is there. By the way, you can see ONIC just Kyrie had so much skills during the, you know, okay.
Okay, crossbow tank ready for Owl, but I don't think he wants to take it now. That's already a lot of vision, and they get forced out of their own jungle. Okay, no damage yet to Edward. I want to see what items Edward has here, because Anticuros for sure, but let's see.
Okay.
Dominance, that's it.
Yep, very important.
Right now, looking at the situation, CW, look at the damage onto Wise. Wise has to go back. The entirety of Blacklist International, they're grouping up. They want to make sure that it's not easy for B-Boy to pick anyone up. This is very, very crucial because even though it's a 3-2 for Blacklist, this is a best of one. Losing this game means losing it all, means being number 2. ONIC now, 5,600 goal lead. Boots is conquering one side of the map. And I kind of feel like Keyboy is just waiting for his time.
Wolf, did you get to see it? How many Sky Guardian helmets does Boots have? Because that is going to be crucial if he wants to deal damage. One, okay.
One for now. Does have the Twilight armor. So he needs that. Actually, doesn't need that much. They changed the passive.
I think it's for Yue and Outward. I don't know. For all-ins, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, just to make sure that he doesn't get bursted down because, again, sometimes, I mean, honestly, even going up against a Fredrin, that's quite a lot of damage. So just making sure that you can handle it. The Lord now has spawned.
This should be a free Lord, though.
CW is leashing it away. Now Blacklist. I kind of feel like they want to contest. But how?
Sans is zoning them away. The mid lane's getting pushed in as well. Boots is cutting the waves already. And they can play the long game, remember. But no, Wise is walking up. Sans wants to go for the Mini Fury right now, but it should be a free one for Kyrie. He finds it. Turtle with the Dragon was also used up by Keyboy onto Wise just to secure it even more. Owl buys the Windtalker with 7,000 gold lead. 18 minutes. It's an evolved Lord. Can Blacklist defend?
The problem with like having a 1-1 who's struggling is that you don't get your items fast, and not having the trifecta of the attack speed items. You have the Golden Staff, the Corrosion, and maybe the Windtalker that sums up to 80% more attack speed. It means that you're not as fast when it comes to your Tiger pace. The fact that Owl only got his Windtalker in this point in the game, he's way leagues behind the farm of ONIC. That meant that he didn't have the time. But look at this, ONIC. They want all of the lanes to crash together.
Right now, ONIC, they're doing a concealed play by Keyboy. Keyboy goes in. Can he catch?
Betting on a few skills right now. Venus on the base. That's going to be Boots also jumping in. Minion Fury not saved up right now. Side! To the flicker forward, but no damage on the base. It's still going to be Boots targeted down. Riley! On the back! Built on the ruins of Blacklist Demise! The new Kage era emerges atop the sky!
Savor the moment! MSC 2023 champions! ONIC! The champions now! It's not a Philippine Grand Finals.
Kyrie wanted the championship, man.
Now, you know what? It's over for us. We gotta go to stage. We gotta feel what the players are feeling. We're gonna throw it over to Mara and Robbie.
ONIC is your MSC 2023 champion!
ONIC គឺជាវិជ្ជាពានរបស់ MSC ឆ្នាំ2023
ONIC Indonesia are the first two-time MSC champions in history. The Sky Kings are the new kings
វ៉ាវនេះជាលើកទី2ហើយរបស់អូននៅក្នុងការទទួលបាននៅពានជាលើកទី2នៅក្នុងប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្ររបស់ Mobile Legends Bang Bang និងជាស្ដេចក្រាញ់ប្រចាំអាស៊ីអាគ្នេយ៍របស់យើងផងដែរបាទ
You can see the camaraderie right now. ONIC going to Blacklist International, giving them hugs. This is the true form of the champions. They have dominated MSC 2023.
បាទយើងឃើញថាអូននេះទទួលបាននូវជ័យជំនះប៉ុន្តែគាត់ក៏ទទួលបាននៅការគាំទ្រយ៉ាងច្រើនហើយបានទៅធ្វើការចាប់ដៃក៏ដូចជាអោបទៅកាន់ Blacklist ផងដែរហើយនេះហើយគឺជាស្ដេចក្រាញ់ពិតប្រាកដបាទ
And now, let us also honor the first runner-up of MSC 2023. Blacklist International. They have fought long and hard to reach this ultimate battle. Your brilliant gameplay and determination is recognized. You may now take your final bow.
បាទអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាយើងក៏បានកោតសរសើរយ៉ាងខ្លាំងចំពោះ Blacklist International ផងដែរដែលគាត់បានធ្វើការតស៊ូយ៉ាងយូរនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតនៅវគ្គផ្ដាច់ព្រាត់មួយនេះហើយនេះគឺជាអ្វីដែលគាត់ទទួលបានបាទពិតជាគួរឲ្យកោតសរសើរមែនតើបាទ
And now, make some noise for the new kings of Southeast Asia, ONIC Indonesia!
សូមអូឲ្យអូននេះមួយមក
Now to commemorate and officiate this moment, we would like to welcome Mr. Lucas Mao, Managing Director of Moonton Esports, and His Excellency Chea Chanboribo, Secretary of State, Ministry of Information and President of EFC. Please make your way to the stage and present the champions medals to the players.
បាទនៅក្នុងនេះផងដែរយើងក៏សូមធ្វើការស្វាគមន៍យ៉ាងកក់ក្ដៅចំពោះវត្តមានរបស់លោក Lucas Mao, Managing Director of Moonton Esports និងអាដាមជាច័ន្ទបរិបូរណ៍រដ្ឋលេខាធិការក្រសួងព័ត៌មាននិងជាប្រធានគណៈកម្មាធិការផ្សព្វផ្សាយនិងព័ត៌មាននៃគណៈកម្មាធិការជាតិរៀបចំការប្រកួតកីឡាស៊ីហ្គេមលើកទីអាស៊ីអាគ្នេយ៍លើកទី32ផងដែរបាទ
Mr. Lucas Mao and Your Excellency Chea Chanboribo, you may now give the medals to our champions.
បាទសូមគោរពអញ្ជើញ
Team Manager Riggs.
សូមហៅឲ្យអូននេះមួយទៀតមក
Coaching Analyst Adi Boots. Keyboy Sands. Kyrie. Coach Yev. Listy. CW. Drian. And Mars. And now, Coach Yev and Team Manager Riggs, please come forward to receive your mock check.
បាទសាជាថ្មីម្ដងទៀតសូមហៅឲ្យអូននេះមួយទៀតមក
Now, to award the finals MVP, please welcome Sophie Go, Moonton Regional Esports Head to the stage and present the award.
បាទយើងក៏បានប្រដៅនៅក្នុងការប្រកាសនៅ MVP ដោយព្រាត់និងសូមស្វាគមន៍នៅ Sophie Go, Moonton Regional Esports មកកាន់ stage របស់យើងផងដែរបាទ
And now, announcing the finals MVP. Who do you think it is? The finals MVP is Congratulations, Keyboy! Keyboy is the player who has made the biggest impact contribution in the entire series that ultimately led to the team's success. K-Boy, congratulations! K-Boy, come on over here. Tell us what's going through your mind right now. Describe your emotions, the champion and the finals MVP.
I think Kyrie, the MVP បង
បាទគាត់មិនគិតថាជាខ្លួនគាត់ទេប៉ុន្តែគាត់គិតថា Kyrie ធ្វើបានល្អបាទ
I don't care, I just want to win.
And now you have won. Congratulations, and this is your moment. Go up to the trophy. It is time to claim your trophy.
The trophy is yours.
Keyboy, receive your mock check first. And we will take the photo op with Your Excellency, Lucas Mao and Sophie Guo. The Sky Kings have proven that they are the strongest in Southeast Asia. And now this is their moment. They're holding their trophy. It is time. Thank you to our VIP, Lucas Mao, His Excellency Chea Chanboribo, and Sophie Guo. Everybody, make some noise for ONIC Indonesia. Raise your trophy in 3, 2, 1.
Wow, on Taco ដល់ ONIC ដែលគឺជាស្ដេចក្រាញ់ថ្មីមួយទៀតនៅក្នុងប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្ររបស់ BB ឆ្នាំ 2023 ពួកគេគឺជាស្ដេចក្រាញ់ដ៏ពិតប្រាកដមួយដែលមិនអាចប្រកែកបានផងដែរដោយសារតែសមត្ថភាពរបស់ពួកគេបាទ
The Sky Kings have conquered all and eliminated everybody who got in their way. Everybody, go! Go! Go!
Go!
All together now. ONIC! ONIC!
ONIC! ONIC!
ONIC! ONIC! ONIC! ONIC! ONIC! ONIC! ONIC! ONIC! Now the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup 2023 has come to an end. We thank everybody for your support. And of course, MSC 2023 is powered by Mouton, supported by ACES ROG.
បាទ Mobile Legends របស់យើងក៏បានដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ដែរមុននឹងបញ្ចប់យើងសូមអរគុណទៅដល់អស់លោកលោកស្រីអ្នកកញ្ញាក៏ដូចជាក្រុមការងារទាំងអស់ដែលបានធ្វើការគ្រប់គ្រងយ៉ាងកក់ក្ដៅនៅក្នុងការរៀបចំនៃការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរបាទ
On behalf of all the organizers, the production team, all the talents and everybody who participated in this momentous occasion, we thank you all for supporting Mobile Legends Bang Bang MSC 2023.
បាទសូមអរគុណទៅដល់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលបានធ្វើការគ្រប់គ្រងបានចូលរួមនៅក្នុងការទស្សនាក៏ដូចជាគ្រប់គ្រងទៅដល់កីឡាកររបស់យើងផងដែរហើយក៏សូមអរគុណទៅដល់អ្នករៀបចំកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងក៏ដូចជាក្រុមការងាររបស់យើងដែលអាចធ្វើឲ្យកម្មវិធីមួយនេះឈានបានដល់រលូនផងដែរនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំ 2023 របស់ MSC.
Once again, my name is Mara Aquino.
My name is Robbie.
Signing off. See you guys at 5.
Good night.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will start for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop our restraint. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C, the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C, the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. As we will start for take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with cheers and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time
anchor and chain. Ain't nothing can stop our restraint. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and life. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is this match. As we are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S